Blinds on, I can't turn it off. Late nights and I'm turning up. Hate life, then I learn to love. Down and out, now I'm way above. I always knew I had it, now I'm living out my dreams. Treat that money like an addict, it's a habit. I'm a fiend, feeling that rush. Rocket ready to launch. Hands up, ready and gone. Been waiting too long. Trust on plenty that's wrong. Old me's dead and that's gone. Thank God I'm headstrong. I don't wanna wake up with a doubt that I show them everything I'm about. I ain't never going out. I ain't never did it for no clout. Now I'm sitting pretty on the cloud. I can finally say I'm up now. I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down. A bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now. Up now. And I ain't never gonna touch down. Touchdown. I ain't never gonna. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, yeah.
Getting hype when I aim up, elevating that game up, stepping up to the competition. Only first place, and that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. Watch me elevate. All in when I show up. Whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. Watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate. Money I be making, I'ma burn them, I'ma murk them. And if they playing with this fire, I'ma burn them. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect us, I'ma spark it, I'ma burn them. And I'll be searching, I'll be lurking, I'ma hurt them. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn them. Burn them, burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. it, I'ma serve them. Spinning on a block with a mop, I disturb them. I never killed a nigga, but I'm ready to spit a hollow right on a person. And the curse, I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, burn, let him burn. And these bitches better learn when I pull up, I'ma purge. Make a nigga see stars spinning, leave him on a curb. Burn him, burn him. All this money I be making, I'ma burn him. Burn him.
Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100, it's all that I wanted. But lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, I'ma get on my face. I got a taste, want the whole plate. Finna get laced if you step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on floor. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chased my peers, and I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. First off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. I've been thinking, lately it's just me against the world. Round and round I'm caught up in this swirl, trying to dig and trying to burrow. Pressure turned the stone into a pearl. Lessons that I learned weren't always thorough, sugar-coated like a churl. Now I'm really out here on my own. Now my homies acting like I owe 'em. Done extending out my arm. Made a lot of money from my poems. Been around and now they say I'm on. I can finally say I'm up now. I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down. A bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now. Up now. And I ain't never gonna touch down. Touchdown. Mind's on, I can't turn it off. Late nights and I'm turning up. Hate life, then I learn to love. Down and out, now I'm way above. I always knew I had it, now I'm living out my dreams. Treat that money like an addict, it's a habit. I'm a fiend, feeling that rush. Rocket ready to launch. Hands up, ready and gone. Been waiting too long. Trust on plenty, that's wrong. Old me's dead and that's gone. Thank God I'm headstrong. I don't wanna wake up with a doubt that I show 'em everything I'm about. I ain't never going out. I ain't never getting for no clout. Now I'm sitting pretty on the ground. I can finally say I'm up now. I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down. A bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now. Up now. And I ain't never gonna touch down. Touchdown. I ain't never gonna. On a bus down, I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, yeah.
Getting hype when I aim up, elevating that game up, stepping up to the competition. Only first place, and that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. Watch me elevate. All in when I show up. Whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. When I watch me elevate. lurking, I'ma burn them. Burn them, I'ma murk them. And if they playing with this fire, I'ma burn them. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect us, I'ma spark it, I'ma burn them. And I'll be searching, I'll be lurking, I'ma hurt them. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn them. Burn them, burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them. Smoke it up. I'ma serve them, spinning on a block with a mop, I disturb them. I never killed a nigga, but I'm ready to spit a hollow right on a person. And the curse, I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, burn, let him burn. And these bitches better learn when I pull up, I'ma burst. Make a nigga see stars spinning, leave him on a curb. Burn him, burn him. All this money I be making, I'ma burn him. Burn him.
Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100, it's all that I wanted. But lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, I'ma get on my face. I got a taste, want the whole plate. Finna get laced if you step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League organized by India Today Gaming, powered by PTC Check Day and brought to you by our snacking partner Sunfish TP. I'm Doctor, alongside me is gonna be Shadow, and today we are heading on towards the round 2 best of 3s which are lined up right today for us, Shadow.
Well, certainly they are lined up and they are going to be very interesting. Last we saw yesterday some of the teams like Highfly Esports performing really well. So I hope India Today and ESPL is definitely providing them a platform to showcase their skills. So some of the teams or some of the best players we are going to see today.
Yep, definitely. These are the underdogs. They have been qualified through round one. They have been playing pretty well. They proved themselves to be the best of round one. Now they are heading on towards round two, and only top three teams are going to qualify today, Shadow. So there is a lot of competition and a lot is on the stake. So the players need to be in their top form throughout this best of three. The players need to be in their best game, in their best form, so that they can qualify in towards the next round, that is gonna be round three, and so that after round three they can qualify in towards level two and play with India's top teams alongside themselves, Shadow.
Well, they will certainly get the chance to play, but for that, they have to make sure, like you said, to be in the top three. And to be in the top three, the one thing that is required is going to be consistency. You have to make sure that in all the three matches on the three maps, you are consistent. Because if you are inconsistent, getting a booyah in one and then coming in the last, that's not going to work. You have to make sure that you are consistent. Don't get a booyah, but have a decent performance in all the maps. So you can certainly qualify.
Yep, definitely. I mean, 25 lakh prize pool is on the stake, Shadow, and the first place is gonna get 12 lakh INR for themselves. The second place is gonna get 6 lakh. Third place with a total of 3 lakh. Fourth place, 1 lakh 25,000. Fifth place, 1 lakh. Sixth place, 50,000. Seventh place, 35,000. Eighth place, 30,000. And this is my favorite part, Shadow. The fan favorite team, it is gonna get 30,000 INR for themselves. I mean, the viewers have a huge responsibility right now to vote their favorite teams so that their favorite teams can get 30,000 rupees extra in their favor. And alongside that, we do have an MVP prize pool so that the MVP of the entire tournament is gonna get 30,000 INR for himself, Shadow.
Well, certainly. And Doctor, I have to say one thing. You can double out your prize money. If you are coming in top 8 or top 5, you are already getting a lot of money. And if you become the fan favorite, and on top of that, if you become the MVP, you get 60,000 extra. So that's extra money that you can get out of it. Or maybe just come on the top. 12 lakh is yours. Added 60,000 is also yours. So let's see.
Kind of a technical issue, but nonetheless, I think I'm back right now, Shadow.
Yeah.
We have just as you said, that 12 lakh plus. I mean, MVP and fan favorite, you can get those yourselves. And we have seen some teams like Team Elite. Then we have seen a lot of teams which were playing so good. And yesterday, if I'm not wrong, a team, it was an underdog team, but the guy, if his name was something from HL like that, yeah, he got 8 kills all by himself. Last Hope was the team's name. 8 kills all by himself, and that is what you need to become the MVP, to become the fan favorite as well, to show to show your fans, to show others that you can get those kills, you can win that booyah, and you can dominate an entire lobby. We haven't seen a lot of domination in this whole best of three, but yeah, we might see some coming up today as well, because the schedule is gonna be as follows. We are gonna follow three maps that are gonna be Bermuda, Purgatory, and Kalahari. The first match at 4, second at 5:30, third at 7, and the fourth at 8:30. Here's the catch, Shadow. They are playing three different maps. That is gonna be Bermuda, Purgatory, and Kalahari. The players who are qualified from round one, they are gonna be playing Purgatory and Kalahari for the first time in ESPL in round two, because round one was only best of ones. So it is gonna be a little bit more difficult for the players, because Bermuda it is like a home ground for everyone. It has been for the longest period in the game of Free Fire. Then Purgatory is kind of a long map, so the rotations are the key in the map of Purgatory. And in the map of Collide, it is kind of a shorter map, so it becomes a little bit more aggressive. So the change of pace throughout this best of three is gonna be terrible, and the players will need to handle that change of pace throughout the game, and they'll need to be consistent throughout all these three games. Shadow.
Well, they have to be consistent. That is the main key to be in the top three. But the way you said that each map has their own meta, they have their own play style. So that is going to be something different flavor for all the players. Kalahari has different terrains over there, different locations. In fact, it is one of the map which I personally like. It's my favorite one. But some people literally don't like Kalahari. They perform best in the OG map. But let's first talk about the points table, because points are what you need to qualify and be in the top three. The first rank will get 30 points. That means if you get a Booyah, you are getting 30 straight away points. Rank 2 will get 20 points. Rank 3 will get 17 points. Rank 4, 13 points. Rank 5, 8 points. Rank 6 will get 8 points. Rank 7, 6 points. Rank 8, 4, and it keeps on decreasing. And after rank 11, you're getting nothing out of it. And if you get 0 kills as well, that means you are having 0 points in your pocket, and nobody wants that. So make sure you are at least in the top 5 to maintain that consistency.
Yep, definitely being in the top five throughout this best of three, it is the key to actually qualifying towards round three. And one kill contains two kill points, so that is something that is very important. And if your score gets tied with other team, the team with more kills is gonna get preference over the team with ranking points. So that is gonna be very important for the players to get on those kills as much as they can, to farm as many kill points as they can, so that it is gonna be like an insurance for them in that point table. But we are heading straight towards the first map, that is gonna be Bermuda. And looking at the flight path from Shipyard to Mars Electric, kind of a default flight path going from north towards the south, dividing the map in like a 60-40 ratio. So we can expect the players are gonna land in some different positions. There might not be a lot of drop clashes. Just a single one which I am witnessing right now is on towards that shipyard area, Shadow. That is in between team number 12 and team number 2. And team number 2, they are gonna open up with a first kill of the game, and it is gonna be a kind of important kill, to be honest, because team number 12, they are just two players here on the ground. The other teammate is kind of AFK, if I'm not wrong. So it is gonna be kind of difficult for the players to get out of here alive, and Full Crash is gonna go down as well. Team 12 down to shreds.
Well, Team 12 is definitely in a lot of problem because they have lost two of their players, two of the crucial players, that too in the starting early engagement of a fight because of the drop location clash that was happening between Team number 2 and Team number 12. If we talk about the players of Team MH, they are going to be pretty happy. They have got 4 points in their hands by getting those 2 kills, and every point is going to matter. But on the other hand, R2K has also been knocked out by Slayer over there. So multiple fights are happening, doctor, we have to say. There are certain drop location clashes, and the teams who are facing an early casualty, they have to make sure that they play the rest of the game a little passively and just approach the game with the flow, with the zone wise, and just keep holding on to your position. But on the other hand, if we talk about the plus of team number 5, Gimru, he has a perfect position to take shots onto the plus of team number 5, and he's dishing out a lot of damage. Let's see if he'll be able to get that one initial log that he needs. Can he capitalize on the height advantage which he is having? If we talk about Virat, he is raining havoc onto the plus of team number 10, and they have already lost so much HP. But Virat do realize that he is in open field area, he is in the open space, and he also can get shot too. So he has to make sure that he gets himself into a cover and then take the fight, because if you are knocked out from that particular position, my friend, you are not getting a revival that pretty soon.
Yep, definitely. And I mean, these are some premature fights. There is not a lot of weaponry available to the players, so the players need to take it a little bit easy. This is kind of a 50-50% gamble. If by chance your enemy has a better weaponry than you, if by chance they have like M2B or Car 98 or VSS, just as Sunny has right now, it is gonna be a huge trouble because those long range fights are gonna go in their favor. And just say that Pap Sunny is gonna take a player down. Virat is gonna take another. Team number 7 with a good start, 2 kills already. Team number 10, there are 2 players alive on this field. Let's see how long can they survive and will they be able to take those kills or not. On the other hand, team number 5, they just came here onto shipyard using that launcher, so it is gonna be kind of difficult for the players of team number 5 to gather that loot and farm those kills, because the players of team number 5, they already lost a player. On the other hand, I think team number 10 is officially in a huge trouble right now, because there's a solo player surviving from that team. And team number 5, just as I said, on the shipyard, there are 3 players on the ground, but GMR 1000, this guy, he doesn't have any health kits with him. If he gets eliminated or if he gets knocked out at this position, he's never gonna get raised as well. So he'll need to play it pretty good. He should be sure what is his plan of action and how is it gonna work out. Will he get those kills or not? There's a lot of trouble, there's a lot of responsibility on him, but okay, this might work. He's gonna take down FRC Anime out of the game. So man advantage neutralized as of now, Shadow. Looking pretty good for both the teams, but I am still scared of GMR 1000 here.
Well, if we talk about GMR 1000, he was raining havoc onto the players who were on the lower ground. Now he is having problem finding himself a good cover, a good position. But on the other hand, Akkal will find Krish over there and will instantly take him down on his knees. And if we talk about Nitesh, how he is going to survive, can he save his teammate? No, that's not gonna happen. And Nitesh, that was a mistake. Going out in the open, showing your back to your enemy, you are certainly going to get punished. And this time, Akhil will be the one to put him out of his misery, and with that, he also gets an elimination. And if we talk about the players of Team RNX, they are playing phenomenally well. Lost one of their player, but nonetheless, they have the highest kills in the lobby. That is 4 kills. That means 8 points to their name. They just have to make sure that they get some of the good placement points as well, and they are good to go in this particular map. So RNX is looking pretty strong. But if we talk about MH, they have been eliminated by getting 6 points, 6 points. But Team NH is also looking quite good. They have 3 kills. They are still in the game. They have all their players. But SE, what are you doing, guys? They are outside of the safe zone, and being outside of the safe zone for so long, I agree you have to give safe approach towards the game, but that is not how you do it by taking the zone damage, because there could be a player or a team who is waiting inside the zone, and they are also going to punish you. The zone will also punish you. That's a double-edged sword which you are playing with. So let's see what is in the fate of AC. Black 4-4, no kills in their hands, lost 2 of the players, need to be safe, but not that safe that you take zone damage. But if we talk about the players of team number 5 who have dropped in towards Shipyard, looking pretty good, but this is the time when they have to start giving priority to the zone and make those crucial rotations.
If definitely they'll need to work on that placement right now. They need those rank points. They are good to go, to be honest. They have got those 8 points in their favor. If they can aim for the third and fourth zone, if they can survive till the third and fourth zone, then there might be some clashes coming up there. So they can take some more kill points out of that third and fourth zone. And maybe they'll get a good ranking point as well, a good placement point as well. So at this point of time, I think that team number 5 should go on a little bit passive. They should try to survive till the third and fourth zone, and then try to get those kills, and then try to go for that booyah as well. That might work for them. On the other hand, if we talk about Team AC, Team AC was the team, if I'm not wrong, it is Team Not 12. They got 2 players eliminated on the shipyard pretty early from Money Heist. So they are in kind of a tough situation right now. They don't have rank points. They are players. They don't have kill points, as well as they don't have that weaponry as well, because they have been in that waters for quite a long time. They don't have a lot of loot available to them. So it is gonna be really tough for them to rotate inside the zone. And if there is any team who is trying to cut off the rotate, who is trying to wait for the late rotators onto that edge of the zone, they are gonna face huge difficulty, and they can get eliminated pretty soon as well. Money Heist, they got eliminated at hashtag 12. I mean, zero rank points, but they have got those six skill points. They were looking pretty good, but on the other hand, Team 12, they are in kind of a good place. There is just a single player, Rathi. He's in kind of good place. His other teammate was in waters. I really don't know if he managed to get inside or not. On the other hand, on that Bhima Shakti strip, we can see team number 7 pretty close to team number 8. If they initiate a fight, it is really gonna be kind of a tough fight because Bhima Shakti strip doesn't offer you a lot of cover. You need to solely rely on your aim. Let's see how the players play it out on that Bhima Shakti strip, because near the factory area, we can see team number 6 trying to rotate in, but team number 3 holding on that border of that zone as well, Shadow.
Doctor, if we talk about the factory area, it offers lots of buildings and the construction sites as well, and it becomes a little difficult to find the player. But now the team that is getting punished is Cool of team number 8. But on the other hand, Barbie Girl is trying to provide some cover to his teammate, but will that be enough? That is going to be the main question. But with that, EVNM XP has already been eliminated. Pro Arjun also finds one of the player. R2K gets triple kill over there, but Barbie Girl, what all is she gonna do? Because she's already getting the zone damage. Oh, not, she's not gonna do anything because she has already been dealt by Praju with that VSS shots, and she is going to be getting elimination quite an early in the game. But if we talk about the plus of team NA, they were near the Bhima Shakti strip. 7 kills to their name, Doctor. They are playing phenomenal. That means 14 points already in their name. That's a good outing, good
Definitely.
performance coming up from the players of Team N, especially when you have not lost any of your player. All your 4 players are inside the game, but they have to be careful of the player of team number 12 because his position is not revealed, and there is a possibility if he makes those rotations from the Bhima Shakti strip. Uh, Team number 7 might not be checking their backs and they can get punished, or they can certainly lose one of the player. But now for now, both the teams have decided to go opposite paths, go on their own way, so there won't be any casualty between them. But if we talk about the stats of Aniket, he hasn't got much good stats, but this time he has got 2 kills. Overall team kills are 7. Good performance from team NA. I have high expectations considering the way their placement is. Bhima Shakti strip, they eliminated the other squad that was present, that was team number 8. Now the whole area of the western side is completely free. There is no resistance that they are going to be facing from any other squad, so that is a good position to be in. Team number 12, the last player had to make some early rotations, otherwise he will be a dead man. On the other hand, if we talk about team number 9, they are in the middle area. If the zone shifts toward them, they are in a good position. Otherwise, they have to be careful. But whole of the traffic that we are seeing is towards the southern side.
If definitely they are in towards the southern side, there is quite a lot of players out there. There can be a little bit of problem out there, but Team 7, they are still fragging out. They are following up with their kills, and here comes another kill confirmation. 2 more kills confirmed, and a triple kill for Sunny as well. Team NA looking pretty good at this point of time. They are the kill leaders. They have 9 points, 9 kills. I mean, 18 kill points in total. That is definitely great. But the question is, how long are they gonna? Are they planning to be aggressive? Are they gonna go passive to go for that rank points, or are they gonna aggressively get that booyah? That is the main question, because getting those 9 points, they have got a good momentum. They have that confidence, and they have got a good head start onto other teams as well. Let's see if they are gonna be aggressive, or they'll switch their game pace towards a passive gameplay so that they can try to aim for that booyah rather than going on full aggressive and getting some more kills. They are in a great place. They can stay a little low out there if they can go into that compound for a moment. And I mean, going on into the next zone, it is gonna be a little bit tricky zone. And just as I say that, the next zone is gonna appear. Team 5, RNX Tahir is the sole player of Team 5. He is in a great position. Team 6 and Team 11, on the other hand, near that Quota 2 area, trying to get as many kills as they can, trying to farm some kill points, because all of the teams, rather than Team NA, they are lacking those kill points. And they need to reduce this gap between Team NA, otherwise, Team NA is gonna get a huge head start going on towards the next map of Purgatory. That kill point difference is a lot, and you can't let that happen. You will need to get some kills, at least 5 or 6 kills, so that you can reduce the kill point difference in between Team NA and the other teams, so that going on in towards Purgatory, it is not gonna go completely one-sided. And that is something the players need to think of. And Team the 7, on the other hand, they really don't know how to stop. They are trying to get as many kills as they can and get down to 9 bits of health, but he'll heal himself quickly, and they are still trying to get those kills. They are inside the zone, that is good. They rotated in quickly, so they can camp out here for a long time and they can contest this position. This position is quite powerful as well, Shadow, because they have that cover available, they have those hiding spots available, and they do have those long range weapons with them. Oh, that image to be
Oh,
shot from, that was a great shot, and the blue walls are gonna come up, but how long are they gonna help? That M2B is putting up a huge lot of damage, but I can see an M249 into the hands of players of Team 7, so that can be troublesome. Let's see how long is the team number 4 planning to do it, because team number 3 with a third party, it is they are gonna rush onto the player, and Godex Criminal is not in a state to get raised as well, but look at that bait from him. He's gonna take a player down with himself. That is great. That is gonna buy him some extra time. Team number 4, on the other hand, they are fighting 2 wars at the same time. They are fighting with Team 6, they are fighting with Team number 5 as well. This is gonna be kind of difficult, but Team Wolf, they have eliminated Group 4, and Spectral Emperor has been eliminated as well, Shadow.
yes, and Team Wolf has also lost one of their crucial player. This is the disadvantage of taking the multiple fights. They got just 2 kill points but lost one of their player. Let's see how the rest of the game is going to go for them. But on the other hand, Wild has already been eliminated. Now 3 teams are going to be fighting amongst each other. That is going to be the players of Team Wolf, Team 11, and Team number 5. Team number 5 is also outnumbered. Team 11 is looking quite strong. They have all the 4 players, but they are in a 2v2 split. How that is going to work for them, that we'll have to see. On the other hand, if we talk about Tahir, the sole player, he is taking shots onto the players of team number 4. He destroyed a lot of damage, but the perfect placement of the glue wall prevented him from getting that knock or the kill. And now with 4 kills, he has to move inside the zone. This is the opportunity when he can make the rotations, because the players of team number 4 and team number 11 are busy engaging in with each other. This is the opportunity that the last player of team number 5 can capitalize on and move inside the zone and cut off the rotations of the players of team 11 or the team 4. On the other hand, the players of team God are also finding some of the kills through VSS. Aniket is shooting a lot of damage onto the players of team number 3. Praneeth, if we have to talk about this player, move quickly inside the zone, but Tahir, beautiful shot coming in and gets one more kill, and Tahir gets triple kill within a span of few seconds. And with that, DE has already been eliminated. RNX Esports has also been eliminated. And Team NA is not stopping for anyone. 14 kills, Doctor, for themselves. 28 points. This team is unstoppable, but Virat will be the one to get 2 kills over there, 2 knocks over there onto the players of team number 1. And team number 1 is in a lot of difficulty. They are already moving forward towards the players of team number 1. There are some throwables that are being used by Sunny, and this could be the end of the players of team number 1. He's already making that rotation, going from the backside. Will try to take the shot, take Urana with himself, and let's see, can he get another kill also? And with that, Team Galaxy has been eliminated. What a beautiful victory, and what a domination that was coming in from the players of Team NA. Last I saw, 14 kills. I think they got 4 extra. Yeah. That means 18 kills, no, 36 points, right. Doctor.
Yep. 36 points going into their favor. Along with that Booyah, Shadow, we need to keep in mind the Booyah and rank 2 has 10 points difference, so they have created a huge gap in between the first and the second team. So it is gonna be very difficult for the players going on in towards the map of Purgatory to cover that gap and try to get themselves a place in the top 3 to qualify. It is gonna be a little bit more difficult game for the players right now, and it is definitely interesting, because next map is gonna be Purgatory, kind of a slow map, kind of a passive map. The rotations need to be on point, and if you are facing against a team like NA, these players are pretty good in cutting off those rotates as well. That was a wonderful Booyah and it is gonna go in the favor of Team NA. A beautiful booyah, a complete domination, like 18 kills out of a lobby of 48 players. That is a lot, and 4 are themselves. That means a lobby of 44 players available to them for kill, and they got 18 kills out of that 40% of entire lobby. Shadow, 40% of entire lobby was obliterated by the sole team, that is Team NA.
Well, Team NA came in for domination and they dominated the whole map. They were, but the good thing what they were doing is they were aggressive. They showed the aggression, but it was a controlled aggression. They made sure that they don't engage in a bad fight. They made sure that they don't lose any of their crucial players. They made sure that all the four players are inside the game, got themselves a better position inside the zone, got themselves good covers, and then only they started engaging in a fights, and that's why they won all of them. And 36 skill points added Booyah 30 points, and I think if my maths is correct, I think they are getting 66 points or something, at least above 60 points they are getting. So that means they have already created a big margin of the overall points between themselves and the other teams. So Team NA is coming in the next map also, guys, please be careful.
Yep, definitely. And here comes the map for scorecard. That is definitely gonna give us a little bit of clear idea of where other players stand, where other teams stand. Team Naughty India, okay, kind of a good name. A total of 34 kill points, that means 17 kills and a total of 64 points. Team Pro, they got eliminated at number 3, but they have those 8 kills with them. That makes up a total to 33. A 31 point difference coming in between top two teams. Team Galaxy, a total of 28, RNX Esports 20, Wolves 15, Dragon Eyes Sport 8, Money Heist 6, Underdog 7, 6, Wild Gaming 4, Spectral Empress 3, Group 4 2, and VNN.EXP just 1. Look at that kill point distribution, Shadow. None of the other teams got a single kill. Like, look at that. There are 6 teams out of 12 who weren't able to even get a single kill out of this lobby, Shadow.
Well, certainly there are teams which will face an early elimination and will not go with any of the kill points, but they do have points. There is no team with zero overall points. But the teams which are in the top six, they still have a chance. If we talk about the players of Team Wolves or all of the teams that are standing between 2 to 6 position, they can do a comeback. Anything can happen. The point difference is very high, but give them a booyah. That means added 30 points, few kill points. Maybe we can see a change in the points table later on. They could be coming at the top with certain points, maybe 60 points. 60 points is a little difficult, but anything can happen.
Yep, definitely. I mean, we still remember we have seen a team who had 0 points in the first two map, but in the map of Kalari, they got like 70 points with a complete domination, and they
Yeah.
were the one to qualify. And this can happen anytime. Any team can come back at any point of time. Every team has a fair chance of coming back on the map of Purgatory as well. So it is gonna be a little bit difficult, but let's see if by any chance Team NA doesn't get that many kills, then there are some chances for the other players to farm those skill points to get those skills so that they can reduce the gap going on into the map of Kalahari, and that is definitely gonna help them out because Kalahari is gonna be decider. So the next map that is gonna be Purgatory, it is not that hard. But before that, we need to take a look at that MVP scoreboard as well, Shadow, because I really want to see who was the player from Team NA who was fragging out the most. It is gonna pop up anytime soon. But what are your prediction? Who do you think is gonna be on the first place of that MVP scoreboard?
Well, undoubtedly, it has to be the any of the player of Team NA, that is not India. So I won't be surprised if the top MVP player with the highest skills is from that particular team, because 17 frags, 17 kills is not easy. And two of the players, not just one, two of the players are from that particular team. Virat with 5 kills is the kill leader over the Sunny with 5 kills, equal kills. And Team Pro Aryan with 4 kills sitting in the third position. Good outing, a good performance came in from the players of Team Pro as well as for the players of Team NA. But like we were talking about, there is still a hope that any of the team who's sitting at the bottom can come at the top by getting a booyah, going in for a domination. Because we saw, Doctor, some of the teams who got early elimination, they couldn't get their hands onto the good weapons. They had just landed it. There were so many drop location contestation also that they got an early elimination without getting into a proper fight. It was somewhere a luck factor also, that the opponent got a better weapon, they shooted you down and they eliminated you. So maybe we can see some of those teams also stepping up in purgatory.
Yep, definitely. I mean, engaging in those early fights, engaging in those premature fights is quite a gamble. If the other team has got a better weaponry, they are definitely gonna obliterate you. They are definitely gonna eliminate you. But yeah, going on in towards purgatory, I think we might see those teams who got eliminated pretty early stepping up a little bit. And looking at the flight path, it is gonna be quite default flight path from Forge till Marble Works, dividing the map in 50-50 ratio. So every part of the map is accessible to the players. Let's see if we are gonna witness any drop clashes or not, because I mean there are a lot of places for the players to drop in, and I don't think that the players will choose to drop in towards that same positions or get into early engagement. We can see Team Number 6, they changed their rotation, they changed their drop path, just as they saw Team Number 7 making their way on towards Quarry. Team number 1 and Team number 11 going on towards Crossroads. Team number 11 again changing their trajectory mid-air. But the question is, Team number 3 and Team number 4 in that Brasilia area, they are pretty close. They dropped into same position. Brasilia is quite a big area, so the players can stay a little chill. But looking at Godex Genish, he really don't want to stay chill. He'll try to take those kills. He does have that gun in his hand. Let's see if they are able to take this fight, or will team number 3 vacate this area as soon as possible? Looking at their rotation path, I think they are going out of this area. That is quite a good decision coming up from them. A very important decision as well, because getting eliminated this early is not going to help you at all. Trying to get those kill points this early is definitely a gamble. Team 4, they are rushing in. They does have that weaponry available to them. If they can get the kills onto the players of team number 3, that is gonna be wonderful. But if team number 3, I can see some VSS and Thompsons in their hand, so they are quite dangerous as of now. Team 4, they'll need to be a little bit careful out here onto rushing them, because otherwise team number 3, they can obliterate team number 4 in a snap, just because of that Thompson and VSS in their hand shadow.
Well, they can certainly, and this was a good decision that is coming in from the players of team number 3, because they had just dropped in. They need the weapons, they need the guns, and if they go head on to a straight 4v4 fight without a proper armor and without a proper gun, chances are even if they win that fight, they will lose some of their players, and that is not going to be an advantageous situation in the rest of the game. So that was good move. Now they have the weapons, they have the basic loot that is required, and now they will be heading on for a 4v4 fight. If we talk about criminal, he is already shooting in their direction. All the players have the perfect cover, they won't be making any wrong peek. And so let's see if they will be able to get, which of the team will be able to get that initial knock, because once you get that initial knock, that's when your IGL will give the call of rushing in towards the team. One of the player is already down. This is a time when you can capitalize on your numbers and take rest of the 3 players down. So let's see, that is what exactly they are trying to do. But if you talk about the players of team number 3, I can see VSS also some of the good weapons with the players, but not a good armor is present with the players of team number 3, so they have to be careful. On the other hand, if we talk about the rest of the team, team number 2 went towards the moat house. I would love to see where the first circle is, because if it has taken a hard shift towards the southern side, that's when the problem for the players of team number 2 will be coming in, because they will have to make those longer rotations, and the more time you spend on those rotations, that means that is a whole time you are so vulnerable. Anyone can shoot in your direction and you can use or lose some of the players. So let's see where those teams are going to be in, where the zone is going to be, the first circle is going to be in. I was also hoping that some two of the teams will also engage in fight in the crossroads area. Team number 1 and team number 11, both of them were moving towards the crossroads area, but till now we haven't seen any of the action or any of the engagement happening over there. So maybe one of the team has decided to rotate away. And yes, team number 11
Definitely.
changed their path of their rotation, and they are so far away from the players of team number 1.
And just as you said, the circle has made a hard turn and it is completely on the way towards the southern side of the map. The players on the northern side right now, they are in a huge trouble. The rotation is gonna be huge. The rotation is gonna be long. There are a lot of players who can contest it, who can try to cut off your rotates, and that is something you don't want. Half of the circle is not even accessible to the players. It is inside the water, so the landmass available is not a lot, and the players now trying to rotate in, they are for sure they are gonna face some players, they are gonna encounter some enemy teams, and there is gonna be engagement coming up soon. And just as I say that team number 7, the kill leaders in the previous match, they are engaging with team number 6 on that marble works area. Team number 1, they can take the players down anytime. Look at that beautiful shot coming up from Virat, that M2B. He has really put up a lot of work during the practice sessions. Team number 6, they'll need to be careful. Team number 7, they have raised the player who was knocked down. They have already confirmed a kill as well. Team number 1, it's pretty close. If team number 1 tries to third party, that is definitely gonna be helpful for the players of team number 6 if they third party on team number 7. And team number 7, if I'm not wrong, will be the target team at this point of time. Every team will try to take them off as soon as possible. On the other hand, we can see the M2 coming into play, but it is not gonna help because of that M249 in the hands of Uju. This was a beautiful play coming up with that M249. That M249 might convert some more kills, and it can be a little bit more difficult right now. The throwables are gonna come in handy, and here comes the nade. Uju is gonna take one more player down. Fapson is now left alone on this ground. His teammates are up there providing him some cover, but how long are they gonna be able to provide it? Because look at that, the shotgun is gonna come into play. Another player knocked out. We can't see any Chrono Shield come into action right now, but Uju trying very hard to get down to just 20 bits of health, but he's gonna take a player down, and Virat is gonna confirm Uju as well. Team number 6, team number 7 in kind of a troubled situation. Farooq trying to get some kills out of here, but he will not be able to. He does have that Thompson in his hand. Let's see how longer they can contest in here. They have lost 2 players, but in trade, they have got just a single kill. Here comes the hand cannon that is gonna do a little bit of damage. Will it be able to knock a player down or not is the question, because here comes the counter nades from the team 7 and team 1 onto the backs of the players of team number 6. This is definitely not the position team 6 wanted to be in, but oh, here comes the knock, here comes the confirmation, but STW Aniket, he does have that Thompson in his hand. He's trying to get as much kills as they can, but team number 7 are in a bad position. Farooq Bhai left all alone. That glue wall is definitely gonna help him, but team number 1 putting up a lot of pressure onto the players of team number 7 as well as team number 6 Shadow. Team number 7 will need to vacate it all out because group 4 have been eliminated by team number 1. The third party has helped them out, is gonna help them out a little bit, and they are gonna vacate the area as well. Team number 7, they'll need to be happy with those 3 kills that they have got right now, but they'll need to think about their plan of action right now because they have lost 2 players in that trade, Shadow.
Well, casualties are going to be coming in when you engage in a 4v4 fight, but on the other hand, a mishap happened. A player knocked
Yeah.
himself down off a team AC 444. Buddy, you have to knock your enemies. You don't have to knock yourself out. So get on a revival. I hope his teammates are somewhere nearby though, that they can bring him back in the game. But yes, you were talking about team losing some of the players. When you are heading on to a 4v4 fight, you are going to face some casualties. That's when the IGL comes into the picture, that what decision has to be made: to fall back, to retreat from that bad fight, or just go in and maybe you can get an elimination also. But look at Savage 69, he was waiting inside that area. He's shooting in the direction of the team plus of team number 5. That would be enough because he was not getting much backup. He managed to take one of the player down, but that was such a bad backup that came in. It was a 2v4 situation. They should have made use of some throwables over there, took the players down through the help of some grenades or something, and then went in. He just rushed into the 4 players. He was not getting any of the backup. This is why you get an early elimination, my friend, and Team RNX gets free 2 kill points in their hands. They're looking for kill points strong. That means 2 kills in their hands. And now team number 5, Team RNX, will be moving towards the zone area, because from the looks of it, zone could be coming in nearby the golf course or the central area, or maybe towards the southern side of Brasilia area. So let's see where the or maybe the fire brigade. I want to see where the zone is, because team number 10, I have to say, they have made some really good rotations. They dropped in nearby the golf course and the Mount Villa area. Now they have rotated away towards the different island, that is fire brigade island. They are already there, and they eliminated to one of the player also. So let's see. Team number 10, no kill points to their names. Looking pretty comfortable. I don't think any of the team is in the nearby vicinity. Maybe a team is present in the lumber mill area. So they have to be careful of those rotations that could be coming in from lumber mill.
Yep, definitely. I can see a team, if I'm not wrong, is that his team number 12, pretty close to them. That is on that fire brigade area as well. But the area is quite big. It can accommodate 2 teams if both of these teams don't spot each other. That is gonna be kind of a passive gameplay from them. But if any of the teams spot someone, oh no, the AWM in the hands of RNX kill, it is gonna reveal their positions as well as the players of team number 1. Now they are in huge trouble because they are there on that. Breach, and the breach can be a choke point for each and everything. Let's see, are they gonna be able to get out of here, because they are being fired at a lot. And team number 4 and team number 2 on that campsite area, they are fighting against each other as well. Team number 4, they are looking good. Team Wolf, they were in a pretty great position. They were in the 4th position in the previous match, so they'll need to get those kills as much as they can, and they'll need to get those rank points as well to maintain their consistency. Let's see what is gonna be their plan of action. Will they take a player down or not? But on the other hand, we can see RNX kill taking down players back to back, and team number 1 might be in a huge trouble. Nitesh finally is gonna take a knock on towards God Janish, and team number 2, they are quite in a good position. They are trying to isolate the players, but team number 4, they do have those covers available. The cover fire is being provided to the players. The nades are gonna come in, not gonna damage any player at all. Team MH, they are putting up a very tough fight onto the players of team number 4. Only one team can survive, or they will need to vacate this area. Some of the team, I mean, one of the team will need to take that high road and get out of here, because this lockdown is gonna be huge and it is gonna be troublesome. Nitesh is gonna get confirmed by Genesis Cruza, and this can be a problem. X-Brand is down, X-Pranit is down. So the man advantage neutralized as of now, but he will get raised as soon as possible, and he is gonna get raised as well. Finally, X-Genish is gonna get down as well, but there is another player and he will get traded as soon as possible. Team Wolf, even though they are losing the players, they are making sure that they raise their teammate as soon as possible. And look at that, the push coming on towards Krish. Krish is gonna go down. Anime, the last person surviving, has a lot to do, has a lot of responsibility. If he goes down, his team goes down. And Money Heist, this time, they are gonna go down at 9th position. This time, they don't have any kills with them as well. Shadow, so this is gonna be a little bit difficult, and Starboy is gonna be able to finish another team. And if I'm not wrong, that was Team NI that got eliminated this early. So Shadow, there's a lot of buffer available for the players right now to catch on to. Team NI, the top fragging team, they are out of the game. This means the other players can try to get those kill points, can try to cover this gap in between them. and Team Pro's Aryan, he's gonna take one more player down. The players are now trying to get a little bit more aggressive. They are trying to get some kill points, and the zone is actually playing tricks with them as well. So it is gonna be kind of a difficult game from now on because all the players are aggressive, and even the attackers and defenders, they'll need to make sure that they are not overdoing anything. They are not over aggressing onto the players, and that can lead into a trouble as well. But oh, here comes that nade. That nade is not going to do any trouble here, Shadow. But the players of team number one, they aren't getting any entry onto that compound of team number 12.
Well, they will try to get entry into that compound. They have to make use of some good throwables, because if they directly rush in, they are going to be a dead man. There is a high possibility of that happening. So let's see how many throwables do they have, how many precise throwables can they make use of. On the other hand, zone is also punishing them. Zone is also closing on to the both the teams, but team number 10, TG Rana, was that a good decision taking that shot? Because now your location has been compromised and the team will not let you enter into the safe zone area. Three of the team number 1, team number 3, and team number 10, fighting against each other in the fire bridge area outside of the safe zone, especially when you have only 30 seconds on the clock in your hands to make those rotations. They are definitely losing. Everybody is losing some of the plus from the looks of it. Mr. NL Killer, on the other hand, will knock Starboy, and Starboy is already down. Team UD, 3 wins strong. They will go in for the revival, but on the other hand, another kill has been made from the players of Team TG. Now TG looking 3 men strong, but beautiful shot coming in from Killer 99 will knock down Pratyush Raj over there. That was such a beautiful shot that came in. But again, the zone is going to be punishing it. All the action is happening on the one side of the zone. So many multiple fights, so many third parties are happening. Team UD, all the 4 players are safe and looking strong, but can't say the same thing for the players of Team BNM, as they will be losing one of the players. Spectral Emperor has already been eliminated. KTC Bridge did a phenomenal job in getting those kills, but now the zone will punish him. He goes down. His teammate has already been knocked out by the play zone, but Team
Oh,
Pro has been eliminated. This is the beauty of the zone. It's going to punish everyone equally, and that is exactly what is happening over here. If we talk about the players of Team Wolf, 5 kills strong, 10 points to their name, making use of that grass gully bush, and are moving forward in the cover. But the way Duty is moving towards the players of Team number 1, the last player, I should say, of Team number 1, for how long he can survive? Not for a very long time, because he is going to go down, and Janet will be the one to shut him out of his misery, and another team has been eliminated. Now we have team number 10 outside of the safe zone. We have team number 5 looking very strong, and in front of them is going to be the players of team number 8 as well. There are 3 teams fighting against each other. Team 5 already players are placed inside the safe zone. That is a good thing, but Team RNX 6 skill points are already moving forward, and they have to watch their backs, because the last player of team number 8 is already there, and Akhil has spotted him down, but removed will be the one to shut the player. Zenith will now removed over there, and with that, VNM has been eliminated. Onto the third position, Team RNX, 1 player was down, removed. He was knocked down, but he's again back in the game, and the way they are, team number 10 crossing the road in the open area. Is that a good decision, Doctor? Because I doubt it, because all the 4 players are shooting in the direction of the players of team number 10. Team number 5, RNX, is looking very strong. Some throwables are coming in, and beautiful grenade or Slayer takes down 2 of the players of team number 5, and this creates a lot of opening for the players of Team UD. They are moving forward. 2 of the players are already been dealt with. Another knock could have been coming in, but Akhil, good shot onto Janet, takes down Janet over there. Now Slayer is going to be the only player remaining, but not for very long, because Akhil, with that beautiful clutch coming in, took down 3 of the players, and amazing performance came in from Akhil over there. But I have to say, those 2 grenades that Slayer did onto the players of team number 5 took down 2 of the players, and that was the moment when I thought that this is the chance when the players of team number 10 can capitalize on it and get themselves a booyah. But no, that was not happening. But team number 5, Akhil, you are phenomenal.
Definitely, that was a wonderful 2 versus 3 clutch coming up from a kill. I mean, he did it all by himself. We can call it a 1 versus 3 clutch. But RNX Sport, they have been playing pretty strong. They got eliminated pretty early in the map of Bermuda, so now they had to take this win. They had to get that booyah, and they have those kill points in their favor as well. If I'm not wrong, they have got those 9 kills in their favor as well. And the main thing is, all the top teams, that is Team NI, that is Team Naughty India, Team Pro, Team Galaxy, they were eliminated pretty soon. They eliminated at #6, #5, and #9 respectively. So there was a lot of cap, a lot of buffer available for the players to capture on. And Team RNX Sports, they did exactly that, as well as Team Underdog 7. Both of these teams tried to capitalize on it. Both of these teams got a fair amount of kills, as well as they got what can I say, a good rank point as well. So this is definitely gonna help them out and reflect on that overall scoreboard. So the map wise scoreboard at this point of time is very crucial. I really want to see how many total points have these players accumulated, and what can we expect in the map of Kalahari in respect to these points right now, because the players were looking pretty good here, Shadow.
Well, players were looking pretty good, and let's see where they are standing in the points table as well on our Infinix Note 10 series. And let's see the points. The points, that is what they are fighting for. RNX 52 beautiful points, but 22 kill points. Good outing coming in from the players of Team RNX. Underdog 7, 36 points, sitting at the second position. Team Galaxy with 23 points, sitting at the third position. But I have to say, Wolves also performed really good. They got only 10 rank points, but 10 kill points. They started off really good, but later on they faced an early elimination. That's why they were at fifth position. Not a bad outing, I'll say, from the players of Team Wolves. Same goes for the players of Team Naughty India. They faced an early elimination, but they have the kill points to back them up. They have 10 points, nothing lost from them. They are still in the race, they are still in the competition where they can finally find themselves in the top three and qualify.
Yeah, definitely. Now the competition is more fierce than ever, because Team Pro, they have got 10 points. That is good as well. That is not at all bad. They have got a pretty fair amount of points in the previous match. Spectre Emperors, they have got 8. Group 4, 3 Money Heist, yet again 3 Dragon Eyes Esports. This time they are on the bottom half of the table with a total of 2. But in the previous match in the map of Bermuda, they were in the top 6 teams. So let's see if Dragon Eyes Esports can come up again in the map of Kalahari. And will Team Naughty India played all aggressive yet again in the map of Kalari to gain their lost points to for their dignity, I must say. And as well as there are a lot of teams such as Underdogs as well as Venom EXP, they have got those good points in this map, so they can try to come back in the map of Kalari and be in the top 3 to qualify as well. There are a lot of contestants. The competition is very fierce right now. It is very tough as well. And each and every team is fragging out. That is the main part. There is not a single team that is stagnant. Every team is fragging out. And we can see the scoreboard shifting as well. And that is kind of a good thing for this competition. That means the players are playing it all out. They are giving everything they can. There might be some luck factor coming into the game because of those early eliminations, but nonetheless the players are doing fine. Here comes the MVP, and that MVP scoreboard this time is gonna consist of RNX Akhil for sure. Yes, I'm right. Akhil with a total of 6 kills, Slayer with 4 kills from Underdog 7, and X Karki from Wolves with a total of 3 kills. Shadow.
Well, if we talk about Slayer, if those two grenades, beautiful grenades, two of the kills would have been those, but a kill, the last three kills, I think that was a moment when he kind of stole the whole show and became the MVP. 6 kills to his name, amazing performance and a booyah because of those 3 kills. And on the third position, we have Kaki of Team Wolves. Team Wolves was also having a very good outing. Like I said, they have good kill points to back them up. A good outing was coming in from the players of Team Wolves as well. So this time I have to say the lobby is quite good. The players are very aggressive. They are showing the signs of the domination, and I'm excited for the next map because that will be the last of our match one best of three.
Yep, definitely that will be the last match. That will be the decider map of this best of three, and it is gonna be Kalahari. Kalahari is a kind of a favorite map for every Free Fire player, if I'm not wrong, because of that aggression. Because it is quite small map, there are a lot of places where you can expect some drop clashes coming up. The map is again gonna be getting divided from Oldhampton till the Stones Ridge in like a 50-50 ratio. Every part of the map is accessible. We might not see some drum clashes coming in. The blue zone this time is gonna be on the sub, but just as I say that, team number 7 and team number 4, they are making their way on towards the sub. Both of these teams, they need to think of something pretty quick, otherwise they are gonna end up clashing against each other. Just as I say that, team number 10 and 12 on Stone Rage, team number 1 and 2 on confinement as well. I really don't know why, when the whole map is accessible, that is the time when we see more drop clashes coming in rather than the time when the flight path is completely one-sided. I really don't know why this is happening in ESPL. This is kind of a trend going on. But yeah, I like to see drop clashes as well, Shadow.
Well, we all like drop clashes. We all are saddest. We love the teams being in the pain, being in trouble, and that's why we love those early fights. And but the teams don't love those early fights. They don't like it. But with that, Rakshit has already been eliminated. With that, the first blood is coming in. God VJ got himself a one kill point, one kill and two kill points. New kill leader is also on in front of our screen. Team Wolf, let's see what's going to be the strategy of there. And the team that has lost one of the players of team number 4, they have lost one of the player. They have to play as a 3-man squad, and team TG is looking good. They have one kill points, and sorry, team number 2 lost one of their player. They both
Yep.
are in the confinery area. Rotations coming in from confinery are also not that easy to move inside the zone, and with that, shots are already being engaged. TG Rana, he is moving forward. God VJ has already been knocked out by Nitesh over there, and another knock is coming in. The team TG is moving so aggressively. They might be going in for the revival onto the player, but
Oh,
on the other hand, TG Rana is getting backstabbed from the backside. Nitesh is shooting in his direction, and he is in such a good place over there that he can get him on more knock. Rana also goes down, and in a 1v1 duel, another player's Krish also goes down, and Nitesh is going to be the last solo player remaining for his team. Let's see what all he can do. He has definitely given a lot of damage to the players of team TG by eliminating one of the player. Now they are 3-man squad. It's a 1v3 situation for the player Nitesh. Team number 1, will they be engaging in a fight? Team number 2, Nitesh, will he be engaging in this 1v3 fight, or he will just rotate away, fall back, and go to the safety? Because that's how he can get those position points as well. So let's see what is going to be the strategy of Nitesh. For now, he is holding on to his position, not making any move, being so silent, and the players of TG are certainly looking for him.
they are definitely looking for him. Team number 2 now. I'm kind of scared. This guy, he had such a beautiful flank setup. That flank worked for quite some time, but he wasn't able to convert that kill. And now he's left all alone to deal with this bunch of players. And they are killing it all out there. On the other hand, Team number 7 and Team number 4 finally started fighting, and Team NI, they just annihilated the entire Team Wolves in like a matter of 10 seconds. That is gonna be a huge annihilation, a huge humiliation for the players of Team Wolves. But nonetheless, Team and I starting it pretty strong. Nitesh now left alone on confinement area. Team number 1, they are inside the zone, so they'll not budge from there. They are not gonna move. So that can be a little bit of problem. They will try to get that curl onto Nitesh. And if Nitesh can't survive, this is gonna be the end of their whole journey in ESPL. This is a knockout stage. If you can't qualify, you are gonna get knocked out. A lot is on the stakes. The players need to survive. The players need to be in those top 3 to qualify in towards next round. Let's see how longer these players are gonna play it out. What is gonna be the strategy of Nitesh here, because he does have a lot of responsibility on his shoulders. On the other hand, team number 7 looking pretty happy, enjoying their vacation on the sub area. They don't have to worry about anything as of now. They are inside the zone. They are in the blue tier They are in the blue zone as well, so they have got those weapons. They have taken down Team Wolves as well. They have got 4 kill points. And Team TG, on the other hand, with a total of 3 kill points, Nitish is still here. He can still deal a huge lot of damage, and Naruto OP is in a huge problem. And Naruto is gonna go down. But Nitish, how longer will he be able to survive? We can certainly make things difficult for the players of Team 1 if he can't survive. But looking at his position, it is very much possible that he can take that clutch out. TG Rana has been eliminated with a beautiful nade, and now Nitish holding on a beautiful position. Bridge, he can't do anything. He will need to run out of here, and out of nowhere, Nitish clutching it all out and still helping his team get those rank points and those kill points as well, Shadow.
Well, he is, but Nitesh coming out with a good opening. It was a 1v3 situation, but Nitesh, that this triple kill, a very good performance. But for now, the players of TNM, look at them. He is having his ADS set onto the players of team number 1, but Bridge is the one who is getting
Oh,
punished by Nitesh. This guy is not stopping for anyone. He got himself another kill, and that makes it 4 kills just by himself, all by himself. I have quite high hopes from this particular player. Being even as a solo player, he's showing a signs of aggression and a domination and a good performance. So let's see for how long he can survive in the game. But right now, the player of VNM, they have spotted on some of the players of team number 3. They are shooting in their direction, dishing out a lot of damage onto Killer over there. Stereo totally capitalizing on his height advantage, is shooting in his direction, in the direction of LL Killer, but rest of the 3 plus, look at them, they are stacked up on the opposite side of the road area. If Killer gets taken down, it won't be that easy for the rest of the 3 plus to go in for a revival onto him, because the placement of the all the 4 plus of VNM, they have a quite good placement, and Killer do realize, so he has also decided to reunite with his teammates. But that information has already been passed on to Anu, who is hiding in that perfect little corner. The minute the players of team number 3 are going to come out in the open, he is going to definitely shoot in their direction and punish them. If we talk about the area Stone Ridge, the players of team number 7 NI squad is already placed there. They are making their rotation. Nearby them, I saw another team also that is going to be the plus of team number 10, but they have moved in the opposite direction. So for now, they both are safe from each other. They won't be spotting down any of the player or take a fight in any action that could be happening. For now, they'll just move inside the zone, hold on to the position, and let the game flow.
yep, definitely. That can definitely be their game plan. On the other hand, Team Pro, they are still looking strong. Team 3, they have gotten themselves some nice points in those previous 2 maps, but they need to take those kill points here, because getting in top 6 is not the main aim here. The main aim should be getting in the top 3, so the players need to get as much kills as well as rank points as they can right now. Team 3, they are surely trying for it, but teammate, looking at the placement of the players right now, they are surely in such a great position that they can take down the players of team number 3 from different angles, and that is definitely gonna be a huge trouble for the players of team number 3. Team number 3, they are kind of in an isolated place, and team 7, on the other hand, they have spotted the players of team number 12. They are trying to get those kills. They are trying to do that much damage to the players, and SE is in a big trouble because one of their players, that is Holo Zolo, is gonna go down. I mean, that is a great name, Holo Zolo. He is in a great problem. He's gonna get eliminated as well. Nitish, on the other hand, he is trying to backstab the players of team number 7, and he can get some free kills out of here, but his position has been compromised. Teammate now rushing onto the players of Team Pro, and look at the position of Cool. He did had a grenade launcher with him, and he knocked himself out with that grenade launcher. Well, that is not something you want to do when you are rushing someone, but nonetheless, he has now put his team in such a troublesome position where his team is now gonna need to play with a 3-man squad, and that is definitely gonna be a disadvantage, because a man disadvantage is a lot in a game of Free Fire. In any battle royale game, to be honest, you need to have those 4 players with you. You need to have that man advantage for you to rush on to other players. Now the players of team number 3, they have got a great advantage. They can try to knock the players out. They can try to eliminate the team 8 as whole as well. Let's see what is gonna be their plan of action out here. Team 3, they are blocking out the sides, they are blocking out the entries. So they have isolated themselves for a moment, but how long are they gonna be here isolated is the question. They'll need to get out sometime, and we can see some shots being exchanged. Pro Aryan now going all out. He's gonna take a player out. Well, how did these players get eliminated? I really don't know, but okay, Team Pro, sort of a bad luck, and they are gonna get eliminated. Oh wait, was that the drop that eliminated these guys? Oh, that is bad. That is definitely bad, Shadow. This is definitely not the kind of luck they wanted to be with them. But now they are gonna get eliminated.
Well, they certainly are going to be getting eliminated. But look at the position of Black. He has got an VSS. He has the height advantage. He can certainly spot down the players of team number 8. That is going to be VNM squad. But he has to be very, very careful and precise with his aim. One wrong bullet onto his head and he will be a dead man, and not just dead, his team will get an elimination also with just 0 points. So he has to pick up his fight, he has to pick up his battles very carefully. And Black is shooting in the direction of Godkill. He definitely connected few of the shots, but Nitesh the clutcher, will he be able to clutch it again? But no, I don't think so he will be, because 4 players are shooting in his direction and Black letting God kill come nearby him. This could be a mistake. On the other hand, if we talk about R2K, he is shooting into the direction of the players of team number 5. BNM Stereo, he is still hiding beside that tree area. Black is shooting in his direction, but will he be able to eliminate him, knock him down? That's going to be the main question. And now the time has come. Stereo comes out in the open. Good blue wall coming in from Stereo, but will that be able to save him? The tree will provide him enough cover, and now the problem for Black will arise because he is jumping down in the compound of Godkill over there. It's a 1v2 situation. Black, you have to be very careful. The zone is also coming in. On the other hand, Pratya will find Farooq Bhai and will eliminate him. VNM Stereo has been knocked down by the play zone. But Black, you are being one lucky guy in the wrong territory, and in front of him is also going to be the players of team number 10 as well. He just wants to move inside the zone, and the minute the players of team number 8 will start shooting in his direction, he will be a dead man. On the other hand, RNX Tahir was shooting in the direction of the players of team number 5. Godkill is dishing out a lot of damage onto Black, but Black, for how long he can survive? It's a 1v1 situation between team SE and team VNM. Godkill is the last solo player remaining. He has enough healings. He has to go in, get in the full HP. Good grenades are coming in. Damage has definitely been given to Black over there, but he is still surviving. He found himself a good cover. And now he needs to gain those HP, those little HPs that he has lost. He has to make sure that he get them back. And now he is also retaliating in a similar fashion by using those grenades, but no kill has been made. This is the luckiest player. I have to say, Doctor, Black is the luckiest player in the game right now. But with that, VNF has been eliminated through the hands of UD.
I mean, that was a wonderful play of our very own Batman into the round. I mean, this guy was using that grapple hook gun with so precision. I really like the way how he ran away. But RNX Tiger on the other hand, he's gonna get a player for Pratyush Raj. RNX 2 kills confirmed as of now, looking pretty fine. Let's see how longer are they gonna survive, because the zone is gonna come crushing in, and we are left with just 4 squads and 10 players alive. Team number 7 still having all the 4 players alive. This is definitely a good position they are in. They do have a man advantage onto each and every team onto that ground, and they can surely try to get those kills. They can surely try to dominate this entire lobby just because they have this many players available. Team NI looking pretty strong here as well. Spectral Emperor has been taken out finally, and Virat, he is gonna get another kill. That M2B in his hand is very deadly. Never let Virat get that M2B if you are playing against him, because this guy is gonna obliterate you. RNX Tahir, on the other hand, with that VSS in his hand, he's still trying to convert some kills. It is going on well in his favor, but now he is being fired at from every position. And again, Virat is gonna take one more player. That is gonna be Zenith. And oh, that nade is gonna be okay. That is gonna fall a little bit short, but nonetheless, Fapsony now in out now out of nowhere. He is in an open space, but RNX Sport, they are gonna get eliminated, and Underdog 7 are eliminated as well. And a second booyah goes into the favor of Team NI Naughty India with 2 booyahs. They are definitely leading the scoreboard as of now, Shadow.
Well, they are certainly leading and leading in style. This time also they have ample number of kill points in their hands. Add to that, the 30 points of the Booyah are also coming in their favor. So this team is definitely qualifying for the next round. Hands down, this team is qualifying. This we know for sure. The kind of domination they have shown in the first map and in this particular map, I have high hopes when they are qualifying for the next train, when they will be competing against the top dogs. I think they are going to give a tough competition to everyone.
Yep, definitely. I like the way how these guys played. They managed to maintain their players throughout the entire time. They didn't let any of their player get knocked out. And to be honest, they had all the 4 players till the end in the first map, in the map of Bermuda. They didn't even get a single knock in their team. So that is how this team is playing. They are maintaining their players. They are maintaining that player advantage onto other teams, and that is something that is very, very important in a map like Free Fire. Because if you have 4 players available in the last zone, you are definitely in an advantage. Even if you are facing a 4 versus 4 team, that is gonna be good. But if you are not, then you are in a very good advantage going on into that last zone, and they are capitalizing on it as well. They were playing against 6 players of the 3 different teams, and yet they managed to take all the players down. They managed to eliminate them, and that was indeed a wonderful game coming up from this team. So that map for scoreboard coming up right now, it is definitely gonna be pretty much interesting, because not only it was Naughty India who got the kills, but there were other teams who got eliminated pretty early, but they got those kill points in their favor as well. So I really like to see where these players stand, where this squad stand, and how many total points have the players accumulated, Shadow.
Last time it was 64. I still remember Naughty India got, but this time let's see, are they going to cross that 60 mark? But no, this time they are going to fall a little short, but still a very good dominating performance came in with 46 points. They are sitting at the top. If we talk about underdogs, 28 points to their name. Sitting at the second position, RNX also had a good outing, 21 points to their name. Money Heist, 14 points. Among that, 8 other kill points. A good performance from them. If we talk about Spectral Emperor, they could have they failed to get any of the kill points, but they have got position points. That is 13 points. That was they are sitting at the fifth position. VNM had to face an early elimination. Despite that, they have 10 points, sitting at the sixth position. Group 4 with just 10 points to their name. Team Galaxy 9 points. Team Pro 6 points, and Wolves with 2 points. This time, if we talk about the players of Team Wolves, they were the first team to get eliminated. That was quite unfortunate because last map they had a good outing. I hope that they will try to be in the top 3 somehow, but let's see where they will be in the overall scorecard.
I mean, if my calculations are correct and as per this scorecard, I'm definitely sure that it will be Team NA, Team RNX, and Underdog 7 to get qualified in towards the next round. But we'll have to wait and see. These are just my predictions and my calculations. So sometimes they get wrong. But let's just wait for that overall scoreboard. Before that, we are going to see that MVP of this game. And MVP this time, it can be from RNX Sports, it can be from Team SE, it can be from Team NI. Every team out there was fragging, and I'm totally confused and in a chaotic state of mind. I really don't know who are the players that are gonna come up here on that Infinix Note 10 series smartphone on our screen. It is gonna be Nitesh from Money Heist. Okay, I totally forgot about Nitesh. I really don't know why, but this guy, the sole survivor from the team Money Heist, he got those 4 kills that were very crucial. Virat 007 from Team Naughty India with a total of 3 kills. Aniket from Naughty India again with a total of 3 kills. That is definitely great. That is definitely gonna help them out as well in that overall scoreboard. It is gonna reflect as well. And these players have got that momentum right now going on in towards the next round. That is gonna be round three, Shadow.
Well, Nitesh was one of the name I was waiting for to be in the MVP. I was so sure that this guy is going to be the MVP, and I was just waiting for his name to just pop up, and I knew it was going to be there. This the way he was clutching in, got the three kills, then got the fourth kill also. I think this was the first clutch we have seen for today. Correct? Yeah,
Yep,
it was just
definitely.
the first clutch that we saw, and he did it with perfection. And unfortunately, he couldn't move forward in the game. But other than that, a good performance was coming in from Nitesh.
Yep, definitely. And finally, here comes the overall scoreboard of this best of three of the first match of the day. And it is gonna be Team North India with a total of 20, RNX Sports 93, and Underdog 7, total of 70. My calculations are correct yet again with my predictions. These three teams are gonna go and qualify in towards round 3. GGs and WPs to this team. Team Galaxy 16, Team Pro 49, and Bulls 37. A close call to them, but I mean, these guys should be proud, Shadow. They made their way on towards round 2, and they gave such a tough fight to these three qualifying teams as well.
Yes, certainly they did. And look at the kill point difference. That is what I'm looking at. There is 20-point kill difference between the first position and the second position. 56 and 36 kill points. Not India is definitely one of the aggressive teams, but if we talk about Money Heist, also they have 14 kill points in their name. That means they were trying to show some signs of aggression, but the area where they lacked the most was the placement points, the rank points. If they kind of focus a little bit more on the rank points, I think Money Heist can do a lot better.
Yep, definitely. I mean, a lot of teams, if you can say Dragon Eyes Esports, this team got 8 points in the first match that was on the map of Bermuda, just because of those placement points. If this team would have focused on some kill points along with those placement points, that would have been good for them as well, because they would have got some kill points as well as a better ranking point. They would have gotten qualified as well. Team Galaxy, I mean, I feel sad for the fourth team every time, because look at the difference, just 10-point difference coming up in between Underdog 7 and Team Galaxy, and that too is because of those rank points. So the players of Team Galaxy might be feeling a little sad, but nonetheless, they are not gonna get qualified. And tease to the teams that are not gonna get qualified, but a very good play coming up from Naughty India, RNX Sports, and Underdog 7.
Well, certainly, congratulations to the top three teams for making it to the next round. And I hope they keep up this momentum, they keep up this aggression and the domination, but the controlled aggression, and show us a good performance when they will be competing against the top teams of the India. That's when they has to make sure that their name shines.
Yep, definitely. I mean, they still have to go through round 3, and round 3 is gonna be kind of intense because, as per the trend of Group A, B, and C, round 3 tends to be so intense and aggressive, because these players, they are the best teams from round 2, and they try to go on towards the level 2 directly from round 3. So there's a lot of aggression and a lot of confidence into the players. So round 3 tends to be a little more intense. So let's see if these players can maintain their momentum going on in towards round number 3, and if they can qualify in towards level 2. I have some high hopes from these three teams, because it was kind of a tough play, but still all these three teams, they managed to qualify, and that is a great sign for them. And going on in towards round 3, it is going to be interesting to watch them as well, Shadow.
Well, it is certainly going to be interesting, because when you are moving with such high kill points, with such aggression, with such clutches, unfortunately, the clutch master is not moving forward. But yes, when you are competing in such a lobby, dominating lobby, you get in certainly put some high expectations as a caster, as a viewer, and as the supporters. Everybody will be expecting them to replicate the similar performance and to get those clutches on the kill points and placement points. That is also crucial. Yesterday also we talked about that how teams should make sure that there is a balance between the kill points and the rank points as well. So Team Galaxy, I have to say, they fail to do so. They have the kill points, but they fail to get those placement of the rank points, which are also very crucial. So for the coming matches, I have just say one thing: have controlled aggression for all the teams, and make sure your placement and the kill points are always having a balance.
Yep, definitely. And we do have match number 2 lined up for you guys pretty soon. But before that, we are gonna go for a small EP mood masala break.
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड, धोनी के है और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड। धोनी के है और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
Hello and welcome back everyone to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League organized by India Today Gaming, powered by PTC Check Day and brought to you by our snacking partner Sunfeast TP. I'm Doctor, alongside me is gonna be the Shadow, and now we are heading on towards the second best of three of the day. quite interested.
Well, yes, quite interesting. The first BO3 was full of excitement and full of masala. Looked like Naughty India definitely had that yippee mood masala before they came into the game, because the way they were dominating, they were giving out so much masala and so much domination. But let's have a look at schedule for today evening. Match one is over. We had Bermuda, Purgatory, and Kalahari, and same rotations will be coming in for match number two. The first map is going to be Bermuda, then Purgatory, and then Kalahari. The best of three will be taken out of this, and then we have match number three on the same rotation, that is Bermuda, Purgatory, and Kalahari. And then later on, we have match number four. The best of three are going to qualify to round three. So make sure you are consistent. You are consistent in every single map, all of the three maps, and give out a good performance.
If definitely a good performance, you need to maintain that balance in between your kill points as well as your rank points, just as we talked in the match before. And the consistency is kind of the key to this best of three. Let's see, because top three teams are gonna get qualified here. Shadow, so it is gonna be a little bit difficult for the players to go in towards round number three, because there are 12 whole squads waiting. 12 squads are gonna play. That means the probability of a players getting qualified is 1/4, and this is not a great probability. The players will need to be in their top form, and they'll need to play it all out throughout this entire best of three. I'm pretty much excited to see, because the first map is gonna be Bermuda yet again, kind of a good map, home ground for everyone. Slow paced game may come in from some teams, but some teams can go on aggressive as well. So this is kind of a great mixture of passive and aggressive kind of plays coming in from the teams, and that is why I love to watch Bermuda, because the rotations, the aggression, the defensive strats coming up from the teams are different every time we go on Bermuda. Even though we have watched like hundreds of Free Fire map, but anytime any new team comes into play, they have some new strategies with themselves. And now these are the underdogs, these are the new teams. So therefore, we are definitely gonna see some new strategies come into play today as well, Shadow.
Well, definitely, you have to keep trying something new, something out of the box. Because if your enemy is able to read you like a book, then that's when the problems are going to start arising. Because they will have counter strats against you. They will beat you in an instant if they read you, if they know what kind of strat you are going to be coming in. So it is very important to not be consistent when it comes to strategy. You have to do something different after some time. So let's see if the teams will be doing that, or will they be going with the normal rotations. Or it's the OG map, like you said. Everybody is so familiar with this particular map. They know it. They know every terrain, every ridge, every compound of it. So it's not going to be that easy to breach into the compounds of any enemy, because like you know that particular area so well, your enemy also knows that particular area that well. So it's not going to
Yeah.
be that easy that you can just barge into their compound and start shooting and take them down. It's not going to be that easy. You have to make sure that you have proper throwables. Like last time also we saw in Purgatory, 3-4 squads were centered around a compound area. That was one of the final circles. There was lack of utility usage. If there had been some utility usage, some throwables that could have been coming in, a much better outing would have been given out in that particular situation. Because almost every team suffered zone damage. They lost one or two players, or even the whole squads were eliminated because of that play zone also punishing them.
Yep, definitely. And just as I said, the players know it pretty well. I'm pretty much sure that the players, they chose their drop locations as per their own choices, as per their practices, and this is the problem going on into this map. The players they are playing against, they don't know the strategy of their enemy. They don't know the drop locations of their enemy team. So that's why we see a lot of drop locations. There is not a lot of material available for the players to research against their enemy as well. And when it comes to drop clashes, both of these teams that are in a same drop location, they know that compound very well, they know that position very well, and that's where the luck factor matters. And just as we say that, we are gonna go in towards the map, Sentosa Third Observatory, dividing it in a 70-30 ratio. Kind of bad, kind of one-sided. And this is definitely gonna matter a lot because the places like Shipyard and maybe Riverside, they are kind of out of picture for the players to drop in. They'll need to rotate in towards that places if they want to go in. Team number 9, on the other hand, they chose to go on towards Clock Tower. Team number 10 and 7, Cape Town area drop clash coming up, and oh, it is bad. Team number 5, okay, for a moment I thought they were gonna drop in there as well, but team number 5, they are playing a split that can help them out. I really don't know how much that split is gonna help them throughout the entire map, because in this map there the split is kind of very difficult to execute because you don't know the enemy strategies, you don't know the enemy rotations, so it is kind of difficult to execute the split play in this kind of gameplay. Let's see if that works for team number 5 or not, or will they snug in together later on? That is the main question. But just as I say that, team number 2 and team number 12 against each other. Thompson versus P90. Well, Thompson with a clear edge, winning it all out, and there will be a confirmation coming in for team 12 as well, Shadow.
Well, there will certainly be a confirmation coming in, and Team TH is going to be quite happy about it. They got one kill in their name. Let's see how they are going to approach towards the rest of the game. We'll have to see that. On the other hand, if we talk about some of the teams have dropped in towards the plantation area. Team number 6, no resistance, no early casualty, no early fight could be erupting, but can't say the same thing for the players of team number 7, because there is another team in close vicinity. That is going to be the players of team number 10. How that is going to fare off, we'll have to see. Team number 7, team heads, all the 4 players alive, all the 4 players holding on to their positions onto the compounds. The good thing is there are so many compounds in this particular area that you can hold on to a different position without getting spotted down. And on the other hand, if we talk about the plus of team number 7, maybe Rahul will be moving towards Ravi. There is no rush that is happening from the plus of team number 7, but looks like team number 10 is in the mood to breach the compound, to enter into the compound. But no, I think team number 10 has also decided to not engage in an early fight, not lose any of your player after getting that greed of 1 kill point or the 2 kill point. I think team number 10 is not going to fall prey for that. They will just safely rotate away, go to the same position, to a safe position from the Cape Town area.
Yep, definitely. I mean, Team 7, they are looking pretty good. They are looking pretty fired up as well because they had some good weaponry with them. On the other hand, Team Number 10, they have gotten themselves some great guns. They have farmed out a lot of loot. Let's see how it is gonna be. Team 10, they are not overdoing it. They are not rushing. They are not aggressing onto the players. That is great. That is something that they will need to keep in mind throughout the entire game, that they don't want to over aggress onto any players, and team 10 is definitely doing very good in that game. On the other hand, team number 7, they are still holding on to their position. They are not aggressing on towards team 10 as well, so the players going on a little bit passive is kind of a good way. It's kind of a good game, to be honest, because we still have 12 teams into the game. Even after that drop clashes, players are going on a little bit passive. That means the players will try to survive the till longest. I mean, there is gonna be some encounters coming up during the rotations because the zone right now again shifting towards the southern side of the map. So that is gonna be a huge problem for the players on the northern side of the map, maybe towards Riverside, Mill, as well as Shipyard. The players will need to be a little bit careful about how they are gonna rotate in. If their rotation has been cut off, if their rotate gets cut off, it can be a huge problem. There are a lot of teams who will try to cut off the rotate because team number 10 and 7, their rotation can be cut off by team number 2. Team number 12, they have a clear passage, but I really don't think that they will go perpendicular into the zone. They will try to go on for that long route, and they are bound to encounter either team number 5 or team number 3. These teams will need to face each other, otherwise it is not gonna be an easy rotate for them, because if they don't face each other, I think that is kind of something that is not a possibility here, because team number 3 and team number 5 looking pretty good. Either of these teams are gonna encounter someone, and there is gonna be an engagement, there is gonna be a fight coming in between. Let's see how the players play it out. On the other hand, on the factory area, we can see team number 8, they are going out of that mass electric position, going on towards the Pochinok area. Maybe if they go towards Pochinok, that is gonna be great. But if they by chance going towards the factory, it is gonna be a huge trouble and a huge pain. Let's see how the players play it out here. But on the other hand, it is looking quite good for all the players as of now, Shadow.
Well, it is looking good, but if we talk about the plus of team number 4, they have dropped in towards the Sentosa Island, that is SW ESW squad. They can easily rotate towards the Pochinok area, where I'm hoping the final circle will move towards, or maybe towards the clock tower, where the players of team number 9 are already placed. They are also in a good spot, good position. There is no immediate threat or immediate danger that could be coming into their way, but we can't say the same thing for the players who are in the plantation area or the bullseye or the shipyard area, because those three squads will be making the rotations from the northern side, and that is when they are going to be multiple third parties, or you will face some kind of a danger. But right now, if we talk about danger, the player of team number 8 is in a lot of danger. The players of team number 11, that is NG squad, has spotted one of the player, knocked him down, and it doesn't look like he's getting any revival anytime soon over there. But if we talk about the players of team number 3, they are also moving towards, maybe towards the eastern side, where the players of team number 5 are moving. In factory, we have the players of team number 11, and let's see if there is going to be any fight that could be erupting. Team 12 is still looking comfortable nearby the riverside area. Team 2 was so spread out initially, if I have to say, nearby the peak and the Kota tour area. They were in such a big split, they were looting smaller compounds. And if you talk about team number 5, a player of team number 12 is also in the close vicinity, so they have to be careful with that also. On the other hand, team number 8 still in mass electric area. Team number 10 is also making rotations from the Sentosa Island. This could be problematic either for the players of team number 10 or team number 4. It all depends on who gets spotted on the first one. And team number
Yep,
12 already
definitely.
moving towards the zone side, and team number 5 is still in the river side.
Yep, definitely. And I mean, looking at the players, aren't there a lot of splits coming up from the teams? It is team number 12, it is team number 5, it is team number 2. They are playing with a split. And this can be troublesome right now because they don't know their enemy strategies, they don't know their enemy's rotation plans. So, getting caught off guard somewhere where you don't have your teammates to cover for you, where you can't get raised, that is where you put your team in a huge danger. And just as I say that, team number 12, WR Aman, oh no, such a bad position, such a bad position right now. He is gonna get spotted. And team 11, they are the kill leaders as of now, but Kuldeep is gonna get a player down. And team number 12, there are two players on the ground right now. Let's see how longer can they survive, because their car has been torn down and they don't have a lot of choices as of now. Factory area, kind of good. Okay, that is a great luck coming up from team number 12. Another vehicle has been spotted, and WR Kuldeep is gonna get away with that. Team number 8 holding on this sniper tower from that mass electric area. This is the position that I'm most scared of because of this. Sniper Tower, it doesn't provide you a complete cover. Gotham, with two kills back to back, is gonna eliminate the whole squads. 11 squads left, 43 players alive. And just I was about to say that the sniper towers, they don't provide you enough cover to be staying there for a long time. You need to make sure that you get out of that position as soon as possible and get yourself a nice compound. But nonetheless, I was too late, and there's a huge possibility that he can't hear me as well. So let's not talk about it. Team number 1, team number 12 fighting against each other at this compound. I mean, they are in a good state, but how long are they gonna contest it? Team number 7, on the other hand, they are gonna take two players down of team number 5. Team number 5 in a very bad shape, just a single player surviving. That was in a split. Team number 1, team number 12 fighting against each other as well in that compound. Team number 12 was the team that rushed in. Oh, that nade is pretty good, but will it do any damage or not is the question. Team number 1, they do have a great position. ZG Storm, he is in a nice position. He can take a player or two down. Oh, the landmine have been spotted as well. So not a lot can be done, but the rush is not going anywhere. The players will need to get those kills as soon as possible. The execution is in full speed right now, but how long are they gonna do it? Because WR Aman has been spotted. He blocked his own escape route as well, but Kuldeep on the other hand, he's gonna help Aman out. Anshu FF is gonna go down. Team WR in kind of a problem. 2 players down already. Now left a single person, and Team WR ZG Storm, he is the sole survivor remaining, and he'll need to clutch out this 1 versus 2 execute right now. And Team 11 pretty close, ready to backstab anytime. But ZG Storm is gonna take a player down. 1 more to go, and 3 players are back on their feet from team number 1 here, Shadow. I am pretty much scared about. Oh no, this is not something that I expected, but nonetheless, now Lion J is in this pretty weird position as well. I was about to say that Team 11 can backstab Team number 1 anytime, but nonetheless, they are gonna get their 3rd kill from Team number 12, and that can be pretty good. Let's see how long will Lion J survive, because it is not gonna be that easy. The zone is pretty close to him. He doesn't have a lot of places to run. Team 11, on the other hand, they didn't aggress onto the players of team number 1. So pretty safe as of now, team number 1, but I don't know how longer are they gonna be, Shadow.
Yes, how long they are going to be safe, that is something we don't know. But I have to say the players of team NG are leading the kill chart. They have got 4 kills. Team Heads has got the 3 kills. Team GZ, they have lost 2 of their players, but if you talk about this particular team, team number 12 is the solo player Lion remaining for his team. Let's see for how long he can survive. He's trying to be in a safe position, playing edge of the island area. But from the eastern side, if we have to talk about team number 7, is already making their rotations in the Pochinek area, where the players of team number 2 are already placed. Team number 6 is looking pretty comfortable. They have the whole factory area to their name, and look at the zone shift. Team 11 is going to find themselves so lucky, because the zone is favoring them. They have a good positioning, and if the zone takes a center shift, which we have seen most of the time happening in Free Fire, Team 11 is certainly going to be in a good position, but can't say the same thing for the last player of Team 12. 2 of the player of Team number 4 are moving forward, and he spots one, takes shots but misses with the aim. That's why he get punished, and with that, Lion has been eliminated, and Team 12 gets an early elimination. Team ESW finally getting 1 kill to their name.
Definitely, and just as you said, Team 11 must be very happy right now. I really don't know what is gonna be the plan of action for the teams, because 10 squads and 36 players are left, and the zone is not big enough to hold and accommodate this many players. So there are gonna be some action. There's gonna be some intense fight coming up. But let's see how longer are the players gonna play it, because team number 9, now they are aggressing onto the players of team number 11. 1 player knocked out from both the teams. Here comes the trade. Another player knocked out and confirmed. Team 11 looking pretty good. They raised their player as well. Team 9 down to just 2 players, because one of their players is on his knees, and team number 2 pretty close to them as well. So team number 9, now they are sandwiched in between team number 2 as well. Team number 1 have a very good position as of now. They can take down the players of team number 4, but oh, Killer in such a beautiful position. He messed it up. If he would have thrown it on that upper window, it might have taken down 2 or more players out there. But nonetheless, the players now exactly know the position of other enemies, and they are gonna try to get those kills, because the zone is not big enough. The players know it, we know it, and the zone also knows it. So it is gonna be a little bit difficult. On the other hand, I can see Ethan pop up on that kill feed for quite a long time with his M8-2B, and look at that, 3 kills confirmed. New kill leaders coming up as well. TH Ishan looking pretty good. ESW Killer, he's in a great position. Oh, what was that? That was funny to watch. ZG missing up a kill. SG Sports have been eliminated, and 4RP team has been eliminated as well, Shadow. The volcano has erupted, and there are gonna be a lot more eliminations coming up back to back here, Shadow.
Well, eliminations are certainly coming in, but Team NG is leading the kill chart with 5 kills to their name. And let's see, all the 4 players are still alive. ESW has spotted down the players of team number 11. The minute they are going to come out in the open, they are going to receive a lot of damage, and they are already beautiful shot. 106 damage has been dished out, but blue walls, good blue walls are coming in. On the other hand, the players of Team ASW out in the open, Laksh's glue wall has already been dealt with, and let's see for how long he can survive. He's getting a lot of damage, but Gyan from somewhere else, wow, Killer takes Gyan down. That was a perfect cover fire that was required for a team. On the other hand, ESW is still looking quite strong, and Akash can't say the same thing for him because he goes down. He has already been knocked down. Unknown will find one of the player. ESW is constantly shooting in the direction, and with that, Freen has already been eliminated, and now team number 4 has a lot of job to do. There are so many squads. Glue wall after glue wall are being placed, but the Ignite will find 2 of the players, 3 of the players, and with that, 4A has been completely wiped off the map.
So definitely Team 4A completely wiped off the map. I really like the name, to be honest. 4A Unknown. It just resembles 4 Unknown a lot, and that is definitely good. And we can see team number 1, team number 4 fighting against each other. ESW Killer is gonna get a player. Naira with a nade, and James as well as Killer O2 are gonna finish off the entire team 1. And team 4 looking pretty happy with those kills, looking pretty happy with that. Amid to be shots coming up close. Team TH inside. They need to get inside the zone, to be honest. Inside the zone right now. Let's see. The last zone is gonna come up into play anytime soon. Just 3 teams left. That is ESW against team number 11. That is TH. Team number 11 and team number 2. That is team TH. Let's see how longer the players can survive. But look at that. TNM Gautam Nara. These players are killing the players back to back. That M249 in the hand of Nara is a huge problem. Esports Wala have been eliminated. Now we are left with just 2 squads. That is gonna be Team 11 and Team 2. That UAV is gonna come into play as well. It is looking pretty good in the favor of Team number 2. No Guild has been eliminated. And Team 2, Team TH, are gonna get the first booyah of the best of 3. Are gonna get the first booyah on the map of Bermuda Shadow.
Well, that was an amazing booyah that was coming in from the players of team number 2. They had good positioning inside the zone, the way they were shooting out. The players who were moving up from the outside of the safe zone area and getting kills after kills, they definitely deserve this booyah in the first map of match number 2. And let's see, we still have 2 more maps, but I want to know the placement points and the kill points that this team has got and the other teams, how much difference they have created between themselves and the team at the second position in terms of the scorecard. What do you think? How much difference could it be there, Doctor?
I mean, if I'm not wrong, there is a massive 20-point difference coming up between the first and second team, just because 10 points are coming from that Booyah for sure. And Naira with that killing spree on that M249, he must have. I mean, I'm not sure, but he must have contributed at least 5 kills to his team. That makes a total of like 10 kills to that team, and that is definitely good. Team Hind playing it pretty well, and there were a lot of players. There was Ethan with that M2B who was fragging out. There was Naira with that M249. He was on that killing spree. He obliterated entire team Esports Wala with just a single M249 spray. And that spray control is very difficult. Mark my word, Shadow. That spray control of M249 is difficult. Even though you have that high damage, you need to drag it all along. And he did it pretty well. And I'm pretty much sure that there is gonna be a huge difference in between Team Hind as well as the second team. I think no guild it was, if I'm not wrong. So there will be kind of a huge difference. But Esports Wala, they, even though they got eliminated at number 3, they can come up on top because of those kills they had. They had like 8 or 9 kills into their name. That is definitely good. Let's see how the players are gonna play it out, Shadow.
Yes, let's see how the players are gonna play it out. It was just the first map. It has to be best of the 3. So you have to make sure if you are not able to perform in this particular map, The rest of the two maps are still waiting for you. You can do a comeback, you can get the kill points, the placement points, the position points, and maybe you can qualify in the top 3. Even the team sitting at the bottom can do that, but we talk about the bottom and the top. For that, we have to look at the scores on this Infinix Note 10 series, and let's see how many points Team Hind has got. And it's 68
Oh,
points. What a domination! And if I have to talk about Nogel, 32 points, almost double the point difference is there between both the teams. TM Esports Wala have 27 points, Zaidu Gaming has 17 points, Power Unleash 16 points, for Anonymous with 12 points.
I mean, I didn't expect 19 kills coming up from Team Hind. We was seeing it for quite a long time, but okay. I mean, that is kind of a complete domination coming up from the team. No girl with
Yeah.
a total of 6 kills. That is great as well. Esports Wala with a total of 5 kills. That is good. These three teams are doing good. But now the main problem arises for the teams that are on the bottom half of the scoreboard, because they will need to work very hard in the map of Purgatory to close this gap. 68 total points in the map of Bermuda in first best of three. We saw 64 come up for North India, but this time it is 68, even more than that. So I am pretty much sure that Team Hind, they are gonna be fine. They'll need to be a little bit more passive going on in towards Purgatory and Kalari, because at this point of time they don't need those skill points. All they need are those rank points to be consistent, and if they can do that, that is definitely gonna be enough for them to qualify. Let's see how the players are gonna play it on the map of Purgatory, just because we know it is kind of a long map. There is gonna be a little bit of passive action coming up, so the players need to be sure about their rotation paths as well. I mean, it is gonna be difficult in the map of Purgatory for the players to come up and get this many kill points. But before that, the MVP scoreboard, Shadow.
Yes, MVP scoreboard, and let's see which are the team three players that have topped in the kill department, and all the three players are from Team Hind. Of course, you get 19 kills; it has to be your players. Two of them have the 7 kills, that is Isan and Naira, and Ignite had got 4 kills to their name. And just Isan and Naira have got 14 kills out of 19 kills, and 4 kills are of Ignite. That means the level of domination that was coming in from this duo, that is Isan and Naira, that was quite amazing.
Yep, definitely. That was quite amazing. I mean, we saw Ishan and Naira come up on that kill feed for quite a long time. Ishan was converting those kills with that emit to be. And to be honest, if you want to dominate, you need your teammates. You need a great support. You need a flanker. You need someone who can cover for you entire time. And Naira was covering for Ishan with that emit to be. And that is great. I mean, a great sniper needs a great support by his side, and that's why this team managed to get this many kills. The team is good, the team is composed, and that is what we want to see in this new and upcoming teams. Ishan and Naira, a wonderful play coming up from both of these players, and I am looking forward to see this duo go up again in the map of Purgatory. And if this much domination has been put forth by them in the map of Bermuda, I mean, God knows what they are going to do in the map of Kalari as well, Shadow.
Yes, if this is the level of domination here, let's see what's going to happen in Kalahari, a map that is known for its domination. Like you mentioned, that it is quite easy to get good kill points when it comes to Kalahari. You can go all aggressive with those sniper kills or the bolt action kills or anything. So let's see what's going to happen. But before Kalahari, Doctor, we have another map in between, and that is going to be Purgatory. So don't forget Purgatory. Purgatory is also a map where you can get a lot of kill points. The zone plays a little tricks with you when especially when the zone is final circle is moving towards the riverbank side, that which side is gonna go, which island is gonna go out of the three islands. So the zone can play a little bit tricks with the teams, creating problems for them. But other than that, I think Purgatory is also a good map.
Yeah, definitely. Purgatory is, I mean, every map of Free Fire is a kind of a good map, but Purgatory is a little bit difficult for the players just because of the long rotation routes, just because of that zone and those three islands. We have three islands in the map of Purgatory, divided by islands, united by bridges. That's what Mrudul says, and that is true, to be honest, because getting rotations through that bridges is kind of difficult. The players tend to camp out on towards that bridges. The players tend to get those kills on through that bridges. So let's see how the players are gonna play it out on the map of Purgatory. Kind of gonna be difficult for the players to rotate in, and it is not a map for domination. The map is not built for domination, to be honest, because the players are pretty split up throughout the entire map, and it is not possible for a single team to take this many kills as they got in Bermuda or as they would have gotten in Kalahari. But let's see how the team is gonna play. Team Hind, No Guild, Esports Wala, and Saidu Gaming. I have a lots of hopes coming up from these teams, but I want to see some new teams come up from the bottom of the scoreboard, coming back on the map of Purgatory, getting those kills and reducing the gap in between them and these top four teams, so that the map of Kalahari can truly be the decider map shadow.
Well, that is going to be the decider, but there is time for the decider because right now we have to enter into the fields of the map Purgatory, a map with three different islands. There are so many rotations that can be happening from those zip lines. So let's straight dive into Purgatory and let's see the flight path that is going all the way from Basilia towards the golf course area. Going towards crossroads may be a little problematic. Other than that, I think all the areas are easily feasible. They can you can easily glide over and just drop in, have your perfect loot. From the looks of it, teams are not going to be having an early drop location contestation. Basilia team number 12 is there. Team 11 might also be going out at least at the outskirts of the Basilia area. So there is a possibility of having that contestation in the Basilia. But other than that, I think every team is good to go.
Yep, definitely every team is good to go, but I am little scared about Marble Works. We can see three teams out there, Shadow. It will be team number 3, team number 2, and team number 5. They are fighting against each other. They'll need to contest it out, and this is Marble Works. Not a lot of cover available in the open fields. You need to get inside the warehouse to get that cover. And Mad, he is gonna be mad. He's gonna get a kill. And PK Tarak, with that AUG in his hand, he is definitely gonna take his team to new heights just because of that entry kill he got. The team is in a man disadvantage already, and now they have equalized and neutralized the ground. Team Hind Devesh is gonna take down a player of team number 2. It is kind of gonna be difficult for the players out here because there were 3 teams contesting, but the other team, that was team number 5 if I'm not wrong, they have vacated the area. But look at Ignite, what a wonderful play he had, what a wonderful shot. But PK Track, on the other hand, this guy, he is gonna reveal his teammate, but the dual vectors are gonna come in handy, and this guy is gonna go down. Team Hind looking pretty good. They can raise the teammate as soon as possible. The kill confirmations are gonna come in, and if they can eliminate this team out here, there's gonna be a little bit less trouble for them going on in towards the future stages of this round. Let's see, Asterix is the last player remaining, and Asterix, I mean, that name has a lot of conditions on him. Let's see how this guy takes it out. Will he be able to run away, or will Team Hind take that kill and again try to dominate the entire map of Purgatory? But I mean, they've got those 3 kills already. They got a kill from other team. Let's see how longer are these players gonna play it all out. I'm looking pretty fine. These players are looking pretty fine. Let's see if these players can get those kills. I'm pretty much sure that the players are gonna play it. The players are gonna be a little bit passive throughout the entire game. And to be honest, I'm pretty much excited to see how the players are gonna play it out throughout this game, because it is kind of gonna be difficult on the crossroads. We can see team number 10 and team number 5, they are pretty close to each other, and the players are looking fine. And here comes the initiation. The blue wall is gonna come in handy, but Raftar, he is gonna go down. It is gonna be Ragnarok to get that kill. On the other hand, team number 5, they need to get away as soon as possible. The fight is not in their favor. The fight is not gonna be in their favor as well. Let's see how longer our team number 5 gonna contest it out. Will they be able to get those kills or not? Let's see. It is looking pretty good for them, and the players of team number 12 are in that Brasilia area. They are uh, up against team number 11, if I'm not wrong. So let's see how the players are gonna play it, if the players are gonna be able to take those skills onto team 11. That will be great. But to be honest, both of these teams are pretty safe. Brazil area is quite big enough to accommodate two teams, maybe three teams as well. Just the initiation matters. But team number 10, oh, they are not letting team 5 go by. They are just rushing onto the players of team number 5. One of the players is hiding onto that tunnel in the end of that road of crossroads. That is definitely a great hiding spot. But how longer? Because INS Legend, I don't know did he spot the player or not, but he is gonna spot one more player. He's gonna take him down, but here comes the initiation from the last remaining player. And oh, he is gonna take down INS Legend. Will he be able to confirm it? He is gonna confirm it as well. Team 10, they are on their way to take the revenge of their friend. The last guy, that is Nina-4, he needs to be precise. He does have that vector in his hand, but a single vector. He needs to get those kills, but nonetheless, Frayne will get eliminated at hashtag 12. Pretty early to get eliminated. Tried his best, but Team 10, Team SG had some other plans. Ragnarok, Swat, as well as Ashu, if I'm not wrong, or Rashu. Yes, they have got 1 kill each, and that makes up a total of 3 kills for the team. Team looking pretty fine. How longer? I don't know. We'll have to watch for that. But team number 12 and team number 11, finally, they are up against each other. Finally, they are in a standoff. Let's see who is gonna initiate now and who is gonna be able to play it out. And it is looking pretty great. Team number 11, team number 12, pretty fine. Looking good as well. But nonetheless, the other teams that are gonna be sure pretty good, they are in pretty secluded places as well. These are the only two teams that are in a standoff right now, and they'll need to get those kills. They'll need to eliminate each other, otherwise they are not gonna be able to get out of here that easily. Let's see if they will be able to do it or not, because team number 12, they have some plans. They are gonna initiate the fight with the nades, but no one is showing anyone. They are not letting them their guard down, and it is looking quite good as well. Team number 12, team number 11, I'm pretty much happy to see these players working it out, and still they are not overdoing it. They are in a standoff. That is great, but they are not overdoing it. They are not showing themselves out. They are not letting their guard down as well. Team not well. Finally, they are trying to get out of this position because that standoff wouldn't have gone in anyone's favor. Nonetheless, oh, they have been spotted though. So team number 11, they will be the one to initiate that fight right now, because team number 12, they tried to flank them all out with I mean all the 4 players flanking at the same time. Somebody was gonna get spotted, but nonetheless, let's see how team number 12 play it out, because they have worked it out until this time. Team number 11, team number 4 and 1, they are pretty close as well. ESW again with a kill. Killer O2, he is too good with that bolt action K98. That is definitely gonna help him out. But Killer, oh, he's gonna do some more damage to Gautam FF right now. But Gautam FF with that Chrono Shield trying to get away, but nonetheless, Killer with another shot on Gautam. He's gonna confirm it. Killer has no stop. He is a complete killer right now, and not a silent one. He goes all out. He plays it like a war. Get those kills. He is using M2B and K98 combo. A deadly combo indeed. Those quick switch are gonna be so troublesome for his enemies to handle on. Let's see how the players are gonna play it out. Team number 12, WR. I mean, they had kind of a good game, but it was kind of unfortunate that Lion J was left all alone to fight it out till the end. But nonetheless, this time they can come back, and if they can, that is definitely gonna be helpful. And let's see how longer are these players gonna play it out. I'm pretty much happy to see there are this many teams, and it is gonna be fine as well. The car being blown away. Okay, precautionary major, but let's see. Team number 4 and team number 1, finally they are trying to get those kills. They are trying to initiate the fight onto the players of team number 4, but nonetheless team number 1, there will be one player getting knocked out, and Lux 26 is gonna knock him out himself. I mean, what was that? And here comes the push, and team number 1, Esportswala, are gonna get eliminated. That was something that could have gone pretty good, but nothing worse can happen to them at this point of time. I mean, Laksh getting eliminated by his own need in that hasty decision that came up from him to raise his teammate, that was something because of which they lost that entire round. Kind of mistakes, noob mistakes coming up, but okay, that can happen sometimes. But on the other hand, Team SG, now they are caught out in the no man's land when they are being fired at by team number 8, but Rashu doing everything he can, and oh, there is a cover being provided by him from Swag in the form of those snipers. So Swag is definitely gonna hold the back. Ragnarok have been raised as well. K is making his way towards the players of team number 10. Sword is out of the zone, so that is gonna be problem. Roshu is gonna take another player down. Ragnarok will try to go aggressive onto the other teammates, but Ragnarok is gonna get out again. Rashu is gonna confirm a kill. There are still 2 players remaining. That is gonna be Rashu and Sword. Thug 69 on the other hand, he's gonna get some kills. Thug, he is in a bad situation. There comes the nade, not gonna do huge damage, but Sword will take the player down. The last player will be Storo, remaining all alone. Now, what was this 2 clutch? And oh, what was that beautiful shot coming up from Rashu? And will he be able to confirm those kills onto Boro? It will be Sword with a jumping shotgun kill to end that killing spree that Storo as well as teammate was in, and a wonderful clutch. Team number 12 looking pretty good. Team number 6 on the other hand, they are in a great position. Let's see how longer are they gonna be surviving, because 9 squads and 28 players are left. That is great. I mean, a lot of squads and a lot of players. We are barely into the 3rd zone. That means it is gonna take some time right now. The players are gonna go a little bit passive, and that is definitely gonna be wonderful. That is definitely gonna help them out. Let's see how longer are these players gonna be this much passive. The Brazil area currently being contested by team number 4, and team number 4 looking pretty good. They don't have any competition in this area. They don't have any more players in this area. Team number 11, on the other hand, they are pretty close to the players of team number 4 as well. Team number 9 and team number 12 on that Brasilia area are looking good. Let's see how longer these players are gonna play it all out, because team number 10 down to a single player, team number 3 down to a single player. Asterix will need to get inside, and the zone is gonna get formed in towards that Brasilia area onto that main island, so that is definitely gonna help them out a little bit. 4RP on the other hand looking pretty good. He is gonna spot a player out, but he will not initiate as of now. Team number 4 will need to vacate their position and get inside the zone, and so that they can contest it out from there, because they'll need to get inside. Nonetheless, the zone is gonna put up a huge lot of damage, and how longer are this player gonna play it is gonna be questioned, because it is gonna be a little bit more difficult for the players out here right now to play it all out, to get those skills, to confirm it. And I mean, it is looking pretty good as well. On the other hand, team number 9, pretty much happy about them. They are in good position. They are not overdoing it. They are not actually trying to aggress onto the players that they have spotted just now. They know it is the last zone. They know it is gonna be a little bit more difficult thing to do so for the players, because if their position is compromised, it is gonna be a huge problem. And on the other hand, team 4A Soul, oh, he is gonna get spotted. He's gonna go down by JTX Danger. Team 4 looking pretty good at this point of time. I'm pretty much happy to see the players playing it all out. On the other hand, it is kind of gonna be difficult for the players who are outside the zone to get inside, who are outside the zone to try to rotate in, because it is definitely kind of gonna be hard because the players holding on towards that zone edge, holding on towards the border, it is definitely very difficult. But on the other hand, team number 4 and team number 6 pretty close to each other. For team 4A, they have received some shots from ZG's Idol Gaming, but how longer are they gonna play it safe? Will they aggress onto the players of Team Zaidu Gaming or not? Is the main question. 4RP, they are looking pretty fine, but Team 3, Soul Player, as well as Team 11 have closed in the distance. They are very close, and oh, GTX Danger is gonna take 2 players of 4A, and here comes the confirmation. Team 4A has been eliminated. Stalker is gonna take another player down. 8 squads, 23 players alive. Let's see how the players are gonna play it out, because there is a lot of engagements going on. Team number 12, they are gonna take down SG Sports as well. Team number 7, they are in kind of a huge danger because they need to get inside the zone, but team number 12 are contesting the zone. It completely belongs to team number 12. And Chandu, on the other hand, he is gonna get TNM Gautam. TNM Gautam has been confirmed. Team 7 is in a huge trouble. Let's see how these players are gonna play it out. Aman, he is gonna get some damage. He's gonna receive the damage with that zone as well. And here he goes down. Mad Strangers have been eliminated. At hashtag 7, no guild has been eliminated. At hashtag 6, 5 squads and 18 players left. Lion G, this time Team W are looking pretty good. They have got 2 kills. They have eliminated a lots of player. They have stranded out a lots of player as well. Team TH looking pretty good as well. Pun has been eliminated. TH Ignite will be the last person to get that kill. Ishan, on the other hand, he is still using that M8-2B. He is converting those kills with that M8-2B. Another one goes into the favor of Ishan. Team TH with 6 kills already. There are 12 players more left. 4RP team out of the zone as well. The Ignite will be the one this time getting all the kills and leading the charge for Team Hind. On the other hand, Zaidu Gaming, they are the kill leaders. They are up against team number 12 as well as Team Hind. How long these players are gonna play it out is the question. Zaidu Gaming's Scan has been spotted and he is in a huge trouble. And oh, look at that. WR Kuldeep is gonna get a player. He's gonna confirm it. TH Ishan. He's gonna use that M8-2B to get another kill. Team WR in such a great position. Will Team Hind be able to get to a position where they can get those kills, or will they be eliminated by Team WR? 6 kills confirmed, and JTX Danger is in a bad place. TH Ishan will be the one to get that kill. He is on a triple kill spree, and for Zaidu Gaming Scan was the last player remaining, but he's gonna get eliminated. Team Hind against Team WR. WR was on the bottom, so Team Hind, they need to be really sure what they are doing, because the players of Team WR, they already got 7 kills from that position alone. They have all the 4 players standing, and here comes the nade from Aman, but Ignite with a counter nade, he's gonna take 2 players down. He's gonna confirm it, and now Aman left in a 1 versus 2 situation. The players are gonna get raised, and it is gonna be get confirmed. And WR Kuldeep will be the one to take him down, and Team Hind out of the game as well. Shadow, a great booyah coming up from Team WR here.
Well, it was certainly a great booyah that was coming in, and especially those counter nades and the nades coming in from the
Yeah.
Ignite, they were phenomenal. With that, we have our winner team of the second map, that is going to be Purgatory. Purgatory ki we have our winning team, and let's see how they are going to perform in the next map. That is going to be Kalahari. This map was full of action, full of domination, and with that, we have our booyah team with Team FFWR.
Yep, definitely. I mean, the team FFWR was kind of on the bottom half of the table. So seeing them get up here and getting that booyah is kind of interesting because they eliminated Team Hind at number two position as well. Team Hind had like 7 kills with them. So that is not a lot of kills going on in their favor. So they are certainly closing the gap in between them and Team WR. Let's see how many total points have Team WR gathered because they were looking phenomenal. They were getting those kills, and if I'm not wrong, they had like 12 and 13 kills in the end after winning that booyah as well. So the players are looking pretty fine from Team FFWR, and if they have closed in the gap in the map of Purgatory, the map of Kalahari is gonna be more difficult. The map of Kalahari is gonna be more aggressive because the players from Team Hand, Team No Guild, and Team Esportswala, they'll need to get those kills because Esportswala in this map of Purgatory, they got eliminated at hashtag 11. So there is too much for them to do in the map of Kalari, and the map of Kalari is gonna be pretty much interesting as well as pretty much aggressive, Shadow.
Well, definitely, Kalahari is a map that can be a game changer for you. That can make your score card quite up and down. So let's see what's going to happen. But for now, let's have a look at the scores of this particular map. FFWR is definitely leading with 48 points. Team Hind at second position with 36 points. Again, a good outing coming from this particular team. Team Zaidu, if we have to talk about them, good kill points to their name. I wish they could have better placement points. 33 points to their name, not bad at all. Still, they can do a comeback. And if we talk about for our PM team, 19 points to their name. SG Esports 18 points. Power in Leash with 14 points. And these are the teams that still have a hope of doing a comeback. But
Yep,
Esports Wala
definitely.
just 4 kill points to their name and sitting at the ninth position with 5 points.
Yeah, they got eliminated pretty early. It was a drop clash, but I mean they have got like 27 points in the previous game. So in the map of Kalahari, they need to be pretty much aggressive. They don't have a lot of points in their name as of now. They don't have a lot of kill points with them as well. So Team Esports Wala, as well as if I can talk about Team Saido Gaming, they have been consistent. They were in the fourth place in the previous map. They are in the third place here, but they'll need to maintain this consistency going on in towards the next map, that is gonna be Kalahari. Otherwise, some new team can come up because Team FFWR, with a wonderful comeback in this map, they have definitely proved that the comeback is real and it is possible in the map of Kalahari as well. And each and every team right now is in kind of danger zone. They need to get those kills. They need to get that booyah because the top three teams on the map of Kalari, they have got a better chance of qualifying because now the scoreboard is kind of equalized here because of those comebacks and the teams like Esports Wallas and Team Hind and Zaido Gaming getting eliminated pretty early without a lot of kills. So it is gonna be kind of a good competition in the map of Kalari, Shadow.
Well, it is certainly going to be a good competition, especially when the map is like of Kalahari. But let's have a look at the MVPs, that which of the three players have stood out, and it is definitely going to be Ignite with those perfect grenades coming in from this player. 4 kills to his name, followed by Kuldeep with 3 kills of Team FFWR. Followed by Jay with 3 kills of the same team, that is FFWR.
Yeah, definitely. And if you remember, Jay is the player who was left all alone in the first map of Bermuda. And this time he had his teammates with him and they completely dominated the last zone with beautiful strats against teams like Saido Gaming, teams 4RP, Team Hind. They had a very great physical advantage. They had a geographical advantage in their favor. The zone was in their favor and zone was on the cliff. So climbing up was not an option because Team WR were not letting anyone to climb up that cliff, and that is how they won that booyah. Kind of good strategy, a kind of good contest coming up from them, and I'm hoping to see a lot of these players franging out in the map of Kalari as well, Shadow.
Well, certainly. In fact, the 3 plus Aman from the team FFWR was also performing really good. They had a good outing. They were having good kill points also to their name. So let's see, if we talk about other teams, they last I remember they had 8 kills. FFWR, there was just one squad, they didn't even have the zone advantage. Things worked in their favor, good positioning, good coordination coming in from FFWR, and that's why they were able to get this booyah. But Team Hind also performed good, really good. Especially the player Ignite, I have to praise him, the way he was playing, being the MVP also. A good outing was coming in from him.
Yep, definitely. That was indeed a wonderful play coming up from, to be honest, every top team. Every team in that top four position, they were playing really good. And that is why I'm pretty much excited to go in the map of Kalari. Because now the top four teams which were here, out of this top four, two teams were on the bottom of the scoreboard in the map of Bermuda. So there is kind of comeback coming up from these two teams, that is FFWR and 4RP team. If these teams can continue this streak in the map of Kalahari, if they can continue this momentum, they have got a great head start, and they can frag out pretty well in the map of Kalahari as well. And Kalari being a shorter map, there is gonna be aggression coming up from every team, so it is not gonna be that difficult for them to find the players. The question is, how will be they able to confirm the kills onto the players that they have encountered? That is gonna be the problem, because the other team is gonna put on a tough fight as well. And if you are one of those top four teams, you are definitely gonna get targeted by the other teams. So you will have to look on for that. You will have to make sure that you are not gonna end up in a sandwich situation or in a three-way battle or something like that, Shadow.
Exactly, you don't want to be in a three-way battle. But let's head straight towards Kalahari, the map we have been talking about so much from the start of the segment. And right now, the map is going to be in front of our screen. Let's have a look at the flight path. That from where the flight path is going, it's going all the way towards the command post area from the northern side, and none of the team has dropped in towards Howell Hampton or any of the area council hall. Team number 12 is going in confinery. Two of the teams are going again, so that means we are definitely going to be facing some of the early contestations.
Yep, definitely in the foundation area, team number 6, team number 7, pretty close on that bayfront blue zone area, team number 5 and team number 3. I'm pretty much surprised to see players not going in towards Shrines or Oldhampton, and rather than choosing on to go on towards Mammoth, that was on the southernmost part of that map. So it is gonna be kind of difficult, and let's see how the players are gonna be playing it at all, because team number 6 looking pretty good. They have got a knock, and team 4A, okay, team 4A has got a knock, and they are looking pretty good. Team number 7, they are in a problem here, because one kill has been confirmed from team number 6. Team number 4, I mean, they are at the confinement area looking pretty good. They are gonna get not a lot, but they have seen the players, they have spotted out the players, so they'll be doing a little bit of damage to them or not. We'll have to wait and see. But team 4A, they are in a great position. Team Zaidu Gaming, they need those skills, they need to be a little bit more aggressive. They are up against team esports wala, so team esports wala, they are definitely going to try to get those kills as well. They can't let the kill points get away from them, so they are gonna try to get at least a kill out here. But oh no, they are down with just 3 players into the map. It is gonna be a huge difficulty. Let's see how the players are gonna play it, because it is gonna be really difficult. For a Akash, on the other hand, is gonna take a player down. Will he confirm it is the main question. But let's see, Storo on the other hand, he is looking pretty good as well. He'll try to raise his teammate, but oh, team 4A, they are closing in the distance onto the players. Here comes the flank. The flank is gonna be able to take a player down, take another, and team 4A with a wonderful play. Last player remaining will be Storo, who has been spotted as well, and they'll try to kill him. They'll try to rush on him. They lost the chance, but he can't get away as well. So Storo in a huge pressure, and if the players had net, it would have been his end. But for a Saul, is gonna get knocked out. But nonetheless, GFSC have been eliminated by Team 4A. Team Mad, on the other hand, looking pretty good. They survived for quite a long time in the previous match, but now they are up against Team Train. And Team Train, oh, look at that. Oh, man. PK Truck, this guy is so good with his Thompson. He's gonna get the kill. He's gonna confirm it. Will he be able to take another? He will. There are only 3 players in this team, but PK Truck is playing like he is a 2-man squad all by himself. He's gonna take another player down. The kill confirmation is gonna come up pretty soon, and the players of team number 3 trying to run away. Mafia Nuke down to just 2 HP, but finally PK Truck has been eliminated from the game. But Asterix is gonna knock down both of this player, and he will try to run away. But oh, Fred have been eliminated by Mad Walker with a beautiful cover fire, and he will be able to raise Asterix up as well. Team number 3, they lost a player, but they have got 4 kills, but they lost the madman. They lost PK Truck. This guy has been fragging out throughout the entire best of 3, even though he was not getting those rank points, but he was making sure that his team would get those kill points. On the other hand, Naira is fragging out. I don't know how. And team number 4, Team 4A, they lost a player already, and that will be 4A Akash. How long? I don't know, but they will need to get away from here because team number 2 is looking thirsty. They are parched for the blood. Naira, on the other hand, is looking pretty good as well. Let's see if they can get those kills or not. Team 2, they are in kind of a great position. If they want to rotate back, they will use that zipline as well. So they are kind of in a good position. Refinery is being contested by 2 teams. So I think that zipline might not be the best way to get out of there. Team number 1 and 3 still here on that Bayfront area. This time it's Team Esports Wala against Team Mad. They have spotted both the players, but they really don't know how many total players has Team 3 with them. Are they 2 the only survivors, or are they 2 the lurkers, and there are some other players from team number 3 out here? So they'll try to wait it out, but now they have initiated the fight. So this means it is an all-out war. If team 3 tries to fire on them, but team, oh, they have closed in the distance onto team 4A. Ignite is gonna get a kill. Ignite is gonna get another. He is Ishan. He spotted someone out there, but he didn't take the shot. I really don't know why. Maybe a little bit of miscalculation out there, but kind of a great play coming up from the team. And I'm pretty much sure that Team Hind have got the momentum. They just need to get those rank points, as well as not a lot, but 4 or 5 kills will be enough if they can manage to get in towards the number 2 or the Booyah position. That is gonna help them out. But the zone at this time, it is not in their favor. They'll need to get inside the zone, and they'll need to have to rotate with that zone for quite a long time. It is gonna be a pain, but let's see how long can they drag it. Team number 8, team number 9 on that command post area. Team number 9 looking pretty solid. Team number 8 on the other hand have all the 4 players alive with a Scarwell and an SKS as well. But team number 9, they do have that AK-47 that can do a huge lot of damage. On the other hand, Team Sportswala, they are closing in the distance onto the players of team number 3. The nade is gonna come in. Asterix is gonna knock a player out, but how longer? We don't know. Mad Walker is gonna get knocked out as well. Let's see how longer is team number 3 gonna survive, because the players need to get out of there as soon as possible. MVP Vaman, on the other hand, is gonna get a player down. Aman finally taking down Vaman. Let's see how the players are gonna play it out, because team number 9 is in a huge trouble. They are 3 players here, and 1 player has been confirmed. Here comes another knock, but the trade is gonna come in. Rahul is trying to get as many kills as he can, but on the other hand, we can see Asterix getting down and Team Mad getting eliminated. We are down to just 2 players of Team 4RP. They need to make it pretty sure that they do get those kills, but oh man, is gonna take the player down. He's gonna kill him as well. Team 4A They are still killing out players out there, and team heads are looking pretty good. And team 9 down to just a single player. Teammate down to just a single player. 4A has been eliminated. Ravi is gonna go down. Team 10 aggressing on to team 8 this time. Ragnarok is gonna go down. He will get confirmed. Okay, he will not get confirmed. But here comes the push. Teammates down to a single player remaining, and Fun have been eliminated. Team 10 with a complete advantage here, with all the 4 players standing and taking lives of 3 players. Team 8 out of the zone, and team 10 getting a wonderful win out here. Let's see how the players are gonna play it right now, because 7 squads and 23 players are left, and we are barely into the second zone. Quite a lot of aggression coming up from the teams, looking pretty exciting out here. Team number 1 on that bayfront area, still holding it out, looking pretty good. Esports wala, they need to survive, they need to get the skills. Let's see how longer are they gonna survive, because team number 4, they are giving away their position for some reason. I don't know. Team number 10 and 2 on that command post area is gonna be a huge drag for team number 10. Let's see how team number 10 is gonna contest it out, because team 2 has initiated the fight. It is team Hind against team INS out there on that command post area. Oh, look at the position out here of TH Ignite. He is in such a great position. He missed a shot, he missed a nade, but oh, he has been spotted. Here comes double nade. SWAT is gonna go down by the nade of Naira, and one knock has been confirmed in the favor of Team Hind, and now they are aggressing like nothing. Here comes another kill. Oh, Ignite with a beautiful shot of that shotgun. He is gonna take another or not. Well, he is. Here comes the second frag. Naira has been eliminated, and Naira will get confirmed as well. Roshu left in a 1 versus 3 situation, and he is not gonna make it. He is gonna get eliminated as well. 6 squads and 18 players alive.
Watery kill.
Quadra kill there for TH Ignite. A killing spree there for TH Ignite. That is great. 5 headshots for TH Ignite. 13 players killed overall in this best of 3. Lot of damage. Looking pretty good. TH Ignite, he didn't had a great match in the first suit, but okay, now he is. And they are having 6 kills. They are the kill leaders as of now as well. 3 players alive. Looking pretty good. 11 minutes into the game, and we are down to 6 squads already, not even into the third zone, and we can see the aggression coming up from every team. Team 4, Zydo Gaming, they're gonna knock a player down. Will they be able to confirm it is the main question, or will there be a kill still coming up from team number 12? Zydo Gaming in a huge need of those kill points. Team 12 firing at someone at this point of time, but Abhay has been spotted, and it has been initiated. The fight has been initiated in between team number 4 as well as team number 12. JTX Danger will be the one to get a kill on the esports wala player. Quite a big name in the community, the esports wala. I mean, they are doing great. Let's see how longer are they gonna fight it out. On the other hand, team number 4, they are in a very great position. Esports wala have been caught out in nowhere. They are being fired at by team number 2, by team number 12, and oh, team number 11 and 2, they are fighting against each other as well. Finally, Ignite has been silenced. He is on his knees, and he will be confirmed. TH, they have 6 kills, but that is not gonna be enough. They need to get that booyah. I mean, they have got qualified, but for a complete domination, they need to get elimination. They need to get that booyah. Ishan have been eliminated as well. Gautam trying to do as much as he can. Here comes the push onto the player. That's last player remaining. That will be David07, and he will take down Gautam FF. How longer will he be able to survive is the main question. Here comes the need. Will that need be enough is the question. It is not. It is. Gautam FF has been knocked out twice by Devesh. He does have one more grenade left. It is gonna come in, but this time the Chronos Shield was in play, and it is not gonna do any damage. Saidu Gaming looking pretty good. TH down to just a single player surviving. And we are into the fourth zone as well. ESW Lakshya is gonna take WR. Amman FFWR in a problem. They need to get that booyah. Team 11, they are playing it very hard as well. Devesh left all alone from Team TH. Will he be able to clutch it out? Will he not? Will he be able to survive? Who is gonna get that booyah? All of the questions are gonna answer shortly because we are kind of in the last zone. Just 6 squads. Gautam has been confirmed, and it is gonna be Team 4 and 11 fighting it all out from the same compound. Anshu FF is in a tough spot. The zone is dealing a huge lot of damage. So as the players, it is gonna be little bit difficult, Shadow, for the players to get out of this situation.
Well, it is certainly going to be a little bit difficult, not a little bit, a lot difficult. 3 squads are fighting, and Devesh will find Storm with that shotgun and will instantly finish him off. And he has been shut down. Danger will find IND with that perfect grenade that are coming in, and 2 squads are still fighting against each other. Team GG is reduced to just 2 squad. But Gyan will definitely find a knock on to the other player and get the confirmation also from the team mate of Team 11. If we talk about ESW, they have been reduced to just 2 squad. They're holding on to the tower area. They have spotted down all the players. The last player of team number 12, Kuldeep, has been spotted down. He's making use of those blue walls, bunny hopping, trying to find himself a cover from the shots that are coming in from Lux 26 over there. And Laksh is shooting in the direction of the players of Team 11. Also, so many trades are coming in. One of the players, Tamancha, has been knocked out. And I think a confirmation will be coming in. And Laksh will get the confirmation on IND. And 4RP team has been eliminated. They are doing so much. ESW score. The way they are getting frags, the kills they are getting is phenomenal. And let's see what Kuldeep is gonna do. He's the last man surviving. He has got a VSS, and the players of ESW are already rushing in towards him. It's a 1v2 situation. Can he clutch it out and get himself a booyah, or he will be taken down? Kuldeep does manage to knock Anshu over there. He needs to heal up really fast, and he is doing exactly that. And he does a 1v2, a beautiful 1v2 coming in from this player, and he gets himself a booyah.
Definitely, Team W are getting that booyah after a long time. So that comeback was not just all luck. They have got that second booyah back to back, a consecutive booyah coming up for Team FFWR. They have maintained that consistency, and they surely have got qualified in as well. A total of 9 kills goes into their favor yet again. A total of 48 points coming from Team FFWR. Team Hind, on the other hand, they had these 6 kills in their hand, but they got eliminated at #5. And there were a lot of teams. Ido Gaming played it very well today and got eliminated at number 3. So it is a huge lot of confusion out here, Shadow. Who is the team that is going to get qualified, which team is not? Because, I mean, that was a great confusion coming up in that entire last zone. 6 squads were fighting all out against each other in the same compound, and still somehow Team FFWR were out of all this, and then they clutched it all out in the last 1 versus 2 situation. That was a wonderful play coming up from Team FFWR, and a wonderful booyah goes in their favor as well.
Yes, I think so. A second booyah that is going in their favor. So this team is definitely qualifying. They are in the top three, considering 60 points they have gotten just from the booyah. And add upon that the kill points also. So we have one team which is definitely moving forward. That is going to be FFWR. But the rest of the 2 teams which will be moving forward, we'll get to know after some time. But if I have to ask you, Doctor, what do you think are going to be those 2 teams? Which 2 teams are going forward according to you?
I mean, if I have to say 2 names, that is gonna be Team Hind and FFWR. Just because Team Hind have got that kill points in their favor, they were maintaining their consistency throughout this throughout these 3 maps. So definitely, it is gonna be Team Hind and Team FFWR. But here comes the map-wise scoreboard. That is definitely gonna answer and give us a little bit of hint what is going to happen in that overall scoreboard. FFWR with a total of 36. Okay, just 3 kills going on into their favor. I thought they had like 8 kills, 9 kills. Nonetheless, Team Sportswala with a total of 7 kills and 34 points. No killed, 23 for RP team, 21, and Hind just 20 this time. Zydo Gaming with 16 as well. So it is gonna be a little bit difficult right now for me to guess who is it gonna be that is gonna qualify in towards round 3, Shadow.
Exactly. The esports wala, if you talk about, they have a good outing in this particular one. But the last match, they were not having a good outing. They had just like, I think, few points in their name. They were on the second page of the standings. So I'm not so sure that esports wala will find themselves in top three or not. Same goes for the players of Hind. I think Hind can make it to the top three this time. Also, they have 20 points in their name. So I think considering previous matches, also especially the first match, I think Hind do
Yeah.
have a slight chance of being in the top three. So right now in this particular game, Hind with 12 kill points, good outing coming in from this team again. If you talk about other teams, like for anonymous, 8 kill points but fail to get some of those rank points. That's why they're sitting at the eighth position with just 11 points to their name.
If definitely, I mean, there are some teams like Zaidu Gaming. They have been playing pretty good. They were in top three in the previous two maps, but this time they are in the fifth position. That can reflect onto that overall scoreboard as well. But if I'm not wrong, Team Hind, they have got 68 points in the first map, 36 in the second, and 20 here. So they are definitely gonna getting. They are definitely gonna get qualified. And Team Esports Wala, they had like a good first map, Bermuda, but I don't know how they played in the map of Purgatory. They were on the bottom half, so that is gonna be a huge question if they are gonna get qualified or not. But before that, here comes that MVP scoreboard, and this time there are definitely gonna be three different players from three different teams because everyone was fragging out. Lux 26 from Team Esports Wala with a total of 5 kills. Ignite again this time from Team Hind with a total of 5 kills, and Kuldeep from FFWR with a total of 3 kills. The man, the beast who got that 1 versus 2 clutch in the last zone, Shadow.
Yes, the one was a three clutch he definitely got, and he got himself a booyah as well. Not just the 3 kills, the Booyah 30 points as well for his team and his name. But yes, team esports wala Laksh was having a good outing. He has 5 kills. If his teammates has also backed him up, if they have focused more a little bit on the position points as well, I think they could have done it much better. And Team Hind, 5 kills. Ignite, this man again and again shows in the MVP. This is a guy we need to look out for.
If definitely this is the guy we need to look out for in the round 3 as well, because this guy is getting those kills with those nades as well. There are not a lot of grenadiers in Free Fire. There are quite a few who are pretty good with that grenades and that trajectory of grenade. And this guy has been killing out people with those grenades back to back. In this map, we saw him getting 2 kills. In the previous map, we saw him getting 4 kills with the nade. So Ignite is the guy to watch out for in the next round as well. I still hope there are a lot of teams, there are a lot of talents out there who are going to go in towards round 3, and round 3 is definitely going to be intense. But before that, we'll need to take a look at that overall scoreboard that is going to be popping up right onto our screen on that Infinix Note 10 series smartphone, and who are the three teams that are going to get qualified, Shadow.
Well, Team Hind is topping over the scorecard with 124 points. How can we miss that? And look at the kill points, 66 kill points. That means 33 kills they got. FFWR coming at the second with 87 points. Look at the margin. And the esports, Vara has made themselves in the third position with 66 points, and it's a tie. Zaido Gaming and Esports Wala, it's a tie, 66 points, but Esports Wala is sitting at the third position because of that one extra kill that they got. And that one kill
Oh,
is making them qualify for the round 3. They are going to be pretty happy with that one kill, one extra kill that they got. And Zaido Gaming will be thinking, why we couldn't just get one extra kill or two extra kill, and we could be sitting in the third position. But nonetheless, all the teams played really well. Congratulations to the top three teams who are moving forward.
Definitely. I mean, on the side of Saido Gaming, it is kind of unfortunate, and this definitely proves our point that kill points do matter. You need to have those kill points in order to get qualified. And Team Esports Wala, with just a single kill, proving it out all for everyone out there. Let's see how this team is gonna play in the map of in the next round, that is gonna be round number 3. And I'm pretty much excited because seeing today's best of three, seeing today's matches, and some of the yesterday's matches as well, I'm pretty sure that round 3 is gonna be so intense. It is gonna be completely action packed. Round 2 itself is so much intense, and out of this much intensity, there are the best teams that are gonna get qualified in towards round 3, and they are gonna get play against each other as well. So round 3 is gonna be pretty much more intense here, Shadow.
Well, certainly it is going to be much more intense round three because the teams like these Hind, FFWR, these are qualifying. Esports Wala are qualifying, and they have the players who are full of aggression and the domination. It would be a full action-packed lobby where all the teams are dominating. They have the skill set and they are not backing down from the fight no matter what is happening. They are going in and they are trying to win every single fight. So I think it's going to be very interesting round 3.
Yeah, definitely. It is gonna be interesting, and I'm pretty much excited as well. And not just these three teams, the teams that got qualified in the first match as well. These teams, they were, I mean, constantly getting those 120 points. That 120 point mark is not that easy to handle, but we still have two more matches left today. We still have two more best of threes. We are gonna see match number 3 after some time, but before that, we are gonna go for a small Yippee Mood Masala break.
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड। धोनी के हैं और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड। धोनी के है और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
ऑलवेज कूल? नो डूड, धोनी के हैं और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में,
वाओ!
ग्रूव मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to ESPL 2021, organized by India Today Gaming, sponsored by Infinix Note 10 series, powered by PTC, Chuck Day, and snacking partner Yippee Mood Masala. And you guys are watching Group D matches, best of three. And last time, we saw some of the teams perform really good, Doctor. Some of the teams like the esports wala and some amazing performances we saw last time. But now we have different set of teams. Different teams again will be competing against in the Bermuda, Purgatory, and Kalahari. And what do you expect in this particular round?
I mean, I am expecting a lot because it is yet again a best of three Bermuda Purgatory Kalahari. And after seeing the previous match, my expectation bar is set quite high. So the players who are competing in this match, who are competing in this best of three, I am expecting that we are going to see a lot of action in this entire match. Because just as we talked before, the players don't know the drop location of their enemies. The players don't know the drop locations and strategies of their enemy teams. So it is gonna be kind of hard for the teams to play on that guesswork and to play blindly throughout the entire best of three. And this is where the gameplay comes in. This is where the players will need to be totally sure about what they are gonna do after dropping in the map. They can't just think of a strategy before dropping inside the map. They'll need to drop in. They'll have to find out what is the other player strategies, what is gonna be the enemy team's play, and that's how they are gonna play it throughout. And this is what makes this game much more interesting for me, Shadow.
Well, definitely, you have to first drop in and test the waters, that what sort of lobby you are getting, what sort of players are you getting, and where the circle is shifting. Circle also plays an important, crucial role. So many factors come into the play to decide what is going to be your plan of action, how you are going to approach the game, what sort of rotations are going to be coming in from your side. So for that, they have to jump into the game. But yes, we are excited. I'm very sure everyone in the chat is also excited to support their favorite player, the favorite team. And guys, let me tell you, the best three teams, the top three teams who perform in the overall scorecard after playing these three games, they will be the only one to qualify for round three. Until now, the teams that have qualified, I have to tell, they are pretty damn good. They are so damn good. And we have high expectations from round three.
Yep, definitely. We do have high expectations from round three. There are gonna be 12 squads jumping into the game, and out of those 12 squads, only three squads are gonna get qualified. A lot is on the stake. 25 lakhs prize pool is on the stake. So the players will need to be in their top game. And just as I say that we are dropping inside the map, it is gonna be from Cape Town to Observatory. The flight path is gonna divide the entire map in 50-50 ratio. That means the entire map is accessible for the players. Some places such as Mars Electric and Rimnam Village are way out of the coast, but the players will still be able to glide up to there. On the Sentosa Island, we can see the blue zone, and the players have dropped in different positions, so not a lot of drop clashes are coming in. Team number 9, they have changed their trajectory. They are moving on towards the bullseye, maybe. Team number 3 and 8, they need to settle up for the plantation, and there is definitely gonna be some sort of clash coming up in between team number 5, 9, 3, and 8 pretty soon. And that is not what you want. If you are going on in a rock clash, two teams are enough. But having four teams in the same area and forming a cluster right in the start of the map, this is definitely gonna be really difficult for the players to play it out, and it is really going to be difficult for the players to get out of their alive as well. Team number 9, they are taking the launcher, kind of a good idea, just getting out of here as soon as possible. They don't want to stay up here, they don't want to take that aggression. And team number 8, they are making their way on towards shipyard. That is great as well, but this is definitely gonna be difficult. Shipyard is big enough, but still, Vincenzo, oh, he is gonna get a kill onto the player of team number 9. Team number 9 dropped in, sorry, team number 5 dropped in with just three players out in the game. So it is gonna be very difficult for them. And now that three players have been reduced to two, let's see how longer is team number 5 gonna survive here, because team number 9, now they have initiated a fight against team number 8. GW Chief is gonna get hit by Rocky, and he's gonna get confirmed as well. Rocky with a great start. How longer are this player gonna contest here? Is any team gonna get out, or are we gonna see a complete bloodbath? I really don't know, but I expect to see a lot of action coming up here in this shipyard area, Shadow.
Well, certainly, shipyard is full of traffic. There are so many squads fighting against each other. One of them is going to be the players of Team KRYTY, and he is definitely shooting players with his guns. They have managed to get one of the kill. But if we talk about the players of Team NP, Binayak having the height advantage is shooting in the direction of the players of team number 8 and dishing out a lot of damage. But he has to be careful because they can also shoot in his direction. But for now, the players of team number 8 have moved into the safety and moved far away from the shots of Binayak. So team number 8 will be moving away from the shipyard area, which is going to be a smart decision, because from this particular place they are only getting shots. They can't go in for a good loot, and the best thing is move away, go to the safety, loot away, get the proper loot, and then engage in a fight with a head on good armor and good guns in your hands. But if you talk about the players of team number 1, they are also doing the same thing. They are also rotating away from the mass electric area. They don't want to engage in a fight, because from what I can see, they don't have the perfect loot. They don't have Yash, especially if we talk about, he has no meds to himself. So this is not a place where he can take a fight. But the players of team number 11 are in a split. They are spread out, so that means calls will be given to the calls will be passed to the teammates, and they will shoot them from different direction. And that is exactly what is happening. Black is shooting away from a different, all different direction, but one of the teammate, the flanker, is already on the flank, and he can certainly punish the players of team number one.
Definitely, that is a well said flank. That is a good lurker, and here is I'm black. He's gonna get the first knock. That is definitely gonna help out the flanker. The flanker has initiated the fight on that side as well. I can't see that on the map as of now, but yeah, for sure he has initiated it. We saw some gunfires coming up. Namo is gonna go down for sure. The players have abandoned him, and Team 11, they are not gonna let him go away that easily, and they are still trying to pursue the players of Team number one. Team number one, they are in the Pochinok area. They need to find a good angle. They are having no cover at this point of time. They need to get out of there as soon as possible. They don't have a lot of loot available as well. I can see they have those guns, but are that guns enough for the players of team number 11? I can't see any health kit coming in for the player Girish. He does have a glue wall with him, but how longer is it gonna help him? I don't know. On the other hand, team number 8, they are looting that graveyard area, looking pretty good, looking pretty safe as of now in a secluded area. Not a lot of players available. They rotated from the shipyard towards this position. That is definitely great. Now they have those moments where they can freely get that loot, where they can freely farm out weapons, and that is definitely going to help them out in the future stages of this map. Because I mean, playing with that gamble and trying to go on in those premature fights is not something everyone wants. And team number 8 playing it very good and very calm. That is what I wanted to see. Team number 8 looking very fine as of now, Shadow. But on the other hand, we can see the players of team number 8 still, I mean, looting it out a little bit, but are they gonna be able to survive is the main question. On the other hand, we can see a lot
They
of
lost
teams,
one
a
of
lot
their
of
players.
players. Yeah, they have lost a player on shipyard, if you remember. But it is good. Look at that zone,
Yeah,
Shadow. That zone is playing tricks with the players out here.
the zone is definitely playing tricks. It has kind of shifted towards the northern western side. So let's see how the rotations are going to be coming in. If we talk about KRYTI of team number 8, he's so far away from his teammates. He's in the graveyard. Rest of the players have already moved further into the zone, and the players of team number 10 are already present. So let's see how that is going to turn out for this particular team. From Mars Electric area, we can already see the players of team number 4 moving inside the zone. But what worries me is the players of team number 2 and team number 6. They will be rotating from the peak area, and there is a possibility that they can face each other, if not in the zone, maybe in the other zone. But the way the players of team number 8 are spread out in a 2v2 split, they can cover the players of team number 10 from two different direction and take shots in their direction, kind of create a sandwich situation for both of them. Let's see if that is going to be their strategy or not. But for now, there is no action happening in the game. The players are still holding on to the position. They are just waiting for the zone to close in, and so that they can know where the zone is going to shift and they can head on with their rotations.
Yep, definitely. This is the kind of game where you can expect a lot of passiveness coming up from the players. Until the third and fourth zone, it is gonna be like this, Shadow. And going on into the third and fourth zone, we might see some engagements come up. The players are playing it pretty fine. The players are playing it pretty calm right now. They don't want to aggress. They don't want to engage in any kind of fight. They are trying to get those survival points. They are trying to aim for that booyah, and passively, not aggressively. So this is definitely gonna matter, and it is gonna reflect on that overall scoreboard as well. And if I'm not wrong, until the next zone, it is gonna be like this. Team 12 was approaching Team 11. Let's see if they are engaging or not, because I don't think so that Team 12 will want to engage with Team 11, who has that compound available. First player has been knocked out, and it will be TGB yet again getting the first knock onto the players of Team number 12. The remaining player, he is trying to stay safe. He is trying to, oh, is he spotted? I think the player might have spotted TGB Joker, might have spotted him on that sniper tower. But if not, it is gonna be kind of awkward here. On the other hand, Team 6 champ, he is trying to go away with his teammates. There are two players and they are trying to get away as soon as possible. The kill has been confirmed as well. Team 6, they are playing a little bit of split here, and the two vehicles are following, going on into the same direction. If any of the team is gonna spot someone, they are definitely gonna try to take those kills. And those cars are looking pretty good as well, Shadow.
Well, they are playing split, but now they have reunited. They have are holding on to the hill area of the plantation. From here, they can get a lot of view, a lot of information they can get from the plantation area. But the good thing is team number 5 was also somewhere near them. They moved, team number 6, they moved all the way from the quota to a area towards this particular position. That means they have a lot of information about the map. They have been making very long rotations. That's why they were in a split. They have got so much intel. How they are going to capitalize on it, we'll see. They are holding on to the, I guess, a centrish area of the zone near the Bhima Shakti strip area. For now, there is no action happening. Team number 10 is moving inside the zone area nearby the hangar. Team number 8 might be the team which can try and create some trouble for them. From the southern side, if we talk about team number 4 will be moving from the clock tower area. Things are in the standstill. Everybody is playing safe. They don't want any sort of casualties. They don't want to lose any of their player. They don't want to engage in any of the bad fights or unnecessary fights. They want the placement points and the kill points. So they are playing zone by zone, which is a pretty standard approach towards the game. That initially in the few circles, play by the zone, have a good positioning, and the kills will definitely come through if you have got good position and all your teammates alive to back you up. And if you talk about the players of team number 7, they are holding on to the Bhima Shakti strip area. And team number 2 is there. Let's see, all the 4 players are alive. If we talk about the map, let's see where the next zone is going to shift, because this zone shift means so many fights are going to erupt. If it shifts towards the southern side, towards the clock tower, team 11, team 12, and team number 4 are certainly going to be in good advantage situation. If it shifts towards the northern side, team number 3, team number 10, or maybe team number 2, if shifts towards the plantation side, they are going to have an advantage. But for now, team number 6 is in a good spot. Bhima Shakti strip area, when you have the control of the Bhima Shakti strip area, rotations kind of become easy. No matter which side the zone is gonna shift, you are in the centrish area, and from there you can rotate away safely into the safe area. But on the other hand, if you talk about team number 8, they are also moved inside the zone, and I am hoping this zone to shift towards the southern side or towards the northern side. I want the teams to play all YOLO. They engage in multiple fights, and if it shifts towards the plantation area or towards the team number 2, every team in the southern side is going to have problem, and that is exactly what is happening here. The zone kind of concentric shift is happening, but the players of AI have swatted down the players of team number 8, and with that, Monko will find Yeti over there and instantly knock him off. Will he get the confirmation? That is going to be the main question. I think he can go in for the confirmation, but no, Yeti has been revived, but he has again gets knocked out. He has already again been knocked out over there, and team number 8 is in a bit of trouble, lot of trouble, not bit of trouble. But we have a new kill leader. But now team number 10 and team number 3 are in the same compound. Team number 10 is barging into their compound, breaching their compound. Will they be successfully able to do that? That's going to be the main question. Aditya has already closed him so much, and Harshal will be the one to take FF down. He has already knocked him down. Kishan is on the receiving end of the damage, and Akshu will knock him down. Now Aditya is doing so much for his team, tried to take the third one also, but the player has already moved inside the safety area.
I mean, it was gonna be like this, I was sure, because there are still 12 spots left in this map, and look at that, there are kills coming up everywhere. I am black, he's gonna get Kishan FF, he's gonna get traded instantly. Here comes, oh, that blue wall was in a wrong position. But nonetheless, under 69, he's gonna confirm Kishan FF as well. And let's see how the players are gonna play it all out. Purvada has been confirmed as well. Herschel looking pretty fine. Eagles Gaming finally getting eliminated after 14 minutes into the game. ITZ Moker is gonna take a player down. It will be BGM Akshu. Team number 4 looking pretty good, but they need to get inside the zone as well. Team Jersey getting eliminated is kind of a bummer. Let's see how the players are gonna get inside. OS Iconic is gonna get a player with that Groza. OVF looking pretty good. Team DCT getting those kills back to back. Team 9, they are making their way inside the zone. No Pain has been eliminated. And HWK, they are kind of looking in a bad shape. And AI Kishan, he is gonna take that kill. Kishan will confirm it as well. Team number 4, team number 12, team number 8, as well as team number 6. Everyone are gonna be fighting it all out here. 9 squads left, and we are into the 5th zone of the game. So this is definitely gonna be very difficult for the players to take those skulls out of here. Team number 10 and 2 pretty close to each other. Team number 9 being a nuisance out in between these two teams. And team number 9 is completely sandwiched. Look at that nade coming up from RDX 444. He's gonna take down Aditya. Shehzada is gonna take another player down. Shehzada looking pretty good. The RDX 444. This guy is trying to get those kills. But NYX and Shehzada, both of these teams are getting those kills. Oh, this is kind of bad, but finally RDX is gonna convert that knock. Will he be able to confirm the kill as well? And DCT LVL have been eliminated, and Team OS getting out of here with a total of 6 kills, and they are the kill leaders as well. Team OS, they clutched out that difficult round where there were 3 teams fighting all out. Let's see if they can continue with that momentum as well, because looking at the cluster in the zone, it is gonna be very difficult. OPFDG Esports have been eliminated as well, Shadow.
Exactly, and right now the players of team number 11 are in front of FNF4 and they're shooting in their direction. Good blue wall placements are coming in, but that won't help them. One of the player already goes down and they are rushing towards the players of team number 11. One player has already been knocked out. Fab Neeraj will, perfect grenade, will get the confirmation onto the kill. And another grenade comes in from Satya, but that won't be enough to take down the player. Glue walls are coming in from both the sides, providing a sufficient cover for the players. If I talk about it's Walker, he's shooting in the direction of the players of team number 12 who are engaging in a fight with the team 11. So many fights are erupting. The fights to enter into the zone, to have a spot over there is going on, but Walker is shooting in the direction of the players of DS, knocking down player after player. Right now, the team that is in front of him is going to be team number 6, but what a retaliation fire coming in. Mocker goes down with that, and now the space for team number 6 is there to move inside the zone. And another player, Neeraj, is already down on his knees.
Oh, I mean, look at those kills popping out every time. Look at that all-out war going on in between the teams. IMM Black, he's gonna take a player down. He's gonna go down as well. There are not a lot of players available. Fantastic X have been eliminated. We are down to just 5 squads because Rocky has been eliminated at hashtag 6 as well. Team OS getting eliminated. The kill leaders are out. TGG, they have 7 kills and Joker is still alive. Team Champ, they have all the 4 players surviving. They are putting up a lot of damage onto the players of team number 12, and team number 12 finding it very difficult to stay alive. T5 on the other hand is trying to get those kills. TGB Joker with that AWM in his hand is still converting kills, and Rupesh with a beautiful 2K with a single lead. He's gonna eliminate an entire team. Team TGB, the kill leaders as of now, but Immortals have been eliminated. It is down to team 12 and team 6 in a 3 versus 2 situation, but the nade is gonna come in, not gonna do huge lot of damage. Will they be able to stay alive, or will they be able to clutch it out is the question. 1 kill down, 2 more to go. Team 6 looking pretty fine. Here comes another or not. Finally, champions have been eliminated, and it will be a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful gameplay coming up from Team INC. A beautiful gameplay and a beautiful booyah goes into their favor, Shadow.
Well, that was a beautiful booyah that was coming into their favor. The fight to contest for the zone took place inside the zone was going on. So many squads were fighting outside. There was not even a single team at one point of time that was inside the zone. Everybody was shooting. There were so many third parties, fourth parties happening. Grenades were coming in, but the final booyah comes to this team, and well deserved booyah. But I want to know how many points they have secured, Doctor.
Yep, definitely. That is gonna be the question. Wall Maria, kind of beautiful name to be honest. They are gonna get that booyah, and 30 points have been secured by them for that booyah. But the kill points do matter. They were not the kill points kill leader at any point of the time. That means they have not got more than 7 kills, because I mean the last player to go down, Team Champ, they had 7 kills and they were the kill leaders. Let's see how are they gonna be playing it. Will they have that many points to increase the gap, or will it be a completely well distributed points table coming up in between these teams? Because at a moment there were 10 squads fighting it all out in the same position to go inside that zone, and it would have gone in anyone's favor, to be honest. Every team was trying its real best, and just because of those third parties and fourth parties, maybe fifth parties coming in as well, lots of team got eliminated. Let's see what are the total points of the team and what is the map wise scoreboard gonna tell us here, Shadow.
Yes, let's have a look at the score, because I am also waiting for the scorecard that which team has got how many points or how many lead they have. Booyah definitely gets you 30 points, but the team with the kill points, maximum kill points at the second position, if they have, they can also topple over the team that has gotten a Booyah in the scorecard. But we have time for that. We'll wait for it. The scorecard are going to be in front of our screen after a few seconds, and yes, they are going to be on our screen, not on our screen, on Infinix Note 10 smartphone series screen. And Walmeria with 42 points, Immortals with 33 points, Champion with 32 points. The point difference is not so much, doctor, if we have to say. Even the team champion has got 12 kill points. If they have gotten few more kill points in their name, like even 5 kills, they would have toppled over.
Yep, definitely. I mean, not a lot of kill differences coming up in between these teams as well. So it is looking pretty good. And I mean, the next map of Purgatory is gonna be the real decider here. Who is gonna be the kill leader, who is gonna be the dominator, is the main question. Because looking at this point, every team out here has got a fair chance of coming back, and that is definitely gonna help them out in the next map of Purgatory. So I'm pretty much looking forward to the map of Purgatory and see how the players are gonna play it out, because now every team knows that they are at a good position. Any team can come back at any point of time. Even Walmaria, they have got that many points, 42 points, just because of that booyah. And the kill difference and the point difference in between them and the second team is just 9 points. So it is definitely gonna be pretty difficult going on into the map of Purgatory and into the map of Kalari as well, because the competition is pretty fierce. Every team at the map of Bermuda, they were trying to go on a little bit passive, and that's why they ended up in such a situation. Let's see if the player change their strategies in the map of Purgatory, or will there be again a passive game coming up and maybe same type of scenario. Let's see, we'll have to wait for that. But before that, here comes the MVP on our screen, Shadow.
Yes, the MVP. Let's see who are the three players who are the MVP. It is Black from Immortals with 5 kills, Rocks from Team OS with 4 kills, and Joker with 3 kills from Team Immortals. Immortals performed really good. They were leading in the kill departments. They had good kill to their name, 8 kills just from these two fellas. I think Immortals are going to give a tough competition in this particular map as well.
Yep, definitely. They are going to give a tough competition in this map as well. And Team OS, on the other hand, this team eliminated two squads back to back. They were sandwiched in between team number 9 as well as team number 5, and yet somehow they managed to get those kills and get out of there with a total of 6 kills for the entire team. So I will be looking forward to these teams that are going to be Team OS, Immortals, War Maria. Just because they managed to get that booyah, that means they have some planning going on, they have some strategy ready, as well as Team Champs, who were having a total of 32 points with them as well. So this means it is gonna be a very intense and a very tough fight in the next map of Purgatory. And that is what I wanted to see. That is what we are looking forward to as well, Shadow.
Well, certainly we are looking forward to that happening. Some action, some. If I talk about this particular map, it started off really slow. The teams were just holding on to the position from the initial two circles or three zones. We were not able to see any of the action, but once it started, it didn't stop. There were so many fights, multiple fights erupting, and let's see what Purgatory has to bring in. The teams, will they follow the same approach? Now they have tested the waters, tested the lobby. Will they have the same approach, stay safe for the initial few zones, and then come out and have the fights, or the action is going to start from the very beginning?
I mean, that totally depends on the flight path right now. If the flight path goes on completely one sided, then we might see some drop clashes and some action coming up. Because in the previous map of Purgatory, we also had a drop clash in between four teams, and yet all the four teams decided to go into their different ways, and they still survived till that third and fourth zone. So, I mean, even if we see drop clash and the players still try to go on passive, then we are still gonna be witnessing the same sort of action from the third and fourth zone. But if the players go on and change the strategy to a little bit of aggression and try to get some kill points right from the start, then I mean, the team who is aggressive enough in the map of Purgatory can win it all out in the end as well. You just need to change your strategy a little bit, tweak it out a little, and let's see if that works for the players. Are they gonna change the strategy or not? We'll have to watch Purgatory for that, Shadow.
Yeah, we have to watch Purgatory, but the main thing in Purgatory is the final circle where it's gonna shift. There are three islands. There's a river area, the banks area, the zip lines are there. Good rotations can be come in from the zip line area, but the main thing is you have to be with the zone. If in Purgatory you are not being with the zone, you will get punished, you will not have a good spot, and then the team who is on the opposite bank of the river, they are definitely going to punish you. But with that, let's head straight towards the fields of Purgatory, and our fight path is dividing the map in a 50-50 area, going all the way from the Basilia. Two of the teams have dropped in towards the golf course island, towards the quarry area. Crossroads, team number 5 is already heading forward.
Yep, definitely. I mean, looking at this point of time, looking at this flight path, it is again kind of a very default type of flight path, dividing the map in 50-50. That means there is a lot of places for the players to be in. Everything is accessible. But still, there are too many chances of those drop clashes coming in. Team number 7, team number 2, pretty close to each other. Team number 10 making their way on towards Forge or maybe towards Ski Lodge. Team number 3 and 6 on their back as well. So if the players of team number 3, 6, 2, 7 try to fight it out, then I think we can see a little bit of action. But other than that, the players are looking for a safe play yet again. And oh, that is bad. That is bad. They landed like a second after team number 6, but team number 6 landed directly on a P90. This is not you want. This is something you need to avoid at any cost. And that P90 is gonna deal a huge lot of damage to brother, but he doesn't have any health kits with him as well. How long he will survive is the question here. And will team number 6 try to take those kills or not? Because looking at the split right now, I'm thinking that they are setting up a flank, and finally, one kill is gonna go into the favor of team number 6, and the first blood is gonna go to team champions. Looking pretty good. Team number 2 and 7 on lumber mill area yet again. Lumber mill is quite a bigger area, so there are a lot of places where the players can be in. But still, if the players decide to go on a little bit aggressive, the players try to get those kills, that can help them out, because lumber mill is kind of area where you have those compounds available for an aggressive push as well. Let's see how team number 2 and team number 7 are gonna play it all out. Looking at their positions, I think team number 2, they have a great position. They can take a player or two down, but let's see what is gonna be their plan of action here, Shadow. And it is definitely gonna be interesting as well. I'm pretty much interested to see how the players are gonna play it, and it is gonna be good enough to see if the players are gonna get those skills or not. But on the other hand, team number 10 on that ski lodge area, this is the place which I am most scared of, This is the position where if you get trapped in, you can't get out without getting those kills. And team number 9, they are holding on to the entrance of Ski Lodge. That does mean team number 9 at this point of time do have an upper hand, do have an advantage. Let's see how the players are gonna play it out, because team number 5, team number 9, they have initiated the fight on to team number 10. They do have the Thompson in their hand. The push is gonna come up. KRYT is gonna go down. Hawk UT is gonna go down as well. The last player will be Prabhafed, and OPFDGZ Esports have been eliminated. Team number 7, they have initiated a fight against the players of team number 2. It is gonna be kind of difficult. Let's see how the players of team number 2 are gonna play it out, because team number 7, they lost a player, but they have team number 2 have team number 11 on their backtracks. That means team number 11 can take those kills out. Team number 7 looking pretty good, but they need to stay sure. They need to maintain their gameplay. They have taken down one more player from Team OS. Team OS was the team that got those kills in the previous map, and at this point of time, team number 2, they are fighting against two teams. That is gonna be team number 7 as well as team number 11. God General is gonna go out. Team OS with just 2 players surviving. Let's see how the players are gonna be playing it all out, because MM Beast is gonna go down. Team number 7 has got just a single kill. Here comes the push. The push is not gonna matter. The players are gonna be a little bit more difficult for them to take those kills. And team number 11, if I'm not wrong, they are in a wonderful position. They can take those kills out. Team number 7 down to 2 players. Team number 2 down to 2 players as well. Team number 2 trying to rush away, and that is kind of a good decision. But team number 7, they are trapped. Team number 11 is surrounding them from all sides, and this is not the position they want to be in. Here comes the nade. Sahil is gonna go down. The last player has been spotted as well. Will he be able to leave? He will not, and Sahil will be taken down as well. Let's see how longer the players are gonna play it, because team number 11 with a great head start, they've gotten themselves 2 kills, and on the other hand, we can see team WM Speed in a beautiful shotgun kill. With a beautiful shotgun kill, he's looking pretty good. He's gonna get a kill. He's gonna confirm it as well. Team number 4, team number 8 up against each other. WM Speed, he's gonna get a kill for sure. He's gonna confirm it as well. Team WM, 2 kills confirmed, playing against the players of team number 1. Oh, that nade put on a huge lot of damage onto him, but he will still be able to survive, and his teammates are gonna help him up with some cover fire being provided. Team WM, they are not looking to stop. They are just pushing on to the players blindly. Yes, he is using that Chronos shield. The blue walls are gonna come in handy. How long is Yash gonna be able to survive is the question. He's trying to run away. He's using the blue walls as soon as possible, and then his CR7 is gonna get out as well. Team number 12, they are looking pretty good, and team number 1, on the other hand, they are gonna take those kills as well. Mr. Romeo, the only player left, he's gonna receive some damage here, but that is not gonna be enough to finish him up, and that is not gonna confirm his position as well. WM Speed, he is trying to rotate in, he's trying to get the information, and here comes the push. Romeo is in a huge problem. Team Jersey out of the game as well. This is the second map. Purgatory players need to be in their top form. Players need to get those kills to survive and to qualify in towards round 3 to be in those top 3 positions. Krishna Bhagwan with that AWM in his hand, kind of irony, but still looking good. Let's see how are the players gonna play it out. Team number 2, that campsite area is looking pretty bad. Team number 8, they are fighting up against the players of team number 4, and it is not looking good, to be honest. Team number 4 down to just a single player. D Luffy, okay, D Luffy is in a great trouble. Let's see if his rubber hands can come in handy, and D Luffy, he is gonna try to get some kills. He is gonna take down Shivai, but here comes the push, and Universe, they are gonna take him down. Team champion lost a player already. He is on his knees. He needs to get raised, but he can't. The players can't revive his teammate, and the Thompson is gonna go down. The kill has been confirmed. Team OS against Team Champs, fighting it all out. Champ Rupesh is gonna get a kill. OS marks it. He's gonna be here. Champ Rupesh needs to get out of here. And oh, there is gonna be a little bit of problem here because Team OS has been eliminated. Let's see how the players of Team 6 played out all here because they have got those 3 kills. They have some kills with them. And this map is going on a little bit too aggressive than the previous match. This is the map of Purgatory, and we are not yet done with the first zone. And still, we have only 7 squads left. Let's see how the players are gonna play it. 25 players alive. Team number 5 looking pretty good, to be honest. On the other hand, we can see the zone is gonna be a little bit centralized. Team number 6, team number 3, and team number 9 forming a cluster on that campsite area. If there can be some aggression, if there are gonna be some engagement, it is gonna be between those 3 players only. Otherwise, it is gonna be very difficult. And team number 9 as well as team number 3 going on to that long route on towards the zone, that is definitely good. The campsite area now belongs to team number 6. No one to contest it, and they will need to get inside as soon as possible. We are down with just 7 squads left, and the zone is pretty big for the players. So it is gonna be definitely interesting. Players are looking pretty fine as well. And it is gonna be kind of a passive. And looking at that zone right now, it is definitely gonna be interesting to see how the players are gonna play inside that zone. We have a river in between all the 3 islands, and the zone is covering all the 3 islands. That means there is a lot of possibility of engagement and a big possibility of zone going on towards that river bank. If it goes out there, it is definitely gonna be interesting. Let's see. Team number 3, they are up against the players of team number 6. And it is kind of gonna be difficult for the players of team number 6 out here to get out of here alive because team number 3, they have all the 4 players alive. Team number 3, they are down to just 3. Team number 6, they are down to just 3 players alive. If they can get those kills, if they can neutralize the man advantage, that is gonna be great. Team number 6 looking pretty good. Team number 3, they are running away. They have that zone advantage, so they really don't need to fight outside the zone. They can lure the players of team number 6 on towards themselves. And just say that team number 6, now they'll need to think of a strategy to get inside the zone. Their zone contest is gonna begin right now because team 3 is not gonna let them an easy pass. And just say that team 11, team Immortals TGB are putting up a huge lot of damage onto the players of team number 9 and team champ, team number 3, team number 6. They are getting those kills. A triple kill for team champ. Champ abhi getting those 3 kills and getting an easy passage onto the map, onto the zone. So they are pretty much fine as of now. Team champ, 5 kills for them, pretty great. They can survive as well. They have got those insurance that they are not gonna get eliminated anytime soon before #7. And let's see, team number 9, they are facing a huge problem here. 2 of them have been knocked out, and the players are looking pretty good as well. It is gonna be kind of a difficult thing. It is gonna be kind of a huge problem here. I am in black, looking pretty good as well, and it is gonna be a good match, to be honest here. Let's see how the players are gonna play it out. I'm looking pretty good. And team number 12, team number 9, team number 6, team number 11, 8, and 5. Just 7 squads into the zone. There's a lot of space in this zone available for the players to stay safe, to stay alive. So the next zone might be a little bit of a difficult zone. Maybe there might be some contest coming out in the next zone. We'll have to wait and see for that. And it is definitely gonna be interesting to see how the players are gonna play it out in the next zone. As of now, everybody is in kind of a safe position. Team 11, 12, and 9 pretty close, and team number 12 and 8 inside that zone, very happy, might be very happy. And team 12 is in a great position as well. Team 8, they'll need to be pretty sure that the zone if it goes on towards that main island anytime soon, they'll need to take care of the players. They'll need to maintain their aggression, and so that they can get those kills back to back. It is definitely gonna be a little bit difficult for the players of team number 8. On the other side, we can see the players of team number 5, 9, and 11 and 6 making their way inside the zone. Team number 6 and 9, they are gonna see some obstacles, they are gonna get some restrictions, and it is gonna be difficult for them to get inside the zone. If that resistance is gonna be huge, just if team number 9, if they encounter team number 12, that is gonna be a problem, because team number 9, they are left with just 2 players standing. Team 11, they do have 3 players, they have got 6 kills, as well as team number 6, they have got 5 kills if I'm not wrong, and they do have 3 players alive. So both of these teams are pretty fired up. Let's see which team survives here, which team is gonna win it all out, because we can hear the siren. The siren has been buzzed off, and the players will need to rotate in anytime soon. Look at the zone contest, look at the players available at the northern side of that zone. Each and every team is up here on the main island, and team 8 is the only team there on that different side of the map. So they are pretty much in a good shape, but they are not gonna get any kill points. But team number 12, they are proving it very difficult for the other teams to get inside. They're gonna take a player down. He is gonna get confirmed pretty soon as well. Krishna Bhagwan with that beautiful AWM shot. He's gonna confirm one more player. Team number 9 down to a single player. Team number 3 down to a single player as well. They are fighting against the players of team number 5. Both are in the same compound. I really don't know how long are they gonna be able to survive out here. But team number 12, oh, ILC Dennis CR7 with a beautiful shot. He is gonna get raised nonetheless, but that was kind of a beautiful shot, and that is definitely gonna be a huge setback here for team number 5, Vincenzo. He's pretty sure that he can clutch out a 1v4, that's why his name is 1v4. But on the other hand, team number 12 proving it, becoming a huge nuisance. Team number 8 trying to rotate in from the circle and from the river, and that is not gonna be easy. IMM Black getting some easy kills. DCT level. Team number 9 have been eliminated, and we are down with just 6 squads into the game. Vincenzo 1v4 is gonna get some kills as well. Team number 8 not in a good position, but here comes the third party from team number 11, taking down one player of team number 5, and now team 8, that guy is in a huge trouble. Team 3 last place surviving is gonna go out. Eagles Gaming eliminated. No Pain eliminated at #5 as well. We are down to just 4 squads. It will be team number 12, 6, 11 and 5. 14 players alive. Team 11, they do have the zone right now, but one of their player has been knocked down. So they'll need to get him raised. They'll need to make sure that he is not gonna be getting down and confirmed. Otherwise, it is gonna be difficult. But here comes the push, and oh, idiot with a beautiful kill with that grenade launcher. He's gonna take 2 players down. The nades are being fired up everywhere. IMM Money trying to survive. Champion have been eliminated. Team number 11 down to just a single player surviving. Team number 12 looking pretty good. Still, they have all the 4 players standing. TGB, he does have 9 kills with him. TGB Joker, he has got 0 kills as of now. No one is inside the zone. When the zone is gonna come into play, it is gonna be very difficult. Team number 5, they are outside the zone as well. They have 4 players surviving. So Team Rocky can put up a very tough fight to Team WM. WM have already got a Booyah with them. So they are still aiming for it. And if they are, that is gonna be a completely devastating domination coming up from team number 12, because that Booyah can actually confirm them a spot. And oh, they have got 9 kills as well. Joker has been spotted, and he is gonna go down. And we are down to just 2 squads, 6 players alive. And Team WM, they have 2 players. Rocky have 4 players. Are they gonna be able to clutch it out or not is the main question here. Darkstar trying to get inside the side, but it is not gonna happen. Vincent the one before trying to those quick scopes, but that are not gonna helping him at all. Dennis CR7 trying to rush in as well. He's in a great position. He can get a kill or 2 out of here. He's gonna get 1. Will he be able to take another? Here's the question. The shotgun is gonna come into play. 10th kill confirmed. They do have those 12 point difference going on into their favor. Vincenzo trying to clutch it all out. It's a 2 versus 3 situation. Danny CR7 doesn't have a lot of cover available. And finally, he's gonna go down to Vincenzo. Vincenzo with a beautiful, beautiful EMP shot. He's gonna take 4 kills for himself and a total of 6 kills for his team. WM Speed, he's in a huge struggle. He's gonna run it all out. Will he be able to take a player or two down? He's gonna take a player down. How long is he gonna survive? He's gonna get eliminated. And finally, it is gonna be team Vincenzo's team to get that booyah. It was indeed a wonderful play coming up from them. They were contesting it all out. Team Rocky, a beautiful, beautiful play coming up from them. They are gonna get that booyah. They have been playing it throughout. They have been getting those kills, a total of 7 kills in their favor. That makes the total up to 44. But the main thing is their enemy, Team WM, they got number 2. They got 20 points with themselves. They have got total of 9 kills. That means a total to 18. So their total goes on to 38. That means there's not a lot of gap available in between the first and second place. Yet again, this is gonna be a very fairly distributed point table coming up in front of us very soon. And I'm pretty much excited to see that these players were taking those many kills. The players were getting that booyah. It was very hard. The game was aggressive right from the start, and the players were trying to get those kill points right from the minute one. And that is why we were left with just 7 scores after 8 minutes into the game. And they were playing on until the last moment, until the last zone, the fourth zone came into play. So after 8 minutes, we got to see action uh, in like 14th or 15th minute of the game. And that is when the game turned on interesting. The game turned on intense. There were 7 squads. The zone was playing tricks. The zone was not sure. I mean, the players were not sure where the zone was gonna be. Is it gonna be on the main island? Is it gonna be on any of the 2 islands? And finally, it ended up on the mainland. Main island. The player were fighting it out. There were 7 squads. One squad was on the different island. They tried to take the water route to come inside, but Team IMM, Team TGB Immortals, they took those kills. Some free kills coming up for them. I'm in black. This guy has been fragging out right from the start. And here comes the map wise scoreboard, and it is definitely gonna give us a great idea of who is gonna get qualified. It is gonna be Team Rocky with a total of 44 points. Just as I said, Team Rocky a total of 44 points, and oh, Wall Maria 69. They haven't got 9, they got 11 kills. That makes up a total to 42. Immortals TGB 35 as well. Immortals looking pretty good. They had a good game in the previous match as well. Wall Maria had 42. This time they have 42 as well. 2 times 42. That is great. Immortals CGB 35 champion with a total of 23 again. I mean, champions, they have been playing consistent. No pain this time coming up on top with a total of 18. DCT level 14. Team OS this time not in a great position, just 10 points for them. Eagle Gaming 10, Fantastic 3, Universe 7E 3, Team Jersey 2, and OPFDGC Esports 0. So Universe, they had 23 points in the previous match. Now they are here at the bottom of the scoreboard. So the players will need to get up. The players will need to take those skills and be a little bit more aggressive on the map of Kalahari. Now Kalahari is left. This is gonna be the third map of the day. This is gonna be the third map of this best of three. That is gonna be the decider. But before that, we need to take a quick look at that MVP scoreboard as well, because I really want to see who is it that is gonna be popping up on that MVP scoreboard. Because I am in black. This guy had like 5 kills, and 2 or 3 of them were some free kills coming up for him. So I am expecting this guy to be here from TGB Immortals. There are too many players to name, but this guy was someone that was in my mind, but he is not in here. Vincenzo with a total of 5 kills from Team Rocky, definitely a very great player. This guy was playing up with that UMP in that last zone and was getting those kills. Speed from Wall Maria with a total of 4 kills, left all alone, got a kill, and then died a hero's death. Money from Immortals with a total of 4 kills as well. Pretty good game coming up from all of these 3 players, and I'm expecting to see these three players going on again, and these three players are gonna be pretty good in the map of Kalari as well. These players have been fragging out. We see Vincenzo was looking pretty good as well. So I'm pretty much excited to see how the players are gonna play it out in the map of Kalari. Kalari is gonna be popping up very soon. We are gonna dive into the map very soon. But I mean that game is pretty intense. Now it is gonna be a shorter map. It is gonna be a smaller map. So it is gonna be very difficult for the players to be passive here. So now the players will need to take those kills. Otherwise, I mean, this is the decider map. You have to make your choices. You have to go on aggressive. You don't have a lot of choices available to you. And again, looking at the flight path, pretty good. 50-50, dividing the map in a 50-50 ratio from Council Hall to Mammoth. And every place is kind of approachable, is kind of accessible for the players here. Team number 6, team number 2, and team number 1 at that Santa Catarina area. There might be a little bit of aggression coming up on Mammoth. We can see team number 8 and team number 3 on the sub, team number 11 and team number 9 as well, fighting against team number 2 on that Santa Catarina area. But team number 2, they are gonna get a kill confirmed just when they entered here, just when they entered Santa Catarina. Looking pretty good. Team number 9, they lost a player, but Team OS, they've got that kill and looking pretty happy as well. Team number 3 fighting against team number 11 on the sub as well. A lot of drop clashes coming up. Only a few are gonna survive. NXS Binayak is gonna take down OVF Herschel. So Team OVF getting down is kind of good, but here comes a trade from Anu. Team number 2 and 9 still in a standoff. None of the team is showing out a lot of players, and they are not giving away their locations that easily. They are not being a easy target to the enemy team. If team number 2, they can pursue the players of team number 9, they might get some kills out of here, and it will be good as well. But team number 9, they are gonna run away, and team number 2, they will have to satisfy with just a single kill. That is all they can get out of here. Team number 3 and 8 on that Mammoth area. This is gonna be difficult. And on the maze, we can see team number 6 and team number 7. So the players need to be a little bit chill. They'll need to think of a strategy to get the kills on to other players. They can't just rush on. They can probably manage to knock out a player, but he will get raised soon enough. And we can see the players of Team number 7, they are fighting with all strength as well. Team number 7 putting up a tough fight. FN4 Sahil with that flank. He tried to get a kill, but he will not be able to convert it and not even knock the player out. The players are pretty much ready for everything, and team number 7, they need to be pretty much ready for anything that team number 6 can put on to them as well. Champ Rupesh with that AUG in his hand and a dream in his mind. Let's see if he can take those kills or not. It is gonna be a little bit difficult for him. And just as I say that, they are gonna vacate that area as well. Team number 6, team number 8 fighting against each other. They have been on this standoff for quite a long time. This Mammoth area does provide you with a lot of cheeky angles. Let's see if they can be able to convert some more kills or not. But okay, here comes another knock in the favor of team number 8. They are providing a tough fight onto the players of team number 3. They'll need to raise their players as soon as possible because NXS KK is down. On the other hand, Yash has been raised. And NXS KK, okay, Team DCT, they are looking pretty fired up. They can take him down, but Dr. Hem, he is very close to his teammates. And let's see how long is KK gonna survive, because Aditya now knows that the other teammate of him, he is near his teammates, so they are in huge trouble. Aditya needs to provide them support. Aditya needs to give them some angle. And just as I say that, team number 3 with another kill. Dr. Hem pretty close. He can take a player or two down out of here. It is gonna be very difficult for him, but oh, Dr. M is gonna take a player down. Will he be able to convert another kill? He has put on a lot of damage, and he is doing great. He is gonna take another player down. Will he be able to get this kills? Will he be able to knock out the last player and clutch it out? Dr. Hem now trying to run away, and Team 3 left with only Aditya, the sole player surviving. He has been spotted as well. Dr. Hem does have that AUG in his hand as well as a Thompson. Let's see how Dr. Hem is gonna play it out, because Aditya still doesn't know that Dr. Hem. Oh, that is so great. He has got a better angle right now, but Aditya, he is gonna vacate that area. He doesn't want to play it all out. He doesn't want to get those kills, or he doesn't want to die at this point of time. But oh, he has been spotted yet again by Dr. Hem. None of these players have those grapple hook guns with them, so it is gonna be fine for Aditya as of now. But he must be sure to not take that zip line, because if he does, it is gonna be very difficult for him to survive. Oh, he is making his way towards Dr. Hem. He exactly knows that Dr. Hem is stuck right now, and finally he's gonna find Aditya, and he is gonna fall down as well. So the fight is gonna end up just because of that cliff and the geography of that position, and Dr. Hem is out of here. Is not gonna be wanting to come back. On the other hand, we can see Team No 2 and 9 still fighting against each other, not reaching any conclusion. But team number 2, they are looking pretty good. Just a single player of team number 9 left. That is gonna be Broda. And Broda in a huge trouble. The players are trying to pursue. The players are gonna try to get those kills. He is being spotted. He is being shooted at, and he is being fired at from every possible angles. And finally, Eagles Gaming have been eliminated, and we are down to 11 squads and 37 players alive. We can see team number 4 making their way onto the players of team number 2 as well. On the shrines area, team number 12 is trying to take a clear passage on towards the middle of the map, on inside the zone. This is definitely great. They are inside the zone. They are gonna be pretty happy. No one is out there, so they can be out here farming some loot. On the other hand, we can see D Luffy is getting some kills, and that too on team number 2, team number 4. Now this time with an advantage onto the players of team number 2. Team number 2, the kill leaders, they don't have a lot of places to go, but Iconic is gonna help his teammate. He is gonna be the one taking one more player down. Miraj on the other hand, he is gonna take a kill. Team TGB Joker, they are facing some casualties by the team God. Team number 4 looking pretty good, but team number 2, they are providing a tough fight to them as well. Team number 11 down by a player. Team TGB by team number 1. This is gonna be huge. This is gonna be troublesome, because team number 11, they have spotted the players of team number 7 as well. This means now team number 11 are in a huge problem, because their position has been revealed to team number 7 as well as team number 1. Let's see how they are going to contest it. How are they going to fight it all out? Will they be able to survive this three-way battle or not? Because Fab Mirage is going to take another player down. That is going to be IMM Beast, and he'll be raised pretty quickly. But they are under a huge fire right now. And oh, he might get some kills out of here. He was in a great position, but oh, Iconic yet again saving his teammate, taking down Shivai this time. Iconic, this guy has been providing such a great cover fire to his teammates, and now his teammates are trying to rush in onto the players, but it is not gonna help them out, because Iconic is gonna take another player down. But nonetheless, ITZ Moker finally taking him down and confirming. So the nuisance has been dealt with, and it is gonna be a huge problem here for the players of team number 2 to take the players out of here. It is gonna be troublesome. Let's see how the players are gonna play it out. Team number 2, they have lost 2 players already, and team number 4 are putting up a tough damage, and ITZ Moker is gonna take down Shehzada. Team number 2 down to a single player surviving. He is out of here. He's not gonna fight it out. He will try to survive as long as he can because this is the decider map and the rank points matter a lot. Team number 11, 1, and 10 still in a tough contest, and it can help them out if they can get a better positioning because team 11 they do have that upper ground advantage, so they can take the kills. If they can take it, it is definitely gonna help them out. Team 7 still being a nuisance, taking down one more player. That is gonna be TGB Joker. TGB Joker will be healed, but team number 10, oh, KRYT, he is so close, and oh, he might have dealt a huge lot of damage out here, but nonetheless, KRYT now he is there out in no man's land, and he is gonna go down for sure. And IMM Beast down. He is gonna take one more play down. Team OS has been eliminated. Team number 10, team number 1 still in the fight on that command post. Let's see if they can fight it all out. 11 minutes into the game, it is gonna be a little bit tough for the players to take those kills, but I'm pretty much excited. Let's see if the players are gonna be able to take those kills or not, or if the players will get some sort of passiveness. Are they gonna go passive? I don't know, because FDGC, these guys are gonna need to go passive right now, but I don't know if he knows the position of players of team number 1. Let's see if team number 1 spots him out or not. But Krishna Bhagwan has some other plans. Team number 12, taking down the players of team number 1. And oh, here comes the arm shot yet again. He's gonna confirm one more player. Team champ. They were looking pretty good right from the start, but now they are getting hit by that AWM, and it is converting a lot and lot of kills. It is gonna be a huge problem out here. Let's see if the players can take it out. I am a beast. He's gonna take one player out for sure, and that is gonna be from team ODGFCB. They are gonna get eliminated. Team 12 looking pretty good. They're trying to get some kills out of here. They are in a great position, but Team 6, they are pushing on to him, and oh, champ, they are not in a position to push right now. Just a single player left, and there can be an elimination coming up for Team Champ anytime soon. But oh, look at that, Champ Rupesh. They have converted the kills into their favor. Champ Abhi and Gaurav will be surviving, and out of nowhere, Team 12 brought down to a single player surviving. That will be WM Speed. This team doesn't need anything right now. They just need the survival points. If he can survive, that is gonna be great. Let's see how the players are gonna play it out from here, because we are down to 9 squads and 24 players on towards the 4th zone. The game is gonna go a little bit aggressive right now. Team 4 is getting those kills back to back. D Luffy is gonna get one more kill. Base has confirmed one other kill. Aku Sanita Santia is gonna get some kills for himself as well. This time, it is gonna be Immortal's Beast to get that killing spree. He's got 5 kills for himself. Team AI looking pretty good. 4 kills for himself, but all the 4 players surviving. But this guy, Beast, has no stop. He is on a killing spree. Nonetheless, I am Black will be now left alone to fight this fight. And let's see how longer will he be able to fight it. This city Aditya, they have got 3 kills, another kill confirmed. And how long will he be able to survive? Because he's getting spotted. This city level have been eliminated at #9. This time, Team Jersey eliminated as well. And look at that, AIT Luffy is trying to put on a lot of damage onto the players of Team God. ITZ Moker, he is having that bold action sniper rifle with him. I'm in black. He's gonna take another player down. Jampabi has been spotted, and he will be taken down instantly by T. Luffy's FAMAS. But he'll get raised nonetheless. TGG Joker, this guy with that aim at 2B trying to pierce through the glue walls. I am beast with a total of 6 kills. War Maria have been eliminated down to the 6 squads and 12 players alive. Team 4, Team AI, with all the 4 players surviving, TGB Joker trying to convert those shots, trying to get those flicks. 9 kills already confirmed for Team TGB. Gaku Santia rushing on to him, but he will get eliminated. Fantastic X down. And now we are left with 4 squads. And I am beast. I mean, this guy has no stop. He's getting those kills back to back. And Champion have been eliminated as well. Down to just 2 squads left. And it is gonna be no pain to get eliminated at hashtag 3. Let's see if the players of Team IMM are gonna get that kill or not. That player is gonna convert some kills. Yeah, IMM, they are just pushing in. Immortals and no stop, and Universe 7E have been eliminated, and it will be Team Immortals TGB to get that kill. And IMM Beast with a total of 8 kills is gonna lead his team to that booyah. A wonderful play coming up from Team Immortal TGB. This time they have been on that scoreboard right from the start of the game. They are here on the top of this game as well. More War Maria getting eliminated pretty early as well. That was indeed a wonderful, wonderful kill, a wonderful play coming up from Team Immortals. They are gonna get that booyah. And I mean, that zone was being contested for quite a long time. There were a lot of players contesting that zone, and it was interesting to see how these players were converting those kills back to back. I'm a beast. This guy was a complete beast indeed. He was getting those kills back to back, and I'm pretty much intrigued by his play style. And that Thompson he had his buddy, it has been working for him throughout the entire game. He got those 8 kills, led his team to victory. Team Immortals, even though there were players of Team Champ, there were players of Team AI, both of these teams were putting on a tough fight. There were 4 players surviving from team number 4, and still it was Team Immortals who were just 3 players standing, and they got those kills with that beautiful, beautiful net. 2 kills coming up for them, and then they rushed on to the players and they got that booyah. Indeed, a wonderful gameplay coming up from them. We'll have to take a look at that map by scoreboard pretty soon so that we can get to know how many total points has Team Immortals accumulated. Immortals TGB, indeed a wonderful play, and I'm looking forward to that map by scoreboard so that I can get a clear view of how these players played it out. Alongside Team Immortals, how many points has Team Champions accumulated? How many total points has Team AI accumulated as well? This is definitely gonna be a little bit more difficult situation. Team Universal, they were looking pretty fine as well. Let's see if they can get those kills or not, or is it gonna be what is it gonna be, how the players are gonna play it out, because this was the best of 3. This was the decider map, the map of Kalahari, looking pretty good for Team Immortals TGB as well as Team Universal alongside Team Champions. So who is gonna get qualified in towards round 3 is the main question. Who is gonna get qualified and how are these guys gonna play in towards round 3? But for that, I'll have to take a look at that map wise scoreboard so that I can get a pretty good understanding of the total points accumulated by this team. And that map wise scoreboard is gonna pop up in front of our screen anytime soon. And here it is on that Infinix Note 10 series smartphone, and it is gonna be Teamed Immortals TGB with a total of 64 points. What? That is a total comeback coming up from them. Universal with a total of 30. That is great as well. No Pain coming up on the third position with a total of 25. Champions 23 as well, looking pretty great. They got eliminated pretty soon. Walmaria 69 with a total of just 12 points at this point of time. And Team Rocky, the Booyah winner of the previous game of the map of Purgatory, with just 12 points here. So let's see what we can get out of here. If I am not wrong, Wall Maria are looking pretty good. Team Immortal is looking pretty good as well. I'm not so sure about Team Rocky, and nor am I sure about Team Champions or Universal. So this is gonna be kind of a pain to calculate it out all by myself. The production team is definitely gonna calculate it out for us, but that was indeed a great gameplay coming up from Team Immortal. I mean, a total of 64 points coming up to them. This is definitely gonna be great. And Immortal Beast, this guy is definitely gonna be the MVP of this game. If he is not, I'll be pretty bummed up and I'll be very sad. But I'm definitely sure it is definitely gonna be Immortal Beast who is gonna be the MVP of this game. A total of 64 points. That means a total of 17 kills came in for Team Immortals along with those 30 Booyah points. Here comes the map wise scoreboard, and let's see who is it gonna be. It is gonna be Beast with a total of 9 kills, not even 8. Oh, I was thinking he got a total of 9 kills, but Immortal Beast looking pretty good with a total of 9 kills on his name alongside Black from Team Immortals with a total of 5 kills, and Joker again from Team Immortals with a total of 3 kills. This shows the level of domination being put forth by Team Immortals. Team Immortals were completely dominating the entire match. They were looking pretty good. They were looking pretty fine. They got those kills. They got a total of 17. And these three players have got all of them. They were the only three players surviving till the end for the team. One of the player got eliminated pretty soon, but yet this team carried on his legacy. This team carried on his entire gameplay. And I am pretty much happy to see the players of Team Immortals getting this many kills, getting this many kill points, and all of them being here on that MVP scoreboard. I'll be I'll be hoping to see these players in the round three pretty soon, and they are gonna be fine in the round three as well. I'm hoping that round three is gonna be more intense, as these are the players that are going to play in it. Team Immortals, they are definitely gonna get they are definitely gonna get qualified in towards now round number three alongside, if I'm not wrong, Walmaria, because they have got some good points. But I'm not sure who are the other teams that are gonna get qualified, which is the next team, that is the third team that is gonna get qualified. For that, we'll have to take a look at that overall scoreboard that is being cooked up, that is gonna get up onto our screen pretty soon as well. But I mean, if I have to predict it out for the third team, it is gonna be in between Team Champions or Team Universal. Team Rocky had a good play in the second map, but I mean, not great in the first and third. And here it comes. It will be Immortals TGP with a total of 132 points. Wall Maria with a total of 96, and Champion to get qualified with a total of 78 point. Team Rocky missing it by just 10 points. Universal missing it by quite a lot of margin, but a good gameplay coming up from them. 56 points. No Pain 47. Team OS 43. Look at the kill points for Team OS. This city level, 24 kill points for them as well with a total of 36, but they are lacking in those rank points. Fantastic 25, Eagles Gaming 10, OPFDGZ Esports with a total of 8, and Team Jersey with a total of 7 points. So very great gameplay coming up from Immortals, TGB, Fall Maria, and Champion. A huge congratulations to these three teams getting qualified and going on in towards the next map, in towards the next round. That is gonna be round number three, and I hope they are gonna be doing well in round number three as well, because round number three is gonna be pretty much more intense than this map. This was kind of the most intense best of three for round two ever. And I don't know if we are gonna see this intense matches coming up as well. This is the last qualifier, this is the last group, so definitely this was kind of a great gameplay coming up from round number two at this point of time, and I'm pretty much happy to see the teams Immortal, TGB, Walmart 69, and Champion getting qualified in towards round number three. And I hope these teams are gonna be very good. These teams are gonna play it all out in the next round, that is gonna be round three. I don't know if it is gonna be best of three or best of six, but the players are gonna be fine. They are gonna be playing against the top teams of other round twos. I mean the other top qualified teams from round two, and it is gonna be interesting to see this many beautiful players, this many top players fighting it all out against each other in the next best of three or best of six. I really don't know in the next round, and that is definitely gonna be interesting. And make sure you follow our socials that are popping onto our screen onto that left hand side to get and remain updated with all the updates that are being rolled out by ESPL India today, so that you get updated, you know which teams are going to get qualified, you get all the frequent updates coming up back to back. And we are going to head on to match number 4, that is fourth best of 3, pretty quick. But before that, I'm going to go for a small yippee mood masala break.
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड, धोनी के है और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड। धोनी के हैं और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Sports Premier League, powered by PTC Check Day and brought to you by our snacking partner Sunfish 3P, organized by India Today Gaming. I'm Doctor and I'll be your caster for this best of three. We are left with a single best of three right now. I'm pretty much excited. I hope you guys are excited too, because this best of three is gonna be too much fun. This is the last best of three of the day, so I am pretty much bummed up. But okay, we are gonna see some more after 2 days, maybe. But yeah, this best of three is gonna be awesome. As per our schedule, the first Bermuda for first map was on 4 p.m. The second match was on 5:30. Third on 7, and the last one at 8:30. And this is the last one at the 8:30 p.m. The actual time is 8:32, but yeah, we are gonna go in live pretty soon, and it is definitely gonna be an interesting match once again, because we are gonna see Bermuda, Purgatory, Kalahari back to back. Three maps, three different play styles. Bermuda being the home ground, kind of passive and aggressive. Then after that, we are gonna go on towards Purgatory, a longer map. Some long rotations are gonna come in, they are required for the map. And then the last map is gonna be Kalahari, where the match is gonna go on a little bit aggressive. Three different maps, three different play styles. First map Bermuda, kind of aggressive, kind of passive. Second map Purgatory, a little bit passive. And third map Kalahari, a little bit aggressive. Let's see how the players adjust to this change of pace, because we are gonna jump straight into the first map of the day, and the first map of this best of three, and it is gonna be Bermuda. From Observatory to the Cape Town, the flight path is gonna divide the entire map in a 50-50 ratio. Each and every possible position is accessible. Let's see how the players are gonna play it out, because team number 10, they decided to drop in towards Bhima Shakti Strip. Team number 11 and 4 on that clock tower. So this means there is gonna be kind of a drop slash coming up. Team number 12 in towards Factory. Team number 3 in towards Pochinok. Team number 2, 1, 9, and 7 dropped in at the same time. There are a lot of places to go in. Let's see what is gonna be their plan of action. But at this point of time, we can see team number 11 and team number 4 pretty close, side by side, and they might be in a huge trouble out here, because team number 11, they have got themselves some nice loot. If team number 4 doesn't get enough weapons in time, it is gonna be difficult. And team number 11 can get those easy kill points right from the start of the game. What is gonna be their plan of action? I really don't know, but here comes the initiation from CG Black Bull. If CG can get the kill, is the main question. If they cannot, I mean, it is gonna be difficult. On the other hand, Team NT is in kind of a trouble, but they are looking pretty good as well. If team number 4 can get some great positions, I can see the Thompson being picked up by Wizardo. So it is gonna be a huge problem. Wistex 99, he has been spotted by the players of team number 3. They have knocked down 2 players already. On the other hand, there is a huge trouble for the players of team number 6 because Wistex have been spotted. He's down to like 20 bits of health. He need to heal up as soon as possible. He has been spotted. Here comes the initiation. Wolfie will be the one to take him down. And team number 6 down to shreds. 3 kills kind of confirmed. Let's see the last player of team number 6 where he is, because it will be COT Prakhar to get all those 2 kills. So the kill leader is gonna be them for a moment. Team number 3 with a total of 3 kills. On the other hand, team IYD, team CG, they are still in a standoff with team number 4, but team number 4 are playing it smart. They are trying to cover a large portion of the map. They are trying to lock them down on that clock tower and then rush in from 2 sides at the same time. So this is definitely gonna be difficult for the players of team number 11, because the flank is all set up and there is just a single player on that flank to hold them off. It will be NT Jagdish alongside his teammate to have the charge of the backside of this map, of the southern side of this clock tower. Let's see if they are gonna initiate the fight or not. Let's see if the players are gonna get those kills or not. Jagdish will try to get some, but he will not be able to put on a lot of damage to CG Black Bull. Team 11, they are in a tough spot. They're trying to get away as well. Let's see if Team 11 can get away or not. It is gonna be a little bit of difficult. Let's see how the flowers are, how the players are gonna play it out. I'm looking forward to this match. I'm looking forward to the players playing it all out as well. It is definitely gonna be kind of an interesting game. It is definitely gonna be kind of a, what can I say, passive type of gameplay, because the players are not overdoing it. The players are calm and composed, and the players are doing a very good job in not giving away a lot of position and not giving away their strategy as well. Both of these teams are on the standoff. They are not taking any kind of damage from the team, and that is definitely great. They don't have those health kits, so that can be a huge problem here. Let's see if the players are gonna play it good or not. Otherwise, it is gonna be very difficult for them. Team number 10. Oh, they are coming up with a third party here onto the players of team number 11. Here comes TL Kings with a beautiful kill onto CG Stranger. Stranger now down. And team number 4, they have no idea what's happening. They know that there's an intruder into that clock tower area. So it's a 3-way fight in between team number 11, team number 4, and team number 10 here. And NT Muzahid is gonna get a clear. Will he be able to confirm it is the question, but Ram 18, he is gonna go down. How are the players gonna play it? I don't know, but it is looking very difficult for either of the teams, because Black Bull, oh, he's gonna get a kill. He's gonna confirm it or not. The Chrono Shield is gonna come into play. He's doing everything he can, but Black Bull won't be able to confirm that kill. TL Kings DB in a great position. He can take the player down, but Mr. Stick is already down because team number 4 with that backstab is working on it. 1 kill confirmed for Team NT. On the other hand, Team SYN, the third party team, they are now caught out with just 2 players here on the ground. How longer are they gonna play it? How longer are they gonna survive? Is the question here, because they entered the area pretty late. They are the intruders, and both of these teams will try to take them down first. Well, team number 10, they do have a flank and lurker setup. That lurker could deal a huge lot of damage to the players of team number 4, but they are pretty much ready for that lurk. They are looking in every possible direction. They are checking out every angles as well. The player, oh, he hasn't been spotted yet, but once he does get spotted, he is gonna be in a huge trouble. He'll go there, reunite with his team. Team 10 will snug in together. And finally, LVLAR Malik, he's gonna take down COT Prakhar from team number 3, the kill leaders on other side of the map, and he will be confirmed as well. Team number 4 now making their way out of this clock tower area. This is not gonna go in anyone's favor, they know. Let's see how the players are gonna be playing it. RC Robin, on the other hand, he's doing a lot of pressure. ZE Divana is trying a lot. Regal Toss, okay, Regal Toss is in a great position as well. He can help his teammate out there, but level X Sachin, he's gonna get some kills out of here. 4M down to just a single player standing. The other two are on their force. So let's see if these players are gonna be able to get out of here alive or not, because Team 9 are putting up a lot of pressure. They are trying to rush in onto the last player. That is gonna be ZE Divana. Robin is gonna take one down. So the last player on the tools is gonna be Rigaltos, and he is in a huge lot of pressure here. And team number 11 and 10 still fighting it all out. Well, Rigaltos is gonna take a player down. He's gonna take another. Wolfie is up on his tools as well. Rigaltos looking pretty good. But Robin, he's gonna take another player down. Level ARX Malik is trying to push on to Rigaltos. He is in a great position, missing it by a slight chance. But oh, Rigaltos is clutching it out. He's gonna take another player down. Finally going down. Now the last player standing of team number 8, team number 3 will be running away, and team LE is looking pretty fine and pretty good out here. Team 2 holding near that clock tower area. Looking pretty good as well. FFS, kind of a great name. I think it is gonna be something like Free Fire Survivors or something like that. But yeah, FFS, I'm hoping a great name coming up from them. On the other hand, team number 4, 11 and 10, they are still here on that clock tower area, and team number 12 trying to come in as well. If team number 12 tries to come in at this point of time, this is gonna be a very difficult situation for them, because team number 12, they are in a great position. They can take a kill or two out of here, and look at that zone that is gonna go in the favor of all these contesting teams. The teams are looking pretty much fine. Let's see how the players are gonna play it, because the other teams, they'll need to rotate inside. Team number 8, 1, 7, 9, 3, 5, they'll need to rotate inside, and team number 12 is gonna be a huge nuisance in for team number 5. Let's see how the players of team number 5 play it out here, because they will need to get inside the zone. We can see the initiation, we can see the shots being fired on that map, and it is looking pretty good for them. On the other hand, team number 5, oh, they are gonna put up the nades into the play, and team number 12, they are fighting all out. But here comes the kill. Naveen is gonna get a kill. He has a clear angle onto the next player, and that nade can be enough as well. Oh, here comes another kill by Naveen. Naveen putting up a lot of pressure onto the players of team number 12. Team number 12 down to a single player remaining, and it is gonna be very difficult. All the 3 players rushing on to team number 5 got dealt with by a single player, that is gonna be Naveen. Looking pretty good. Team DVLS looking pretty fine as well. I'm pretty much sure that this team can survive maybe 1 or 2 more rounds. Let's see how the players are gonna play it out, because I'm pretty much interested about the gameplay of these players right now, and it is definitely gonna be interesting because of that zone. Team NT. I mean, this team has been here on that clock tower for quite a long time. Just a single kill converted. We still have 12 squads into the game, 33 players alive. A lot of squads with player deficits. That is definitely gonna be a huge, huge, huge problem out here. Let's see how the players of team number 4 play it out. It is looking pretty good for them. But team number 11 still stuck in that clock tower. They aren't getting out. They can't get in. 4M finally eliminated. The last player standing for team 4M was gonna get eliminated, and he is gonna get eliminated. Team 11 still holding on to that clock tower position, looking pretty good. They might get some kills out of here. Let's see if they can, because they have been contesting this area for quite a long time. They have been playing here for quite a long time. CG Wizardo looking pretty good. He has a good angle on anti Jagdish, but will he be able to convert the kills is the main problem. Is the main question out here. Team number 5, team number 8, team number 2 and 1 inside the zone. Let's see how team number 6 is gonna go inside. I mean, they have a clear passage. You really don't need to think about it that much. But the next zone is again gonna go in the favor of Clock Tower. Clock Tower, I mean, this zone is kind of weird, kind of interesting. There are a lot of teams. You can see all of the teams are playing it a little bit passive. Finally, team number 10 started to initiate a fight onto the players of team number 11, but it is still not gonna matter any much, because there are a lot of teams coming out on the clock tower. There will be only these three teams. There will be other teams coming in as well. We can see team number 8 coming inside, team number 10 and 11 trying to deal the damage to them, but that won't be possible. That won't be easy as well, because the players are running in. They are not giving up a clear side. They are not giving a clear angle for CG Wizardo to take those kills. On the other hand, team number 5, they are trying to make their way inside. They have got those 3 kills. They are looking pretty fine, but there are still 11 squads and 32 players left in this whole map. Finally, Team FF is trying to get some kills. They're gonna get one, they're gonna get another, and Team 9 down to shreds just because Team FF is holding on this sniper tower. They're gonna get some kills for themselves. Let's see how long can they play it out. How long are they gonna be playing it? Team Gaurav Mom, okay, good, nice name. Gaurav Mom has been eliminated as well. We are down with 10 squads, 29 players, all of them clustered on towards that clock tower. So anytime we are going to see a lot of eliminations come up, because team 8, 11, 4, 10, 12, everyone is here on that clock tower area. Well, by the way, looking pretty good here. Team number 1 is on a good spot, but team number 2, to be honest, is on the safest spot on this entire map. They are the kill leaders as well. That means they don't need to care about the kills as of now. But the next zone, okay, it is gonna get out of the clock tower, and team number 10, the intruders, are gonna get benefited by that zone. That means team number 11 and 4 finally will have to fight it all out, and they are gonna be taking those kills. Level Phoenix is out of the team, and it is not looking good. Well, all the teams are trying their best, but the kills are not yet being converted. 9 squads and 28 players still into the game. That means there is still gonna be a lot of time before the volcano is gonna get erupted. Finally, Villain Army has been eliminated, and the kills are gonna get confirmed, and there is gonna be a lot of initiation and fight coming in for us. And for us, it is gonna be a huge, 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 intense free fire action. One more team out of the game, down with 7 squads and 24 players left.
New kill leader.
Ramatin looking pretty good. He's gonna get a kill for himself, but how long is he gonna survive? Because Zenitsu is gonna rush on him, and he is gonna die as well. Godlong looking pretty great as well. Let's see how the players are gonna play it out. It's gonna be interesting to see how the players are gonna be playing, because it is looking pretty good, and the other teams are fighting it all out. We are down to a 7 squads and 19 players remaining. Let's see who is it that is gonna win it out. Who is it that is gonna win that booyah? Because it is gonna be very difficult. It is gonna be very hard. Each and every team is trying everything they can. Team One down to shreds because Team SY, they are still cutting it out from here. Three kills confirmed. Here comes the fourth, and Team God down to just a single player surviving. Team 2 trying to make its way inside as well. Let's see how long it is gonna come in, because FX Crystal with those nades, he's gonna get a player, he's gonna get another, and VIP Devil official have been eliminated. God have been eliminated. Devil and God getting eliminated at the same time. Kind of irony. Nautilus have been eliminated. FF Society out of the game as well. We're down to just 3 spots. That is gonna be team number 10, 11, and 8. Let's see who is it gonna be that is gonna win it all out. Team number 10, they do have the compound for now, but this is the end zone. This is the dead zone. 21 seconds for them to confirm some kills. Otherwise, it is gonna end up in a real battle in between these three teams. In your dreams out of the game. Let's see how the other players are gonna play it out. Looking pretty well, to be honest, for the other teams. I'm pretty much excited. 2 squads, 4 versus 3 situation. Oh, that is more great. And FX Crystal is gonna get a kill with that TSS. The players are looking pretty much fine. The zone is gonna come collapsing in, and it will be Sayonara getting a Sayonara from the game, and a wonderful booyah goes into the favor of Team FX. A beautiful booyah, and they are definitely gonna win it all out. This is definitely great. They have got their first kill, they have got their first booyah. Let's see how the players are gonna play it out in the next map, that is gonna be Purgatory and Kalahari. So I mean, we had a total of like 10 squads remaining in the fourth zone. EG Flex, definitely they can flex it all out, and it is definitely gonna be very great for them to see how the players are gonna play it out in the map of Purgatory. Will EG Flex get those kills in the next map as well? Will they be winning those booyah as well? And considering Team 10 to be the intruders on that clock tower, EG Flex were in kind of a difficult position there. They got in late. They were having a pretty great standoff against team number 10 and team number 11 and team number 4, and still this guy is getting those kills in the end and surviving till the last, getting that booyah. They can definitely tell the story for the coming generations. That was indeed interesting. They have been there for on the clock tower for quite a long time alongside team 11 and team number 4, and instead of team 11 and team number 4, it will be team 10 getting that booyah. They were favored by zone for quite a long time. They were looking pretty great as well. They got those skills. They were playing it pretty calm and composed. They didn't overdo anything. They didn't over aggress onto the players. But that is just about EG Flex. I really want to see how the other teams, that is gonna be team number 4, team Sayonara, as well as team number 8, and the other teams, how 4M, if I'm not wrong, they got eliminated pretty early, but they have got those skill points with them as well. So I really want to see how many total kills have these players got, and how are these players gonna be playing in the map of Purgatory. For that, I'll need to take a look at that map wise scorecard so that I can get a clear understanding of where the players stand and how the players are gonna playing it. I'm pretty much excited and pretty much sure that there is not a lot of gap difference. There is not a lot of gap in between the first and the second team, and nor will there be any gap in that kill distribution with other teams as well. It is definitely going to be interesting to see that map by scoreboard, and we'll have to take a look at that. The production team is going to pop it up in our screen anytime soon on that Infinix Note 10 series smartphone. And if I'm not wrong, team 10, they have got like 6 or 7 kills only, so that is not a lot. 40 to 44 points, that is great. Team Sayonara, they got eliminated at hashtag 2 number 2, but they had those kills with them as well, so there won't be a lot of point difference coming up in between these teams, and the kill feed will be distributed equally. So in the map of Purgatory, it is gonna be a very very tough situation. It is gonna be a very tough competition as well. Let's see how the players have performed, how many total points have these players accumulated, and what is gonna be their plan of action in the going on into the next map, that is gonna be purgatory. How are they gonna play in the map of purgatory is gonna be pretty interesting, because I am pretty much interested to see the sort of passive play, complete passive play coming up in this map of Bermuda. But before that, let's take a look at that map for a scorecard. And it will be EG Flex with a total of 50 points. Okay, that is kind of great. I thought they got like 4 or 5 kills, but they got a total of 10 kills. That is definitely great. 50 points to them. Sayonara, they got eliminated at #2, but still they are here on the second position with a total of 32 points. In Your Dreams 21, Free Fire Society 17, Nautilus 14, Level Phoenix 12. I mean, they got 2 rank points, and still because of those 5 kill points, 5 kills and 10 kill points, they are here with a total of 12. VIP Devil Official 12, God Somo 12 yet again. 4M Esports, they got eliminated pretty early, but they had those 5 kills in their favor, a total of 10. TM Horde, a total of 6. Kuro Mom, a total of 3. Villain Army, a total of 3. So you can see only EG Flex has those curl points, and the other teams, they have not a lot. They have gained some, but it is being equalized because of those rank points. So going on into the map of Purgatory, there is a fair chance for each and every team on this map or scoreboard to come up onto that top 3 position, and it is definitely gonna help up. Only EG Flex and Sayonara, these are the teams that were pretty good. EG Flex, they have got 50 points. That is too much, but still going on in towards Purgatory, it is gonna be kind of an equal competition yet again. Let's see if the players go on aggressive, or will the players be playing it a little bit passive. But before that, let's take a look at that MVP scoreboard. Let's see who is the leader of the kills in this map, who is the top fragger of Bermuda. It is gonna be Crystal from Egiflex with a total of 4 kills, Zenitsu from Egiflex as well with a total of 3 kills, and Sauron 7 from Egiflex with a total of 3 kills as well. That means a total of 10 kills came up from these 3 players only. The other teammate, he might have got knocked out pretty early, but it is looking pretty good for these 3 players. Egiflex, I'm pretty much happy to see this much of kills coming up from a single team. The players are playing it pretty good. The players are playing it pretty well as well. Let's see how the players are gonna be playing in the map of Purgatory, because it is gonna be kind of a difficult game for them as well. Purgatory is kind of a long map. Purgatory is kind of a bigger map. There is gonna be rotation. There are gonna be drop clashes coming up. If I'm not wrong, if the flight zone goes somewhere different, if the flight zone goes, if the flight path is completely one-sided, then we might get to see some drop clashes coming up as well. So I'm pretty much excited to see which map, how the players are gonna play in the map of Purgatory, because the Purgatory map is definitely gonna be the best map and maybe the highlight of this entire best of three, just because the players at this point of time are pretty mm, distributed. The points are pretty distributed. The squads are pretty close on that leaderboard as well. So I'm pretty much sure that the map of Purgatory is gonna be interesting. It is gonna pop up in our screen anytime soon. It is gonna come up in on our screen anytime soon, and I mean, I can't say how the players are gonna be playing it, because maybe the passive gameplay in the previous round, some players lost it. Even after surviving for 10 and 11 minutes, they got eliminated at #10 and #12. So maybe the players will try to change up their strategy going on in the map of Purgatory. Maybe they'll go a little bit aggressive. And if they do, that is definitely gonna be interesting if the players go on aggressive, because the previous best of three we saw the map of Purgatory getting a little bit of aggressive in the first 7 seconds, then going on passive for like 4 and 5 minutes, and then again going on a little bit of aggressive in the end. That was kind of a balanced map, because the aggression and the passiveness came in inside at the same time. Let's see how the players are gonna play it in this map of Purgatory, because these teams, they really need those skill points. They really need to get those rank points, because only top three are gonna qualify. That is something you need to keep in mind. Out of these 12 squads, top three squads are gonna get qualified. There's not a lot of difference in between any, not the first, not the, I mean, in between the first and the last team. That is, there is not a lot of difference. So comeback is easily possible. And if unfortunately the team who got that booyah, Team Flex, they go on a little bit passive and they don't take that many kill points, there will be a lot of kills available for the other teams to grab onto. There will be a lot of points available for the players to farm onto as well. So the map of Purgatory, I am expecting a little bit of aggressiveness in the start, and then going on a little bit passive in the end, in the seventh or eighth minute, and then again aggression in the last zone. This is kind of the game that I am expecting, and it will be interesting to watch how the players are gonna play it, and it will be interesting to see how the players are gonna farm those kill points as well. I am pretty much excited. I think so, guys. So you are as well. Let's see how the map goes on, and how are we gonna be, what are we gonna be witnessing out there? Are I am kind of pretty much typed up, but I can't wait to see how the players are gonna play it, and I can't wait to see what is gonna be the flight path as well. Pretty much excited, pretty much interested, expecting kind of passiveness and aggression at the same time in this map. It is gonna be interesting if we see some kind of aggression right from the start of the game, and if there is some kind of passiveness coming on as well. Let's see how the players are gonna play up in the map of Purgatory. And to be honest, there are a lot of places in the map of Purgatory where your rotation can get cut off, and you can't be sure if your rotation is gonna get cut off or not. You need to be aware completely. You need to be aware of your surrounding. You need to be cautious, and you should have your game plan, you should have your strategy fixed in your mind, and that's how you can maintain that consistency. If Flex and Sayonara can maintain that consistency going on in the map of Purgatory as well, they are definitely gonna book themselves a slot in towards round 3. But if they can't, and if something happens to them, I think it is gonna be a little bit more difficult, because the Kalari map then will become a really map. Now we are heading on to directly in towards the map of Purgatory, and the flight path is gonna go on and cutting the map from Fields Brasilia to Central into a 60-40 ratio. A lot of places are accessible for the players. Let's see how where the players are gonna drop in. I mean, it is looking pretty great. Players are dropping in towards Forge. There is kind of an early aggression. There is kind of a premature fight budding out here, cooking up. Team number 12 versus team number 11. The initiation is gonna come up, and CR7 trying to get some fist fights. But God, this team is gonna eliminate the entire squad. It's gonna be completely annihilated, and Team God will be the kill leaders as of now, looking pretty good. Let's see how the players are gonna play it. And I'm pretty much happy to see the players going on a little bit aggressive right from the start. Team God, they are gonna get themselves some nice kill points and a nice head start. 4M against team number 4. This time we'll see if team number 4 go on a little bit passive or not, because Team 4, they played a little bit passive in the previous match. That didn't end well for them. If they are gonna go on aggressive in this map, that is definitely gonna be interesting, because this is not the place, this is not the time for them to go on passive. they need to be a little bit more aggressive. They need to get those skill points, otherwise it is not gonna be easy for either of the team, nor 4M nor Team 4, to get qualified. So the players to get qualified, they'll need those skill points, and they can't be passive in the
Yeah.
map of Purgatory. This is kind of the meta out here. This is why Purgatory get being into the second
Hmm.
map model. It is
Yeah.
kind of difficult because players try to get those cover those gap difference that they have got in the previous match
Hmm.
of Bermuda. So now
Yeah.
going into Purgatory, they'll have to go on a little bit aggressive. They can't go on passive, and this
Hmm.
completely turns the tide of the entire game, Rudul.
Well, definitely. And now looking over to this fight of Purgatory, we have team number 3 and team number 4 are coming up with this fight. The UMP spray goes down on team number 3. Ram will take down the one. Well, there comes a cover from Prakhar and one more teammate. So a good trade incoming. And with that, the kill will be confirmed by COT Prakhar. So the first frag that team number 3 required, they were making an exit from this very side, but now they have a player advantage. Let's see if they work with that, if they go for this fight, because looking forward to the position they had, well, they were planning to leave, but now they have no chances of leaving the city.
Definitely, they have no chances of leaving this area. And to be honest, team number 4, they have been playing a little bit passive from the first map. They have been in the standoff with the players from the first map, and yet they aren't able to convert the kills at this point of time. Either of the team, 4M as well as team number 4, they need those kills. Otherwise, both of them are not gonna get qualified, even if they can get some kills in the map of Kalahari. So it is very much important for both of the teams to get those kills. And team number 11, they are up there for that backstep. I can see team number 4 down on their knees, and Nautilus out of the game as well. Team 11 is here, Mridul. So team 11 can third party team number 3 anytime soon.
Well, definitely the third parties can come in here, but now we have team number 11 already coming up. They have wiped out team number 4, and now they'll be going against team number 3. Two players getting knocked, and team SF Society will be the team taking an exit on the 10th position, and a quadra kill for Avage pops up. Well, definitely that was a gameplay that this team was looking for, and now they have 8 kills in their favor.
Definitely, it kills in their favor. I mean, that is great. But on the other
Yeah.
hand, look at that team in your dreams. They were playing pretty good. They were getting those third parties in the previous map as well. They are doing the same here as well. They are taken down 2 players already. Here comes the third,
Mm-hmm.
and Team 4M. 2 players are down on their knees. One player get raised pretty soon, but
Yeah.
Prakhar and Wolfie are now left in a difficult situation to deal with. They are getting surrounded, they are getting killed out, and Prakhar, the last player, and 4M Esports have been eliminated. And Team 11, in your dreams, they are gonna get a total of 4 kills for themselves as well, Mrudul.
Well, definitely they gonna get 4 kills for them with that Wizardo coming up with a triple kill, and now we'll be seeing a fight on Brasilia. Well, it is of Team SYN against Team Level. Well, we have the players surviving right now. Well, team number 10, they have a good spot on team number 9. They have those angles, they have those angles, and they have that height advantage against the team. But now looking over to team SYN, they will be making a rotation while we see the UAV drone also coming up in the Brasilia. And as team number 10 is going for that rush, well, the UAV could have tackled them along. But yes, they'll be making a left-hand side flank. And let's see if they surprise team number 9.
Yep, definitely. Let's see if there is anything. I mean, team number 10, they are looking pretty good here. And
Yeah.
Mrudul, to be honest, team number 10, this team have been playing pretty good. They got Booyah in the previous, not Booyah, they got eliminated at hashtag 2 in the previous match, but they were looking pretty good. On the other hand, team number 9 put on a tough fight to them in the end zone. So this is kind of a rivalry in between these two teams. Let's see how the players are gonna play it out here, because I am not sure which team is gonna come up on top, because both of these teams have been playing very good. And Flex, this team, team number 8, they got that booyah in the previous match. They are looking pretty fine. They are in a safe position as well. This is the solo player. I mean, they are playing up a split, and if they are playing split, is it gonna work? Because they really don't know the strategy of other teams. So is it gonna work or not is the main question out here. But Team Flex, they have gotten themselves a booyah. And okay, he is now reuniting with his team as well. That is definitely
Yeah,
good, looking pretty good. And the game is looking a little bit passive because now we are down to just
yeah.
8 squads here, Mrudul.
Well, definitely still 8 squads surviving, but yes, that was definitely a good game in the starting. Well, the fights ended quickly because Doctor. If we see the initial fights, they quite last long. But right now, seeing these fights, as soon as the fight began, it got concluded. So yes, the fights were quite fast in the starting, and now from a pause of 3 minutes, there is no fire incoming in front of us. Looking toward the map, 4 teams have been eliminated, and now we move with 8 teams and 34 players. That means one team is there with a player disadvantage. Looking over to the squads, well, the warning pops up, more 1 minute and 30 seconds for the teams to rotate for the next zone. And looking over to this very fight, well, team level, ARX Malik, X Sachin, Ninja, and Robin. They had a side on T number 10, but now they have lost their side. And T number 11, after a deadly fire in Central and Fire Brigade, wiping out 2 squads in total. They'll be moving against team number 10.
Yep, they are moving against team number 10. I mean, team number 11, they are in such a great shape right now. They've got some kills. They are looking pretty much fine as well. And team number 10, they are the number 2 team in the previous map. Let's see if they
Yeah,
can take these players down at this point of time. Because if they can, then there is going to be a huge buffer for team number 11 to catch on to. And they can be able to go on towards the top 3 positions if they take down the number 2 contestant at this point of time. On the other hand, Team In Your Dreams, they have the 4 kills, but is that gonna help? Is their momentum gonna be enough? Because Team 10 is putting up a tough fight. And they are proving us all that they have not got that number 2 position with all luck. They have something in them, but finally,
yeah.
Stranger is gonna knock a player down, and they are definitely gonna rush onto the team. Well, the knock player
Mm-hmm.
is gonna raised up soon. We can see some nades with them, and the nades are gonna pop up anytime soon. The nades are gonna come up from both the sides. Is it gonna matter? Because Stranger is gonna get a kill with that nade. The second follow-up nade is gonna be huge. Here comes another Stranger kill from that nade, and the push is gonna come up onto the players of Team Sayonara, and they are being targeted. And finally, Sayonara has been eliminated as well. Wizardo with a total of 5 kills, Mrudal.
Well, just look over to that confidence after 5 kills for Vezaro, and the team is still standing strong with their third score wipe. Well, in total, they had 2 score wipes, but yes, they were one of the teams that helped another team to make a score wipe. So, yes, they have a good share in that too. But now, team number 7, as I said, one team is at the player disadvantage. Yes, this will be the team with 3 players surviving, but all the players from Team CG surviving, and they are kicking it with that aggressive nature inside the zone. And they have one of the perfect spots inside the zone. Well, most of the squads they have that perfect spot, but I think Star 999 was AFK for a long time. He got disconnected, but now he will be joining his team with an easy rotation. But yes, if it was the fifth or sixth zone, it wouldn't have been too easy.
Yeah, definitely it wouldn't have been that easy. I mean, I am seeing this zone from the first best of 3 of the day. This is the same zone that has been occurring for quite a long time. I mean, the first best of 3, it had a different zone, but the latter 2, they had the same zone. The third map, it is showing us the same zone yet again, and the players now need to rotate in. And the question still remains, where is the zone gonna be? Is it gonna be in that main island, or will it gonna be formed on towards that river banks? How is it
Yeah.
gonna be? How are the players gonna play it out? The players have to
Mm-hmm.
predict it, because if it goes on towards that river bank, it is gonna be
Yeah.
very difficult for either of the teams to get those skills, Mudul. Team number 1, they have
Well,
made
yeah.
their way inside, but let's see
Mm-hmm.
how longer are they gonna be able to contest this zone.
Well, definitely. the skills show up at that very point of view, because if your team is able to survive this zone where most of the squads are there with a player advantage, they have all the 4 players surviving, and we have 7 squads till the third zone. Well, it is definitely going to be a lot more of action coming in front of us. And now team number 11, after firing with 3 squads, they're going with another kill leader squad. That is going to be Team God. Well, they have also had 2 squad eliminations, and the kill numbers are same. Let's see who wins in this fight.
And definitely, let's see who wins in this fight. 8 kills for team number 1, 8 kills for team number 11. A complete domination will come up for the team who wins this fight. Let's see how the players are gonna be playing it. Will it be team number 1 to get those kills? Will it be team number 11 to get that wipeout onto the players of team number 1? Or it is definitely gonna be team number 11 with a huge zonal advantage right now. I don't know who is gonna win that fight, but the zone is definitely gonna go in the favor of team number 1, team number 11 here, Mrudul.
Oh, well, definitely they will be going against team number 11. And now team number 1 being outside the zone. Well, as you said, they are on a positional disadvantage. I totally agree with you on that. But look over to that. Team number 1 can be sandwiched too. We have team number 5 waiting on their eastern side. Western side, we have team number 11. And on their eastern side, team number 5 will be waiting to have a fight against them. While we have an angle on team number 9, but just look over to that split, Doctor. 2 players waiting on the northern side for the teams entering from that very angle, while 2 players are waiting inside the zone while holding a great compound. There comes an SKS now by Black Bull, and he will take out God Sonu. Another player goes down. The call comes into the action, and God, the second player gets confirmed.
Definitely, the second player is gonna get confirmed. This is gonna be a huge problem out here. Let's see how the players are gonna play it out. And oh, Naveen, this guy has been getting those kills from quite a long time. He's gonna get 1 kill onto the player of God. Team God is in a huge trouble right now because in your dreams they are firing on them. Team number 5, they tried to get some kills out of here as well. But finally,
Yeah.
in your dreams, they have gotten 2 knocks onto them, but the players have been raised. Let's see if the players will be able to play it out like that, because on the other hand, we can see BGA kill and team level AR. They are trying to get into the fight. They are trying to get those kill points as well. Down with just 7 squads and 23 players left. Brother.
Definitely, and now moving and kicking in with the fire of team number 8 and team number 6. Karan confirms that kill with that MA2B. Well, we know that it is penetrable through the glue wall, and they will be taking an advantage on them. But look over to that, as I said, team number 1 will be facing a third party, and with that, they take an elimination on the 7th position. And Team God also makes an exit on 6, and now we have team number 9. As I said, that was definitely a great split for the team. They will be taking an advantage from that. Now kicking in with 7, team number 7 and team number 8, team number 9. Well, they are present on the edge of the zone. Team number 11 will be making a move. They have 1 house inside the zone. Well, that's half part of the house. Half part is still outside the zone. Well, we're down with 4 zones in this game. 13 more seconds in the next zone will be coming in front of us. 5 teams and 18 players. Well, that's a player disadvantage, but still, most of the squads are looking really good. We have Team City, we have Team God, and we also have another team with a lot more of kills. But yes, team number 1, after taking exit, we have 2 more squads with 8+ kills. Looking over the rotations, most of the squads are coming for those fights. Haven comes in the open, will take some shots, will take some another shots from team number 11, but still gets in the cover. Well, that was a lucky move for him. It could have also gone unlucky, but yes, now he had that lucky move and will be making an entry inside the zone, inside that very scorers, while the players are going in the open. But now the luck won't favor each and every player, and CG Lala gets confirmed with that.
And definitely Naveen is down as well, Mrudul. So this player we are seeing on our screen is the last surviving player of team number 5. They can go extinct at any time. And just to say that VIP Devil official are out of the game. Crystal with a nade launcher is gonna get 3 kills and confirm 2 of them. Garo Mom out of the game.
Oh!
Flex down to just 2 players surviving, one on the force.
Mm-hmm.
And team in your dreams, look at that 10 kills coming up from them. 5
Yeah,
coming from Wizardo alone. Lala and
yeah,
Stranger contributing with 2 kills of their own,
right.
completely dominating the entire zone as of now. Let's see if the other teams are gonna be able to play with them or not, or will it be a complete annihilation coming up from the team in your dreams out here, Mridul?
Well, definitely it is going to be a complete validation because they have a good position. Well, that annihilation being executed by Team Ivory. Vizaro gets his second knock. Stranger with that grocer spray takes on level. Crystal coming up with that grenade launcher. Will take a good trade, but Team TG Stranger just confirming those knocks for the team. And now Team Flex comes on to a 10 advantage with what team number 11 gets eliminated at the third position. Now we are going to have a 1 versus 3 in this very end zone where Sachin is the lone survivor from team 11. Then goes to eliminate with him and Level Phoenix getting eliminated at the second position. This will be a booyah for Team FX.
Yes, indeed. Easy Flex getting second booyah back to back. They
Yeah,
got the first booyah with a total of 10 kills in the previous map. They got the second booyah with a total of 11 kills in this map. They are
yeah,
looking pretty much fine. They are maintaining their consistency. Team EG Flex looking pretty good. But this time alongside them was some new teams. That was LVL Phoenix. Then we saw In Your Dreams come up on top as well.
right,
I mean, the team played pretty good in the previous match, but they were not that good to be in top 3. Now the players
right.
are here in top 3. That is definitely
Mm-hmm,
gonna create a huge buffer for the second and third position in the third map of
mm-hmm.
Kalari. Let's see how the players are gonna play it in the map of Kalari. But I mean, EG Flex, what a wonderful gameplay coming up from them, Rudul.
Well, definitely. I think if I'm not wrong, this will be the last game for the day. So yes, the players will have to go for their best gameplay out here, Doctor. And looking for the scores here, well, definitely, I don't know what happened in Bermuda, but the gameplay, the level of game in Purgatory, that was really exciting to see scores getting 10 plus kills, not even one score. Three score getting around 10 kills in total for them. Well, definitely that will be a fight for the top position because, as we know, only the top three teams from this best of three will be qualifying for the round three.
Yep, definitely only the top 3 teams. I mean, out of 12 squads, just 3 teams are
Yeah,
gonna get qualified. That makes the probability go down to just 1/4 of the teams that are gonna get qualified. That is
yeah,
not a good possible probability. That is not a good percentage. Only
right.
25% of the teams getting qualified. Players need to worry it out a little bit. Let's see how the players are gonna play in the map of Kalahari, because Kalahari is gonna be truly the decider map just because of this change of scoreboard which is coming here on the map of Purgatory, Mridul.
Well, definitely it will be a decider match. As we know, Kalahari always brings some changes in front of us. Well, let's see what happens throughout the day because Kalaharis, I think, are quite passive in Group D, looking over the team strategies. But now, talking about the Purgatory, we have the map by scorecard in front of our screens. Team EG Flex with 11 kills will be taking the Booyah with 30 rank points. That makes a total of 52 for the team. In Your Dreams will be getting 43 points. Well, they place on hashtag 3, but they had 13 kills, even more than EG Flex. But yes, I was quite shocked. Even Doctor, I think so, seemed shocked about what just happened there. Like literally 13 kills for them, and still they got eliminated with some third parties. Level experience was surviving with only one guy, I think so, but he
Yep.
managed to secure his position till the second position. Well, it mattered a lot for them. They'll be getting 30 points in total. They will be in the top three in this very purgatory match. God Somu getting 24. That means they had 8 kills. VIP Devil Officials will be getting 16 points. God Mom getting 13 will be placed on the sixth position.
Yep, I'm pretty much shocked to see Sayonara getting just 4 points and getting placed at ninth position. I know this team has been playing great. This team had a total of 32 points and were on the second position in the previous map. But now this time
Definitely.
getting Sayonara taking him down to ninth position. The players
Mm-hmm.
I think it was in your dreams only who got those kills, and
Right.
they are definitely good at that. And total of 13 kills goes in their favor. Team got they got 16 points. I mean, total of 8 kills for them as well. They have been playing pretty well as well. Now the main question is, what is going to be their strategy going on in towards the map of Kalahari? Because we have seen two passive Kalaharis in the first two best of threes. We have seen an aggressive Kalahari in the previous match. Are we gonna see another aggressive Kalahari, or is it gonna be again a passive Kalahari, just as our Group D tends to be here, Madhu?
Oh, well, definitely because, well, I don't know what just happened about the day. Well, I think so. The Kalaharis would be like, as you stated, as Group C, Group D always goes for some passive games in Kalahari. But, well, this was definitely not a passive game in Purgatory. We have two players getting 6 kills for their team, and they will be Crystal and Bizarro from Team EG Flex and In Your Dreams, respectively, getting six kills. Well, Team EG Flex Crystal will for sure flex against his teammates that was the one who was really important in your score, getting the most amount of kills. Well, they already have that synergy that he will be the entry fragger and getting the most amount of kills for the team. And Assaulter plays the role for that team only. Well, Vizaro, we have 6 kills from him from Team In Your Dreams, and he'll be there on the second position, while Akhil from his team will be getting 4 kills and he will be placed at the third position.
Definitely, he'll be placed into the third position. I mean, these two
Yeah.
players, Crystal and Akhil, they have been on that MVP scoreboard in the previous match as well. They are here on the this map scoreboard as well. They had a total of 10 kills in the previous match, and all the
Mm-hmm.
players, all the MVPs were from EG Flex. But this time,
Right.
even though getting 11 kills, there are only two players from Team EG Flex coming up on that scoreboard. That definitely means that the other teams are stepping up a little bit. The other teams are
Yeah.
trying to push away that domination which Team EG Flex have been showing up, and that consistency. But now
Right.
heading on towards the decider map, towards the Kalahari map, from Shrines going on towards the sub, dividing the map in a 50-50 ratio. And this has been like the 12th consecutive map. I mean, all the best of
Mm-hmm.
threes had that 50-50 sort of flight path coming up here today,
Yeah.
Mrudul.
Well, definitely that is a great side for the teams and even for us as casters because all the squads will be going for their drops. But I think team number 3, team number 5, and also team number 2 and team number 9 are looking for some other fight. Triple line VIP will be getting the first knock on ZE Divana, and now he drops down to 30 HP being knocked out, and he's on his knees. Well, he has to be saved by Regaltos, but Regaltos is really far away. While a cover fire being provided by Prakhar, he also gets a kill confirmation. Well, that was definitely a good trade for the team. Prakhar backstab is getting back-to-back kill confirmation, but now the UMP guy, Sports Prakhar, will be taking some damage, but down to only 5 HP, has no healings available, and now T number 3 will be taking an advantage of that.
Definitely, team number three will take an advantage. They are in a man advantage, to be honest. They can get some more kills out of here if they can push in. But the real question is, how are they gonna be pushing in? None of these
Yeah,
players on the sub have health kits with them, and did just one fell down to death right now? Yep, definitely. Wolfie, he is gonna fall down to the dead, but Prokhar, on the other hand, is gonna confirm one more knock, and it is still gonna be very difficult for the players because I mean they don't have those hell kits with them, Brudel. You
yeah,
cannot be so sure about getting a kill onto enemy if you don't have anything to heal yourself up. So they'll need to be careful. Wolfie is gonna get knocked out. Rigeltos, I can feel your pain, brother. I can feel your pain. But
yeah.
nonetheless, team number 8 and team number 10 on that stone ridge area, Mrudul.
Well, definitely T number 8 will be getting 1 kill on T number 10, and a triple kill will be coming on Prakhar because player he just knocked out got confirmed. The fight did not come there, and will be seeing a third party from T number 10, but Look at that. One player was on a different city, and one player is coming up against team number three. Well, he was scoping in back to back, but Ninja will be taking a knock from his weaponry, and the PM will be confirmed that by those shots. And now team number three down to only two players. Well, we still have one guy surviving from team number five. No score has taken elimination till now. But yes, back-to-back eliminations will be coming in a short while. Kings TV coming for a cover fire. Will be spotted, will be shot down by Regaltos, but yes, the shots won't connect, and he drives his vehicle on the right hand side. Well, he will stop behind that ridge and will try to take down Regaltos because he's in the open. That would be well a good an easy knock for him. Now looking over to the squads, looking over to the zone. 1 more minute for the players left. Well, they have to rotate for the next zone in a short world. And as we know, in 10-minute mark, we have two zones. Not like Bermuda and Purgatory, we'll be getting one zone till that 10-minute mark. While in Kalahar, you get two zones till that. So yes, the players will have to engage in some initial fights, but the fights that are not resulting good for them, just like Tina Beret, they got one kill and they're quite satisfied with that. They're just enjoying with that one kill. Well, they have their weaponry available with them. They have all the loot that they wanted, and now they'll be waiting for the fights that will be coming in their way, just holding their position and waiting for the teams to drop in near them.
Yep, definitely they'll be just holding on to their positions, and that is definitely gonna work in their favor as well, Mridul. Holding on to positions, if you are in some great places, if you have some positional advantage, holding on to them is definitely gonna help you out. And now the sub is inside the zone. There are two teams, team number 11 and team number 10, trying to make their way inside the zone. But is Vigaltas, I mean, is he aware? Now he will be, but I mean, he was open and now he's gonna get spotted. It will be CG Lala in your dreams again, putting up their mark, trying to get that kill, but they really don't know how many total players are holding on to that position. So better try to avoid any kind of engagement at that position, and they are definitely gonna avoid it. But somehow they are yet gonna be facing another team. Either it will be team number 10 or team number 8 or 7, but they are definitely gonna encounter other teams in front of them. And this is the map of Kalahari. You need to be totally aware of your surroundings. There are 12 squads still left after 5 minutes into the zone. That means there is not a lot of space available for you to be able to survive, to be able to be safe. Let's see how the players are gonna play it out here, Mrudul.
Well, definitely they are still outside the zone, but look over to that team number 11. That confidence is what we need. They got that second position for them with a lot amount of kills, and they have one kill already confirmed. Will be dropping off from the confinement towards the sub. And now they'll be holding a position against team number 5 and team number yes, it is team number 3, but yes, they're down with only one or two teammates, and they won't be looking for kills on whole squads. Team number 12 going against team number 2, well, 0 kills for them. Now they have a sight on that single player. In this very angle, well, he has his team surviving, but now looking over the position of Aditya, he's caught off, he's getting caught off and getting sandwiched between team number 12.
Definitely is getting sandwich. He's trying to run away. FF Society, Free Fire Society is Aditya trying to do everything he can, but he's gonna get spotted. There's not a lot of space available. There's not a lot of cover available for him to be hiding and to be running away as well. So we'll need to make sure that he gets out of there alive. And on the other side, BS Suran, this guy is gonna get some kills for himself. Team GM, they are still fighting it all out, and finally Free Fire Society has been eliminated, and we are down to just 11 squads and 34 players left. Like, I mean, 11 squads and 34 players, that means a lot of teams are on player deficit. And team in your dreams, they are converting those kills back to back. 3 kills, they are knocked down 3 players, and just 1 player is left alone on his feet. Let's see if that single player, can he be able to save his teammates or not, or will it be a complete destruction coming up from in your dreams onto the players of team number 8. But team number 7 I mean, they are in a huge problem. CG Lala is gonna get himself a great triple kill. Villain army has been eliminated, and teammate down to just a single player surviving out here, Mrudul.
Well, definitely, and with that, a quadra kill pops up. Crystal, he's the single player surviving here. Well, he just got saved by getting disconnected. Well, that's definitely a great position to be disconnected because the zone is on you, and I don't think so till the fourth zone, the zone will go off from his position. Well, definitely, that is what we look for from a player if he gets disconnected.
Yep, definitely. Let's see if he comes back or not, or will he get eliminated out of the zone. But he's definitely in a great place. On the other hand, team number 11 pretty happy with those spikes they have got right now. Let's see how the players are gonna continue it, and will they be again trying to destroy the players, because they have been destroying a lot of players, but they are not getting that booyah. Will this time they get the booyah, or again will they be getting destroyed in number 3 or number 4 position? Let's see. We'll have to wait for that. 9 minutes into the game, 9 minutes more maybe, or maybe 8 or 7 minutes will be enough for the game to get finished off. Let's see how the players are gonna play it, because EG Flex, okay, NT Champ, he has spotted that guy, and Team EG Flex, the Booyah winning team, is out of the game here, Mrudul. This does mean there is a lot of possibilities for the players to go in and try to win that Booyah, so that it can help in their overall standings. So the players
Yeah.
maybe are all hyped up right now. God Somo, we can see
Mm-hmm.
he is gonna get a player out. He's gonna confirm that as well. So the players are definitely
Mm-hmm.
hyped up. Let's see how it is gonna be. Who is it gonna be that is gonna get that is gonna be getting that booyah? And will it be
Yeah.
team in your dreams completely dominating this lobby this time?
Well, definitely, I am noticing something here in Group D that, yes, they qualified from round number one, but still, looking over to the round number two, most of the teams they haven't been consistent. I'm talking about like most of the teams here, not all teams, but yes, most of the teams being non-consistent in these lobbies. Well, I think they have to be more consistent because even if they qualify with getting a Booyah and around 10 to 9 position, getting some good points for them, but yes, they'll be facing a lot more good teams against them in level 2. And well, there you have to be consistent. You have 8 matches in front of you, and all the matches will matter a lot. But now, looking over to this very fight, Team THR will be going against Team number 1. Well, Team number 1 is still surviving. They survived till the top 5 position in the Purgatory map. Well, they have those hook grappling gun, and now they're just hopping inside the zone.
Definitely, they are just popping inside the zone. Let's see, God Loan. Oh, they are in kind of a troubled situation out here. He needs to get inside the zone as soon as possible. And Team 6 is holding him down. One player is already outside, and it will be Gorchu, who is losing some bits of his health, and here comes the push onto the sole survivor. It will be Godlone getting out of the game, and Chu now left all alone in a 1 versus 2 situation at this point of time, and overall 1 versus 21 situation to clutch it all out if he can. Let's see
Yeah.
if he can clutch it all out. Will he be able to win or not? But here comes the push, here comes the initiation from Team THR. They are not looking to give it out that easily, so they'll try to get as much kills as they can. And finally, Team Godsomo have been eliminated as well, Mrudul. So now we are down with 8 squads, 20 players left, and this time all the top teams are out of the picture. Sayonara getting eliminated, hashtag 8 as well. This means all the top teams are out of the picture, and just in your dreams is left all alone with these teams that have been trying very hard. Let's see, will they take down in your dreams as well or not?
Oh well, definitely they are definitely trying their level best, and now Team NT will be going against Team number 12. Well, with that MA2 shot, well, we just listen to that. It definitely had a large sound in the Kalahari map. Will be taking a skill confirmation. Mozahi confirms Sora, but there comes a trade knock from God of Mumbai. NT Jagdish will be knocked out but gets picked up from his teammates as soon as he got knocked. Now, only one team from this verified will be surviving for the next zone, but the next zone is really far away. And well, with that, NT Cham will take his revenge. Got a move mighty. Got a Mumbai got knocked and got confirmed. Look how this really Broza, not even stopping for a single second, will confirm his second kill and now pops up on his triple kill. Vistek, the close range AWM will confirm one kill for his team, and now Team NT gets 6 kills in total, 13 more seconds, and they will for sure they will for sure have to make a rotation from this very angle. Team number 11, India Dreams, will be in the top 5. Robin confirms the last player from Team Essex, and West taking elimination on the 6th position. His teams also gets eliminated. Drops on Wizardo. AR Coolboy will be getting a knock, and VIP level official. Oh my god, back-to-back teams are getting eliminated. Really? What? Three squads back to back in 10 seconds, and now we'll be moving forward with 4 squads and 8 players.
4 squads, 8 players. Team LVL with 6, with 3, and Team In Your Dreams with 3. These two teams definitely have the man advantage as of now onto the other two teams. There are the 2 solo players remaining. How longer are these solo players gonna survive? I really don't know. But it is gonna be a tough competition in between Team LVL as well as Team In Your Dreams. Who is it that is gonna win that booyah is the main question. Gaurav Mom has been eliminated. Let's see how the players are gonna play it out. 3 squads, 7 players remaining. It is looking way too weird. It is looking way too distributed for the players. But COT Prokhar, on the other hand, he's gonna get a kill. He's gonna get another. Team LVL down to just 2 players surviving. Here comes the nade on Prakhar. Will he be able to survive it? Will he not? He is providing a huge problem to the players. Finally, Pro M Sports have been eliminated, and Team 11 are in a man advantage, 2 man advantage right now. Early Ninja left all alone. He'll get eliminated, and finally, In Your Dreams are gonna get that booyah and let Team LVL Phoenix finish that game in number 2 position, brother.
Well, definitely a lot to praise about these two teams. Like literally, LVL Phoenix once again landing up on that second position. And that's how you maintain a consistency in your lobby. Like literally a lot more kills for the team and team in your trees for sure. After that third position, they missed in the purgatory. They will be getting that in Kalahari with a lot more kills. So yes, definitely they will be booking their slot for round number 3. But talking about the other team that got in the top 2, well, it was Level Phoenix. Let's see what happened with them in the Bermuda. Well, I'm really excited for the overall scorecard, and now we'll be moving forward with the match by scorecard of Kalahari, and definitely these two teams will be star shining on that map by scorecard.
Definitely, they will be. I mean, yeah, In Your Dreams, they got 43 points in the previous
Yeah,
match, and Level Phoenix got 30 points in the previous match. In Your Dreams, finally getting that dream booyah, that dream
yeah.
successfully, yeah, achieving their
Mm-hmm.
dream. Let's see if it is gonna be gotten. Is it gonna be enough for them to qualify in towards round 3? Because I mean, Team In Your Dreams, they have definitely booked their slot, but Level Phoenix, is it gonna be enough for them to get qualified in towards next round, or will it be some other teams such as EG Flex who have got 2 booyahs back to back? I mean, they have also booked their way on towards round 3 for sure, and it is gonna
Yeah,
be In Your Dreams in that top 3 teams as well. So the question is, who is
yeah.
gonna be the third team? And for that, we'll need to take a look
Mm-hmm.
at that map wise scoreboard real quick, Mradul.
Well, definitely. And with that, we'll be moving forward with the map by scorecard and also talking about our social media handles. So, guys, make sure you follow all our social media handles for the latest updates of this very tournament that is Infinix Note 10 Series presents ESPL Esports from League. Well, more tournaments coming up in the future. And once again, thanking our sponsors, Infinix Note 10 Series, PT's Chak Day, and Sunfeast CPU Noodles for partnering together with India Today Gaming and making this grand event happen for the underdogs tier 1 teams.
Yep, definitely. And here it comes, the mapwise scoreboard, which is gonna give us some of the answers and some hints of who is the team that is gonna get qualified in the
Yeah.
third position In Your Dreams with a
Mm-hmm.
total of 50 points. That is really good, and that is definitely kind of a good scoreline for them to get qualified. Level Phoenix with a
Right.
total of 32 this time, yet again. Previously they had 30, now 32. Kind of good consistency. For M Sports 25, Nautilus 22, Garamom 19, TM Horde 18, VIP Devil Official 8, Godsomo just 7, EG Flex just 6, Sayonara just 6 as well, Villain Army 3, and Free Fire Society just 0. So now I am a bit confused. I mean, EG Flex, they have booked their slot for sure. They have more than 100 points just because of those two booyahs. But
Yeah,
Godsomu, I'll feel a little bit sad for them because they have been playing pretty good in the first and second map. But nonetheless, they
yeah.
aren't gonna be qualifying for sure. But I'm still unsure who is it gonna be the third team to qualify in towards that round three, Mrudul.
Oh, well, definitely, and for sure, those calculations will land right for you. But yes, definitely, it was a great performance once again by the top teams. Like literally, if you get 20 plus points at the top scorecard, you have definitely got good kills for your team because you have a score wipe. You will be getting 8 points for that, and if you land with 20 plus points, definitely you have tried hard in this very match to be on the top. And yes, with that, as we talk about being on the top, we have the overall scorecard and the MVP scorecards incoming. And yes, this will be the MVP scorecard for the map number 3. That was Kalahari. Lala from Team In Your Dreams will be getting 4 kills. Well, Prakhar, if he wasn't there, I would have definitely been in a shock. Well, he will land around here from Team 4M Esports, getting 4 kills for the team. And Black Bull from Team In Your Dreams will be getting 3 kills for himself.
Definitely, they'll be getting 3 kills for themselves. Every team playing it out pretty well, but for M Sports Prakhar, this guy have been trying it really hard to
Yeah.
carry his team. He tried really hard to survive as well, but nonetheless, it's not gonna be enough. Let's see how the players are
Mm-hmm.
gonna be ranked out, how are the teams going to be ranked in that overall scoreboard, and which teams are going
Mm-hmm.
to get qualified, because
Right.
we are done with the MVP. That does mean that we are about to witness and we are about to see that overall scoreboard and those three teams that are going to get qualified in towards round number 3 and that are going to create a huge havoc in towards round number 3, Mrudul.
Well, definitely after a long day, Doctor is definitely rooting for that overall scorecard. And now we have that in front of our screens. Team In Your Dreams, EG Flicks, and Level X Phoenix. Well, I talked about that team. And yes, with that consistency, they will be qualifying for the next round. That is round number 3.
Definitely, they'll be qualifying in for round number 3. Even though they
Yeah.
got a single booyah, look at that rank points. That is more than the team that have won 2 booyahs back to back. They have got more kill points, a total of 50. That is great again. A total of 114 points goes into their favor. EG Flex, even though they won 2 booyah, they have got only 30 and 30, 60 points from those 2 booyahs. And the third map was
Mm-hmm.
kind of unfortunate for them, but still with a total of
Right.
108 points they are here on the top. Level Phoenix, they have been consistent, I told you, right from the start till the end,
Yeah.
and they are going to get a
Mm-hmm.
total of 74 points. That
Mm-hmm.
means they got like 10 12 points in the first map of Bermuda, but still that is great. These players are going to get qualified in towards the next round, that is going to be round number 3. And mark my words, Mrudul, round 3
Yeah.
is gonna be so intense and so competitive. I can't
Yeah.
even express it, because the teams that are getting qualified, these are the best among the best. Group 3 has been intense right from best of ones. The best of twos
Yeah.
were way too intense, and I can't really wait to see the best of threes coming on to the round number 3 coming on to our ways pretty soon, Mradul.
Well, definitely pretty soon because our eyes will be waiting for that after a 2 day break. The Sunday matches are going to be definitely interesting for us, and the teams will be grinding once again for the round 3 qualification. Well, that will be the last day for Group D round 2. So, yes, really excited for more for best of threes coming in front of us. And once again, giving a huge shout out to our sponsors. Thank you so much, Infinix Note 10 series, Spirit Chef Day, and Sunfeast TP Noodles for partnering together with India Today Gaming and making this event happen. Really excited, Doctor. Some last words from you?
Definitely not the last. I mean, I am gonna be casting it till the entire event.
Oh
Why
yeah,
do you even want to ask me my last
from
words?
this day.
Yeah, from this
Yeah.
day, it was an interesting day. We have seen four best of threes. These best of threes were kind of passive and aggressive at the same time. Some maps which we never expected to be aggressive, such as Bermuda, were too much
Mhm.
aggressive. Some maps like Purgatory, which we expected to be passive, were aggressive as
Right.
well. And Kalahari, being an aggressive map, was kind of passive for a lot of the games. So today was kind of an interesting day, and I haven't seen a single team dominating the entire best of three throughout this day. So I'm
Hmm.
pretty much happy to see that as well. Even though Egyptflix
Yeah.
got two booyahs, they got eliminated pretty
Hmm.
early. And even though In Your Dreams had
Yeah.
114 points, they didn't had a good
Hmm.
Bermuda map. So that means each and
Yeah.
every team out there had a fair chance of playing it out. And that was
Hmm.
indeed the best of threes day I have ever seen in ESPL, Mrudul.
Well, definitely, and some more action will be popping off on Sunday. With that, me and Doctor will be signing off for the day. See you guys on Sunday. Bye bye. Take care and peace out.
Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on far. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chased my peers, and I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight, like. First off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight, like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight, like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight, like. I've been thinking, lately it's just me against the world. Round and round, I'm caught up in this swirl, trying to dig and trying to burrow. Pressure turned this stone into a pearl. Lessons that I learned weren't always thorough, sugar coated like a churl. Now I'm really out here on my own. Now my homies acting like I owe 'em, done extending out my arm. Made a lot of money from my poems. Been around it, now they say I'm on. I can finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way, I'm going up now, and I ain't never gonna touch down. turning up. Hate life, then I learned to love. Down and out, now I'm way above. I always knew I had it, now I'm living out my dreams. Treat that money like an addict, it's a habit. I'm a fiend, feeling that rush. Rocket ready to launch, hands up, ready and gone. Been waiting too long, trust on plenty, that's wrong. Old me's dead and that's gone, thank God I'm headstrong. I don't wanna wake up in a doubt that I ain't show 'em everything I'm about. I ain't never going out, I ain't never getting for no clout. Now I'm sitting pretty on the cloud, my mind's still crap.
I'm up now, 20,000 on a bus down, I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna